Buongiorno da Roma. Welcome back for another exciting day of T10 action from here in Rome. It's going to be an absolutely fantastic Friday. He's got a 5-match slate coming up for you on what should be moving day here on the European Cricket Network. We've got some exciting mid-table clashes coming up to determine who grabs the 5th and final spot to make it to finals day. Bologna have a big day ahead as well. Of course, the tourists have come from up north to take part in this Roman European Cricket Series, and they started off with a rather tough day yesterday. Today, they've got 3 crucial clashes, and let's see how they fare. The big question on all of our minds is, who is going to seize the initiative and march up the table? Stick around and find out, because live action is up next.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Our Our first match today is between Baraka Prato and the Roma Campanelli. Let's head out to the coin toss. Our match referee, Jared, is alongside both the captains.
Good morning. We have Baraka Prato against Roma Campanelli. Roma Campanelli to call.
Heads.
Heads. It's tails.
Yeah, we will bowl first.
Baraka Prato will be bowling first.
Thank you very much to match referee Jared Newton for that update. And this is an enormous middle of the table clash. These two sides will be looking to battle it out to grab that fifth and final spot to make it to finals day. Some key players to look out for Baraka Prato are Gulam Dastagir and Hassan Ali. The two of them are very talented cricketers. We know they're able to do a lot with the bat, and a lot will come down to them if they are to pick up the win in this all-important matchup. Meanwhile, we turn our attention to the Roma Campanelli. They've struggled with the bat for most of this series. They did have that one big score in the game against the Gladiatori, but I think the two standout players for them have been a couple of bowlers in Hamza and Bandara Nayaka. The two of them have been taking wickets at regular intervals throughout this ECS, and I look forward to seeing them play in this upcoming matchup. Let's head over to the commentary box where you'll be joined by Rico Fool.
Buongiorno everybody, and welcome to the start of match day 5. Really looking forward to it. Well, there it is, the twin of the Cardamom Oval, the Oasis here in Roma. Before we start to see what's happening today, why don't we have a look at what happened yesterday? Roma Bangla Morning Sun started things off, and they produced quite a remarkable defence. 88. They were all out with 5 balls to go. But Baraka Prato, they let this one slip, didn't they? Hunting, of course, for their first victory they were. And it was some great bowling performance from Mohammed Amin, 3 for 16. That would ensure that Roma Bangla Morning Sun defended that 88 to the disappointment of Baraka Prato. Then it was Bologna in action for the first time. And Bologna, well, it was a good little knock from them. 122, Mohammed Adnan 23, as well as Hasib Khan. But it wasn't enough as Roma Gladiatori got to the victory with 5 balls to go. And it was all about Zadran, 2 for 30. And then also Shadamul Zadran scoring 61 of 21 in the player match performance to get his team the win. Third match would feature Baraka Prato once more time. Would they get the victory they were searching for in their 5th attempt? Yes, they would. Gulam Dastagir finally shone with the bat, 67 of 28, player of the match performance, and Roma Gladiatori, despite a really mammoth performance from Harpreet, who was injured during that match, he made 63. He got his team to a point, but couldn't get the victory. They fell short by 27 runs. Roma Bangla Morning Sun would be back in action again in match number 19. Once again, they struggled with the bat. They got to 99, but they showed again just how good they could be in the field when they defended it. Bologna finished a run short. They needed 15 off the last and got the 13. Mohammed Amin was adjudged to be the player of the match again for 2 for 8. But I have to say, in both those matches, Anik Ahmed, the captain, was in scintillating form for me and for Nish as well. On both occasions, he was our player of the match. And the very last match of today, match number 20, Roma CC turned on the style again. Didn't start well with the bat in the first 5 overs, but they piled on the runs in the second 5. That got them to 141. Samarakun was once again in good form, along with Samarage. And with the bowling, Baraka Prato didn't really have an answer to it. And Samarage, not only did he score 39, but 3 for 18 in a player match performance, giving his team a win. The tables then look like this. Roma pipped once again. Roma Bangla Morning Sun back to go top. And they've also played 2 matches less. And we see that Roma Gladiatori, they held on to the 3rd position. But today, as you can see here, with some of the teams that we're going to see in action, Bologna, big day for them with 3 matches. And Baraka Prato also, as well as Roma Campanelli, well, there could be some movement, as Nish said, in those standings. So we're getting ready here now to get going. But first of all, let's just admire that ground. It looks absolutely beautiful. Of course, a lot of work done. I was actually here till late last night, so I did see Leslie in action. Some of the juniors and the women were doing a bit of training, and I thought I'll tag along. Why not? But yeah, Leslie walking around all parts of this ground. Anything that looked like it needed extra water, watered it, and of course watered the whole field. And you can see that is why it does look the way it does. As pretty as a postcard, it's absolutely superb. And I take my hat off to the likes of Leslie and Prabhat, who are doing a fantastic job around this ground, making it look so good. It is fitting, isn't it, for a place like Rome, is that ground. And this is what we've got coming up for you first up today. So, Baraka Prado taking a Roma Campanelli, and it's going to be a good match, I think. Roma Campanelli, they play 3 matches on day 2, and they lost 3 of them. They lost to Roma Bangla Morning Sun when they went down by 63 runs. They went down by 9 runs to Roma Gladiatori, chasing 162 for victory. They got to 152, and then they fell pretty well short of Roma CC's 156 when they went down by 43. But there were some good performances from them. I'm certainly looking forward to seeing them in action again. Dane Kirby seems to have found his form with the bat, so look forward to seeing him out there once again. Kevin is starting to score runs, though he needs to just accelerate a little bit, but I think that will come. And Amir Hamza was also very good with him with the bat as well. And something like Ijaz Ahmed could certainly get some valuable runs for them, but you can see they are the underdogs in this one. Baraka Prato, not that often that they are favourites to go on to win, so let's see if they are able to do so this time round. We are ready to go. The umpires are out there. Umpire Amira and Adil will start off the proceedings today. Rugbir is the third umpire, and Gerard, nice to see him out there performing the tournament referee duties here today with Charles Croucher on day off. So hope you're ready to go. A very good morning to everyone in the chat, and a busy chat this morning. Hello, Dave. Terry Richmond is there as well. Rob Thompson, nice to hear from you as well. John Heesham, a very good morning to you, sir. And I think we're going to have a very good day. Rob Thompson, of course, there. Ivan B is also joining in as we get ready for the clock to tick over and the first ball. Let us know what you got up to last night. Well, I gave you a little hint of what I was up to. Here we go. First ball coming up then. Hussain, and he sneaks us one in. Good start. Good areas. It is Ghulam Amir, who is the opener. Adnan Niaz joins him. Yeah, so I heard whispers that that some of the 4 Italian girls that will be playing in the Meltel Shield will be having a bit of a training session, and I know that Shreya, one of our crew members here, is joining in, and Bilal Khan, after being smashed for 22, needed a bit of nurturing and coaching, so he was there as well. 1 or 2 others. Diana Oros, who's looking to make a debut for Romania, was there. So I joined in and had a bit of a bowl. It felt good, you know, a bit of a bowl. But I have to say, the girls are looking good. The girls are looking good. Saw them with the bat and behind the stumps. They did a bit of bowling, and was very impressed. Very impressed with this start as well from Hussain. Another dot ball. Beautiful morning here. Temperatures already around that 24, 25 degrees. And I think first thing in the morning, I mentioned this yesterday, because this ground is watered overnight, of course, a lot of moisture. It gets roped first thing by Leslie. But of course, that moisture then burns away. And I think that's why you get some more of this heat. This one is all wrong. It's down the leg side, and you'd expect Amir to put this away and send it to the boundary, and he's just sort of, I think he plays it so early. Plays it too early, it pops up, hits the top of the bat, but he does get off the mark. Shakil Hussain, probably worse. The pick of the bowlers for his side yesterday was always very economical. Probably not, he's not a big wicket taker. As he plays this away, it'll be just a single. Not a big wicket taker, but he's very economical. They don't score, or we haven't seen too many runs being scored from him. Yeah, so going back to the temperatures, a bit of hazy cloud cover. That will probably soon be burnt away. And once again, I think the thermometer will be right up there in the plus 30s, around about 34, the high today. Gone! And a lot of people have been loving the way that the stumps are falling out of the ground here. And that's another one. Ghulam Amir didn't look comfortable, goes to the big shot of ball number 5, and it's jog the leg stick out of the ground. Look at that shot there. Look at the ball there. Oh, we'll see that again. Thank you very much. Great work from the boys of Spring Media who are here today. That was just sensational. So that's the end of Amir. He's going to go for a disappointing one. Watch this. I mean, that's one angle. But I love to see, look at that. Ball goes one way, the barrel goes the other. It's an explosive start to match day 5. And the wicket that will go is a disappointment early on there for Roma Campanelli as they lose one of their openers quite early. Ghulam Amir goes just for 1 of 5. Now look, everybody, let's have a quick look at these first. So we will pass 5,000 runs here today. Now look at the maximum rate. Now in Bulgaria, if you remember, that was started around 4.1. And then finally, I think by the time we finished, it probably did only just get to the 5 mark. So a lot more maximums here. Less 4s, though. The 4 rate per innings in Bulgaria was around about 10. So you can see that. It's a swing and a miss. So, and just have a look at that. Total number of 4s, 299. So the next 4 will bring the 300 4s up. Maximos, 372. So more Maximos than 4s. Thank you very much, of course, to Ravi, who's been providing us with those stats. Now, what I was going to go and just say, as we rejoin the action with Malik to bowl, there was a lot of talk in Bulgaria. It's only going to be a single. A lot of talk in Bulgaria on Peacock Friday when we were talking about our Peacock Friday numbers. And a few people were saying, okay, boys, you got to get Nish sorted on Peacock Friday. I will leave you to judge Nish on his Peacock Friday shirt. I'm not saying nothing. So the likes of Jules, John, Rob, and I know that I think Terry was there as well. That song's played away. Well, there you go. Number 300. Ching, ching, ching. That's the 304 that we've seen on this European Cricket Series. Ivan, I know you're there as well. So, guys, what I'm going to say to you is that, and well done to Rob Thompson, by the way. He's been a member now for 15 months and gets his silver spanner. So, you guys can have a vote. I'm going to say, right, like we were doing in the Olympics, we're going to give him marks out of 10 for his Peacock Friday shirt. And Nish did say to me, is this one? Well, from 3, no, it's not going to quite go. And that's why there's that little bit of moisture early on in the morning. Just slows that ball up. So he did say to me yesterday, it's going to be a colourful one with lots of colours. I'm having a look to see where these colours are because he's coming in next to me. He's trying to tell me there's 3 colours. But like I say, boys and girls, you are going to be the judge of the Peacock Friday number that Nish has got. Marks out of 10. My one, actually, I can't wait to show you my one. It's not a new one, as this one's down the leg side. I don't know, I think a few of you saw it sort of this time last year, but I think it's quite fitting for Italy. Let's just say I'm feeling sweet today, I am. I'm feeling sweet. So here we go. Not a lot happening out there at the moment. We've got 10 on the board, and Niaz got 2. Hamza makes a better start, doesn't he, Amir Hamza? He's on 6 of 2. No run there. Good bit of fielding. Was in the action. Russell Bouya yesterday. I think hey, if I'm going to make one call today, I think Russell Bouya is going to have a good day. There it is. They've got they played 2 matches today, and they've had a busy schedule. They played 2 lots of 3, 2 today. Tomorrow on Saturday, they've got 3 matches again. So busy schedule, and I think Bouya over the weekend for them is going to be pretty big. Ooh, well, that one could have been nasty. A little bit higher, and he would have been doggy like this. He really would have done, but he's okay. Yep, there you go. Now you know what I'm talking about. That will be the end of the over. We are 2 overs in, and the score is 10 for 1. First over, only 2 runs came off it. 8 off this one, so not a lot happening. And of course, the wicket has fallen off Ghulam as well. That's the way that the standings do look. So you can see that Braga Prato, they're in the position at the moment that would see them progress on finals day. Remember, 5 of the 8 will go through. Finishing top, of course, is where you get the bigger advantage. And they want to stay there and keep it that way. But do remember, there's a team that hasn't started their campaign yet, and other teams have got a lot of matches on them. Big hoik across the line from Niaz as Shaquille Hussein comes back in. All right, I'm going to call him in as Nish will join us back. Buongiorno to Nish, and maybe Nish will defend himself. Nish, good morning to you.
A very good morning. Yeah, the way I describe this shirt is peacock blue.
Oh, okay. You heard that, folks. Peacock blue. Now, you will get to see him. And what's Jules is saying? Jules is saying he's got 7 or 8 Peacock Friday shirts for the honeymoon at the end of it. Jules, I must admit, the pictures I've seen of you, and of course, once again, congratulations, of course, for for the marriage, and of course, the honeymoon. It's the great pictures there. But yeah, one of those pictures, you're wearing an outstanding number, so I have no doubt that you're going to be 10 out of 10 with your Peacock attire today. I'm sure of that. John, I'm sure you got one out there. Dave, I know Dave definitely has a Peacock Friday shirt. Of course, we were talking about items of clothing that you're never going to get rid of. And Dave yesterday was saying that his first Peacock Friday shirt, he's never going to get rid of that one. So the suspense now, for those of you that didn't see the intro, the suspense of everyone wanting to see Nish's shirt is now on. It's lucky we're unveiling something in the air. It should be a catch. Booyah! Well, there you go. I said he's going to have a good day. I said that he could be the man who makes the difference for Baraka Prato, and he takes the catch. And Adnan Niaz, the 2 openers just haven't been able to click here. Nish, he would go for 2 of 7.
Yeah, Roma Campanelli had a few issues with their batting during last year's ECS as well, and it looks like these issues have continued heading into this 2024 ECS as well. Outside of that performance against the Gladiatori, it's just not quite clicked with them with the bat in hand. Once again, they find themselves in a very, very tough spot here. Shaquille Hussein, who, as you mentioned, was the pick of the bowler yesterday for Baraka Prado, is doing the trick again. He's given up just 2 runs and grabbed a couple of wickets.
Yeah, Dane Kirby comes in at 4. Yeah, Shaquille, I said he's been very economical, but today he's showing that he can pick up the wickets there as well. So Kirby coming in here now. I just noticed there no Kevin is in the side this morning. Of course, they only play the one match here, Roma Campanelli. I think what you will find, and people will see this, that the teams that are very local, so Rome CC, Roma Campanelli and Royal Roma, they will tend to play the odd match here and there, because the idea is the teams that are travelling, of course, while they're here, them to play the majority of the matches. It makes more sense if you've travelled a long way, like Bologna will have done, so that while you're here, you play 3. So yeah, Roma Campanelli, it looks like this morning here they're going to have a struggle. Let's see what Kirby can do. Certainly he saw better of him last time we saw him. I know that Vinny Sandy was reminding us that last year he had the unfortunate 5 ducks in his innings, but it was a lot better from him when we saw him. And on day 2, let's see if he can find some of that form here.
Very watchful lead. Don't tend to see that in T10 cricket, but incredible start here from Baraka Prado. They restricted them to just 10 runs inside the power play. Usually you want more runs than that in a single over in this format of the game, but they're going to have to find a way to reconstruct, and they're also going to have to counterattack a little bit. Can't just keep nudging the ball around. They need to get this run rate up, which, as you can see right now, it's at 3.3, and well, you take a look at some of those developments there, just 2 runs and then 8 off the second over. Wicket maiden to end the power play. Quite spectacular. Yeah, another wicket maiden. I know that it was probably, I think, the start of Bulgaria when we were talking about wicket maidens and where we've seen the most maidens. And I get the feeling here already we could probably turn around and say that here in Rome we see more than anywhere, because I think today is match day 5, and we'll see another one. We've seen a couple of double wicket maidens here as well. So that's quite sensational, and I think you might find by the time the end of this series comes that the bowler who's bowled the most maidens on the European Cricket Network could be a bowler from here in Rome. It wouldn't surprise me. Sadiq to continue. Short, up in the air. Has it got the legs? It's a teaser for the fielder, and the catch has been nicely taken.
No issues there at all. And Hassan Ali, another top campaigner who also had a very good day yesterday, holds on to the catch, and Sadiq will take a wicket straight away. Amir Hamza, his innings comes to an end, 6 off 5. Another one bites the dust.
Yes, another one will fall. Very well held on to out at deep mid-wicket as well. The catching has been spot on by Baraka Prato. Arslan Sadiq does the trick on the very first ball right after the power play. Another batter departs. And just looking down this list here for Roma Capanelli, where are they going to find the runs to put anything respectable on the board?
Issues definitely now for Roma Capanelli. Baraka Prato, remember yesterday they had a mixed day. They lost out to a match they should have won against Roma Bengal Morning Sun when they were chasing 89. And despite the efforts of Hassan Ali, who finished on 51, they couldn't get there. Then they got a good win against Roma Gladiatori by 27 runs. That's the only win so far. And then, of course, they went down by 46 runs to Roma CC last match of the day yesterday. Can they start the morning with a win? That one's been banged in, and just over the fielder. That's the second boundary, I believe, of the morning. And the second 4, that gets put away. But you got to take a chance. You've got to be aggressive here. So I like that start from Leandro Berenja. Good shot.
Yeah, great strike over there. Let's take another look at this. Beautifully played away.
Captain's got to show some firepower, and he didn't. Clips this one away. The bowlers, sometimes you can. I said this yesterday. Bowlers sometimes can get a little bit carried away with the extra bounce. But if you come up against a batter who likes the short stuff, well, you could go for a lot of runs if you don't get your line right. And that could be the issue here for Sadiq. He starts with a wicket of his very first ball. Now, well, Leandro has come out, and he's back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, keep in mind, a couple of key players missing for Capanelli in this match as well. No Kevin Kekulawala. Got Emi Gulam as well, who's unavailable. Couple of very important batters for them.
Gone. Out. No doubt. That's gone. That ball is crashing into the stumps. Adios. Good comeback from Sadiq. Full and straight. Look, I said he was going carried away with the short stuff. Then he pitches it up. No doubt about it. That's another one. An early morning plum for Leandro.
Now, this is as plumb as it gets. We'll have another look at that. Strikes him on the back foot as well. And it's going to go on to crash onto middle stump. Wickets continuing to tumble here for the Roma Capanelli, who find themselves in dire straits at 18 for 4. Well, it's hard to see how they're going to find a way to get anything respectable on the board. I mean, the first situation here needs to be to at least try to get to something in the 60s or 70s, at least give themselves something to bowl at to avoid a massive bonus point defeat. Have a look at this one again. Just playing across the line. He misses the ball. He's struck right in front of the stumps. Arslan Sadiq grabs his second wicket of this over.
Yeah, well bowled. I like the comeback there. He knows what he has to do. Short didn't work. Pitch it up, and he gets the wicket. Okay, now Pasarati coming out. Well, he needs to go like a Maserati, doesn't he, Gabriel? Gabriela. Let's see, he's taking his time, getting his guard mark, but 18 for 4, and this could turn out to be nasty. It really could. I mean, they may not even get to the 50, because one thing we know about Caparato is that their bowling attack is pretty strong. And they're not going to let this off. They've got some spin options, of course, to come.
This is such a crucial phase of this game. I mean, the Capanelli, look at the win predictor. It's giving them just a 7% chance now. Really got their backs up against the wall, and you feel like Dane Kirby's going to have to play a great innings here. I mean, the most experienced player in this Capanelli side, a long cricketing resume. Just got to find a way here to put together a few runs.
It's nicely played, and of course, it's not going to hurt them really if they spend just a little bit of time to rebuild and push a few singles, start to feel the ball on the bat. It's not going to be ideal because, of course, that still means that they're probably are not going to end up with a big score, but at least they will end up with a score. Maybe they do something like what we saw Aroma Bangla Morning Sun do yesterday, you know, get into the grady 80s and still find a way to defend it. You would say that they are stronger normally with their bowling and their fielding. So can they get to a score they can defend? At the moment, 4 overs complete. They've got 20 on the ball, but they have lost those 4 wickets.
Johnny Hisham saying this. I think, come on, Mr. Kirby, make your son happy. Again is here for the game as well. He's currently in the Roma Capanelli dugout, of course. You had a chance to speak to him a little bit last year during the ECS. Yeah, Jan Kirby is present, cheering on his dad. This one is played away out towards cover. They'll pick up another single.
Yeah, and he's a bright lad, isn't he? He knows his cricket. We had him on comms a couple of days ago, and it was interesting to see and hear him speaking. Right, bowler. Now they are changing up slightly as they will go here for Shahid Imran. Just trying to keep the squeeze on. That's the plan here. Keep the squeeze on. Don't let the opposition get away from you. No bad overs. Keep the momentum in your favour. That's a good hit. Now that will go all the way. Bully, bully, bully. Kirby goes boom shakalaka. And it's the first Maximo of match day 5. 6 runs. Good solid hit.
Yeah, not too far from the ambulance. I don't know why they haven't parked that close to the scorers tent today. Yesterday was all the way back.
It's got to move, otherwise it's going to get pinged. I'm telling you, it's going to get hit. So I think they're probably not long arriving. They might be just unloading some of their bits and then they might move it. And I think they were going to have to. Catching opportunities, and it will be 6 and out for Kirby. And who's the man who takes the catch? It's Rasal Bouya in that position again. Catch gets taken, Imran gets the wicket, and it's going to be the end of Dane Kirby.
Dane Kirby strikes a boundary, and then he's out right after that. This time around, he finds the fielder out at cow corner, hauls one out to him, and Kirby staying at the crease will be very brief as well. They so desperately needed innings from him. He will depart having scored just 8 runs.
Yeah, it seems to be the story. I mean, Leandro did the same thing, came out, a couple of boundaries. You thought, okay, maybe now. He thought the same here with Kirby, 1 big 6, the early 6 of the inning so far, but he does the same, gets hit, then it gets caught. And I've got to say credit to the bowlers. As soon as they've been attacked, then they've made a change up, and that's a change up there. Imran just goes a little bit pace off, a little bit fuller, and it's Bouya who takes the catch. 5 down now for 28. Pasarati is still there. And they'll be joined by his new partner. Let's see where they can get to here. Good delivery, very well bowled, good areas. That one goes through the new batter, no issues at all.
Good delivery there. Back of a length, just forcing him on the back foot, climbing up at an awkward height. A couple balls left in this 5th over. 8 runs off it so far. And Shahid Imran's managed to pick up the wicket of Kirby too.
Well, that's well hit, but straight to the fielder. That's unfortunate. Hassan Ali makes the stop. So, well, that's a Urang who hit it pretty well, but it's to the fielder.
Into the 5th over. Roma Capanelli are 29 for 5, as of course is a chance to just welcome you into our commentary position. Yeah, spoiler alert, it's the exact same shirt I had on during the introduction. I think the way I defend myself is I call this peacock blue, so I've taken Peacock Friday literally, quite literally, and also there's some yellow in there as well. So these are colors associated with peacocks.
All right, I said to you at home, it's that time. Right, marks out of 10. Peacock Friday. I don't see it. If you see it, well, we'll see what the scoreboard says. I suppose it has got some colours in it. But come on, you said to me you went shopping. Where's this Peacock Friday number?
This is what I went shopping. I mean, we also have to think about scales. I'm someone who generally wears very dull and dark colors, so this is quite an elevation for me.
I'm going to do it, people. I'm going to sort him out with some brighter colours. All right, leave it to me. We will get there. Anyway, let's just see what the viewers have to say. Good that you can join us this morning on day 5 here in Rome, as it's going to be a change in the bowling front as Ghulam Abdul comes in to have a bowl.
Yeah, back of a limp delivery there. The batter just getting behind it. All rungs up. Block that one out. Nigolam Abdullah thought he bowled pretty decently yesterday as well. They were generally using him in the 9th or 10th over. He was just bowling the 1 over. This time he bowls a slower one that has deceived Aurang quite well. So a couple of dot balls to start off the over.
Yeah, right. Let's have a look here then. And yeah, John Heasham is absolutely right. Come on, hit the like number. And also, want to see it. Come on, marks out of 10 for Nishay's Peacock Friday shirt. And you saw mine? Yeah, I told you I was feeling sweet. I think it's quite appropriate for in Italy here. The old, the ice creams, the galettos, of course, known for his sweets. And, well, nice shot. Maybe Urang is not known for his hitting abilities. But Zaib gets this one away. 4 more. Just train down the leg side and good. So, yeah, just be brave. That's all I can say here to the Roma Capanelli players. Go out there, be brave, try and play some shots and try to see if you can get a big finish and just get into the 80s. Get into the 80s, got something you can defend. It's another one that's going to get away. And this one, well, I think it's going to go all the way. It does. Goes all the way. 4 and 6. And, well, maybe I should say that Zahid looking pretty slick here.
Yeah, just gets that one away. It's a kind of fortuitous boundary. Catches the top edge, goes straight back. Almost a Baximo. It is a Baximo. Goes all the way for a 6.
This time again, it's that heavy length which gets past him. And Dave is saying he's giving you 3 out of 10.
I'll take that.
And, well, Monkey Man is saying, can we give that shirt a negative score? Well, you can. You got to put the numbers on.
I think I had a negative score earlier as well, -1. This one's gone. And the off peg has gone for a walk. Aurang stumps have been uprooted. Abdul, he was a little bit unlucky that that 6 went away for a top edge. Let's have another look at this. Yep, that is going to be the end for him. He has been castled. And another wicket falls. They are down to 39 for 6.
Yeah, gets bowled off stump clean out of the ground. And doesn't show too much of it, but enough of it. He swings hard. He swings way too early, doesn't he? Look at the way that stump comes out of the ground. I tell you, the umpires are probably at some point going to have a few difficulties keeping those stumps in the ground. What about that moment we had yesterday? You know, we never captured it. I wonder if we did capture it for our social media guys when the stump just moved from nowhere. I reckon we need to find that and send it to our social media guys because that was spooky, I'm telling you. But yeah, they'll get a point with the umpire as well. They're going to have to get some I don't know, some plasticine or something to keep these stumps in the ground. 39 for 6 at the end of 6 in all sorts of bother.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think got that moment yesterday when just from the side on camera where you could just see the stump move on its own. I think we've seen bales blown off a few times and it wasn't even that gusty when that happened, but just seeing the entire stump move was quite unique. It was a little bit spooky, I've got to say. I wonder if anybody can remember when that was, and if you do, just send us what match and what over it was, because that's certainly something that we'd like to see again, because it was just out of nowhere, and it wasn't, as Nis says, sometimes the bell pops up, but you actually saw the off stump move back, and the bell has come off, and there was nobody there. It was really quite spooky. A little bit of the do-do-do-do, a little bit of that. It was. All right, Bender Naiko is out there, a man who's known for his bowling abilities, of course. He took a hat-trick here with some great bowling, but can he give them, put some smiles on their faces with some batting? He can. That's a great pickup. One-handed pickup. Sensational. Oh, I like it. And Baraka Parato, mean business this morning. Oh, yeah, absolute beauty. Beautifully done. Excellent work. Yeah, great bit of fielding there, diving down low, grabbing that one-handed, and it's emblematic of the kind of fielding effort we have seen from this Baraka Prado side so far, where everybody's backing up some of this sensational bowling. The expected score right now, it's 64. And I think the way the Capanelli are going, even that would take some doing. Yeah, I agree with you. Even that isn't going to be so easy. There's Buya
Nice to see that he's bowling a little bit earlier. Booyah, he's tended to, they've called upon him normally to bowl an over at the end, but I think we both said that we like him. I think he's one that I think definitely should be getting a couple of overs in a match. Gets good carry through here, and as we already know, he can get the ball on the stumps as well. So far, just a couple off this over with a ball to go. So Booyah not helping the cause really here of the Roma Campanelli side.
Last ball of the 7th over coming up, and it's been another great over by Booyah so far. Just 2 runs coming off it. Oh, back of a length delivery. Was there an edge there? There certainly was a nick. And he's going to get his man here. Passaretti will depart. A little feather edge through to the keeper. Well taken by Gulam Dastagir. We'll have another look at this. Yeah, you can just see it's caught the inside edge along the way. And that is going to be the end. And I think he knew it. You could just tell from the batter's reaction. He knew he had just got a little nick on that one. Gabriele Passaretti will depart. And they are now down to 41 for 7.
Stuck to his plan, didn't he? Outside the off, but this time he gets it a little bit closer to the batter, who goes fishing, gets an edge. That's another one that bites the dust. Let's have a look at this now. Of course, we saw that lowest score defended batting first, 88. The highest successful chase was 146. What a match that was. And of course, we know that Harpreet was instrumental in that. Highest score that we've seen batting first, 165. So the average score here about 120. So you can see that's right where we expected it to be. Wins batting first, slightly above wins batting second. But that, I think, here is about to change. It'll just be one in it as we go back to the action. And it's Imran who will come back, and he'll get another straight away. And I think the batter here is just checking with square whether it carries. We'll take a good look at this. It's hit up in the air, and let's have a look. That's a clean catch for me. It's another one that will go. Thanks to Spring Media for confirming that. And it's just going to be another wicket as Andrea is going to have to go for one of 2 deliveries. Watch this. Caught and bowled. Great catch this is, you know. It's well watched by Shahid Imran. Have a look at this again. He just plucks this off the ground, goes down, eyes on the ball. A great catch.
Yeah, you can see his fingers are well underneath the ball there. That catch looks nice and clean, and that is all the evidence they need to confirm that this is an out. The 8th one falls. Shahid Imran picks up his 2nd of this innings as Roma Campanelli find themselves 41 for 8. Yeah, they're making quick work of them here, aren't they? They really are.
Yeah, and like I said, and we were just saying that, well, even the computer now saying the expected score, forget 60, let's try 53. But they may not even get to that here. 2 more wickets. If Marco Prato can take them, then Roma Campanelli are going to struggle. It's worthwhile, I suppose, somebody looking through the archives and seeing what the lowest score that's been posted here is, whether this could be it in all the time that we've been coming, because I tell you what, off the top of my head, here in Rome, I can't remember too many that are lower than that. So somebody somewhere, maybe Ravi or maybe Shazad, can do a little bit of digging and see if we've had any scores that are lower than what this one could be. Oh, that's another really good delivery. One thing that Imran does, he fooled us the other day when he always runs back to his mark quickly. He made us think they were running out of time, but of course they've got plenty of time here, just the way that he bowls. And it moves a little bit earlier here. There's Badar just trying to see if he can get to the pitch of this, if he makes some early movement. No, Imran, short of a length, through to the keeper. No run. And now he's gone, plays all the way around it. It's just an easy game here for Baraka Prato. It seems like all the bowlers have done the same thing. They've kept a couple outside the off. They're outside the off, then one goes straight, hits the leg stick, and well, Safi Badar will go for a duck. Is going to be a 3 or 4 ball duck for him. A leg stick gets knocked back. This time he doesn't knock it out of the ground. That's a little bit easier for the umpires. But it's another duck, and of course it is Friday, Peacock Friday. Nish, that is Peacock Friday. Peacock Friday duck. And are we getting to a point, or are we at a point already with the most maidens that we're seeing on the European Cricket Series, or maybe on the European Cricket Network as a whole, are here in Rome. And I think this series alone, there's got to be, what do you reckon, about six or seven maidens, and some of them double wicket maidens?
I would even venture a guess and say maybe even a little more. We've seen quite a few maidens, very unlike what we've been seeing over the past few weeks on the European Cricket Network.
Well,
I think there's a couple of things that may influence the amount of maidens we have. First of all, there's so few extras given up, so we're not seeing overs spoiled by wides. And then on top of that, there's plenty on this wicket for the bowlers as well. So I think you look at the last few series we've had. We've had some series on true batting-friendly wickets where there haven't been too many maidens. Like, for example, like the Sodliget Cricket Ground over in Hungary. And then maybe in some of the other series we've covered, there've just been too many extras given up by bowlers. But in Italy, we've had neither. This one's going to go away for 4. Ghulam gets off the mark with a nice-looking shot over extra cover.
Yeah, well, we've seen 2 maidens in this one. I mean, we've seen a 1-wicket maiden, and we've seen a double-wicket maiden. So Imran just got the double-wicket maiden, and earlier Shakil Hussain bowled a 1-wicket maiden. So yeah, I reckon we're onto something here. There's maidens galore. Booyah. Yeah, big swing. Well, it was nice to see that there was a boundary. So 4 runs there to Ali Ghulam. Remember, it's last wicket now. Wicket falls, it's end of the innings. So are they going to get to a 50 here? Ghulam, I like the fact that he's still trying to be aggressive. Maybe that's the right approach here. Booyah. And he comes again. He won't like the fact he went for 4. Well bowled, well played. Question is now, Ghulam, who seems to better off the batters, goes off strike. So now it's down to Bertoni to see what he can do. I get the feeling I'm saying that wrong. There's got to be a real Italian ring to this name. Maybe Bertoni or something like that. What do you reckon, Dish?
I think Bertoni. That's probably how you pronounce
Francesco Bertoni. Not out, going down leg side, but you can Bertoni, you can see his plan. Block it, just block it. Don't get out, block it. And that's probably what he's been told by Ali Ghulam. Hey, just block it, just stay there, just block it.
Yeah, just got 1 more ball to negotiate. That's how he has to look at this. Wonder if I think you can just see everyone here on the edge of the ring. They're more than happy to let Bertoni get a single if he's able to get bat on ball. It's not going to. It's going to be a dot ball to end the over. Terrific over here for Booyah. Just 5 runs coming off it. Only 7 runs off these last 3 overs as Baraka Prado really put the clamp on this Roma Capanelli side. We're 46 for 9 heading into the final over.
Yeah, it's okay. A few people were talking about the spooky stump yesterday. And, of course, people are still talking about the Peacock Friday. Saying work in progress. I think, yeah, very much work in progress. I tell you what, one of these days, one of these Fridays, Nish is going to totally blow our minds away with his Peacock Friday number. I'm sure of that. And a few people giving numbers. Some people saying, how many of those shirts did you buy in the sales? Thing is, though, you do like your check shirts, but they are, I can vouch for that, they are all different. But there's a, you have this. All right, now I don't think you take the single in it. I don't think you take it. And they're going for 2. It's a wild throw. Could still be out. It will be. It's a direct hit. That's going to be out for me. I reckon that is the end of the innings. Personally, I wouldn't have taken the single. I think they acknowledge that and then decide that they want to take 2. Ilyas Ahmed, though, I think is going to end the innings just here. Why don't we have a quick look at this? Where we go? Yeah, he's gone. He is gone. And that is the end of the innings. They do not get to the 50. It will be 49 all out. And it's a tremendous performance here for Baraka Prato.
Incredible. I mean, Baraka Prado, they've fallen short a number of occasions with a few victories, but this time around they've come in here, they put in a dominant performance, restricted the Capanelli to a score under 50, and now they'll be backing themselves to go and pick up the bonus points in the second innings. We'll now have a look at the highlights of this innings, and the only way to describe it for the Capanelli is an absolute disaster. Just 1 score in the double digits. If you take a look at that scorecard, you'd think you were reading a telephone number. It's just single digits across the board. Wickets fell at regular intervals. They were 2 for 1, then 10 for 2, then 10 for 3. We saw a wicket maiden to end the power play as well. Nothing went right for the Campanelli, unfortunately from their point of view in this innings.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, even when we did see some good shots, I mean, Leandro, of course, came out there, played a couple of good shots on the short ball, but he got one pitched up. Then he went. We saw very much the same then. I think also from Dane Kirby, came out, hit a big six, didn't he? There it is, and he almost has the ambulance service in trouble, but then he tried to do it again, and Boyat was there to take the catch. Another one bites the dust. It just never happened. You do have days like this. I will say that, all teams have been there from the very best to the average to the bad. You get days when no matter what you try and do, you're just getting out. Everybody's trying to do the right thing, trying to be positive, trying to be assertive. But you just got to say fair play to Baraka Prato today, this morning. They were up for it. They had the aloo parantas, whereas Roma Campanelli, well, maybe they were eating plums for breakfast. And wickets falling all around. We saw some derricks, we saw the peacock derrick, and we've seen a low score here as well. And I just get the feeling that Baraka Prato, with the batting that they've got, especially the top three they have, they're going to go out there and they're going to try and win this match pretty quickly. They definitely should be looking to take all the points here. Question is, is it going to be one that they really battle hard to do it in the 6th or 7th over, or will they go out there and maybe even do it in the power play, Nish?
Absolutely, and the Campanelli's batting woes struggle continue. Of course, we saw them on the first match back on Tuesday make just 53 runs against the Roma Bangla Morning Sun. They go a little bit worse this time and will end up all out for 47. We take a look at that scorecard, and it's grim viewing from a Roma Campanelli perspective. Just one score in the double digits. They struggled mightily. Of course, they're missing some players like Kekulawala as well, who's such an important star for them. And I think, we do have to give some credit to Baraka Prado as well. We'll now have a look at their bowling figures, and this was an exceptional team bowling performance. For me, the real standout is just the one run of extras. Easily the best performance I've seen from that perspective so far on the network.
You're absolutely right. Just the one extra, that one wide. But yeah, I mean, look, all of those figures is absolutely spectacular. But Shahid Imran, 3 for 9, brilliant. That including a double wicket maiden, and Shakil Hussain, 2 for 2, included a 1 wicket maiden as well. So you have to say, Roma Campanelli, look, it's not done yet. It's sport. Strange things happen in sport. Roma Campanelli, though, they're going to have to do something quite amazing and quite exceptional, not just to win this match, but to try and get something out of it. So we're going to be back in probably just over 10 minutes' time, where Baraka Prato, well, their intention is clear. They've done the first half of the demolition job. Now go out there and finish it off and walk away with all the points. Join me, Rico Full, and Nishay Bhatt, who's looking pretty colourful this morning, when we return in about 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back for the second innings as the Baraka Prado have bowled out Roma Capinelli for just 47 runs. This is the lowest score of this European cricket series. The Capinelli have somehow done even worse than the 53 they posted first thing on Tuesday. So now Baraka Prado, well, they'll certainly be looking to achieve this target in 7 overs or less. I think they've got their eyes on a bonus point. Keep in mind, to get that bonus point, they barely have to go at above a run a ball, so it will be a fairly simple task, just under 7 and over to be exact. Meanwhile, we take a look at the bonus point equation for the Roma Capinelli. Now, let's just say it's highly unlikely we're going to see the Baraka Prado restricted to 32 or less. So really the task here for the Capinelli has to be quite simple. Can we somehow take this game beyond the 7th over? That on its own is going to be a near impossible task. But this is a very spirited side, a side who fight hard, a side who play cricket the right way. And if they can salvage a point from this game, it'll be a very positive result.
Yeah, certainly well said. One thing we know, and you're right, the likes of Leandro, he would have fired up the boys here and said, look, we're not going to let ourselves down here. We're going to go, we're going to fight. Baraka Prado, one thing we know about them is that normally when they have done well in a match, one batter has only clicked. There's never been a time when 2 batters have really got going. So we haven't seen too much of it. And if a batter is going to win this for them, is one of these two, Ghulam Dastgir or Hassan Ali. They are the main batters. Let's see how they fare here. Get these two out quickly. Who knows? Stranger things can happen. Badar with the first. Good length delivery. I'm liking the field as well. Very attacking. They've got catches in either side. They've got a sweeper in. So one of the 2 men back is there at deep extra cover, and they also have a mid-wicket back. That's the field. But I like the fact that they are attacking. Oh, well, that's a wild hoik. Talk about losing your shape, Nish. Look at him here. Loses his head, loses everything, and almost loses his stumps.
He's got plenty of time here, Ghulam Dastgir. If he wants to get this done in 7 overs, let's just play some good cricketing shots, settle into your innings. But have a look at this link that Kroom sent. I think next time we do comm scams, just so that everyone's happy, we'll put that still, and I'll just do a voiceover over it.
It's up in the air. It's a catching moment. And it's taken. Well, if you're going to win this match, you've got to get these key players early. Dastgir will go for a duck. We're going to see Peacock duck again. Well, Derek Peacock Starley, show the fashion gurus how it's done, Derek, as Ghulam Dastgir will go for a 3-ball duck. That's what they needed to do. Get the big men out early. One of them has gone. What a start. All right, it ain't. Remember, I told you, they're going to fight right the way to the end. Good field set there as well. I told you I liked it. Well, that fielder in the deep comes into play. Ghulam Dastgir is on his way back. Well, you've only got to get 9 more. If you're going to win this match, Nish, they've got to bowl them out.
You certainly do. And getting rid of the danger man, Ghulam Dastgir, who we know is someone who can just get his side off the flying starts and take the game away from you in the power play. Well, the fact that he's departed for a duck just gives this Roma Capinelli side a little bit of hope to pick up a point.
Well, from one Ghulam to another, Ghulam Dastgir hits it in the air, and it is Ali Ghulam that takes the catch. So Safi Badar has got one. And it's worth mentioning, no runs for the over so far. That will be okay, says the umpire. So another dot. So what's this link? Talk me through it.
Yes, we just sent a link. I think this is a good Photoshop. I've had a word with Spring, and we might even be able to show that later in one of our graphics. But Kroom has gone in and done quite a Photoshop. He's posted the link in the chat. I've seen that a few of you had a chance to look at it. It's a good-looking leave over here, as that one is a wide. So first run on the board for Baraka Prado.
All right, well, I'm certainly going to click onto that a little bit later after this match straight away. And Kroom, Kevin, I'm going to see what you've been up to. I'm liking it from Dave as well. Dave is still, and I invite you all to stay involved. It's another dot, so just the 1 run on the board so far, and that was courtesy of a wide. Yeah, Dave was still talking about, of course, he put it quite well, our shelter, because we've referred to it as tent. We were saying we need a name for it because it's not a cube. And Dave was saying the Com Chateau. Yeah, don't mind that. And of course, I like the Rome Dome that was said yesterday. Not taking the single on here, by the way. Don't want to take on the arm of Kirby. And it's going to be a low-key start. Just the one of the first over. It is not what I was expecting, Nish.
Oh, very low-key start here. Safi Badar picking up a wicket in that first over as well. The only run coming from a wide, so no runs off the bat. 59 matches since we last had a golden ball in the European Cricket Network. Of course, that was a historic golden ball, our first ever ECSW golden ball. We've come close a number of times here in Rome. We've had a few last ball finishes. I think we've had close matches.
Lost out to Rome Bungalow Morning Sun yesterday. That's up in the air, and that's a good shot actually from Hassan. He plays that really well. It actually goes all the way. Talking about getting under the ball and levering it over the boundary. That's quite an outstanding shot. So that's his first ball, and he will go for 6.
A great strike over there, and that's more of what we were expecting from this Baraka Prato side. Fast hands, Ali gets underneath it and elevates it all the way for 6.
Yeah, very good shot. So 6 to start. Kirby just needs to bring this just a little bit closer. You can see that Leonardo is there. Leandro, beg your pardon, is there having a chat with Kirby and saying, come on, don't worry about that. A little bit closer to him. And, well, that's a sort of similar delivery to the one he just put away, but tries to play a different shot. But it's a dot ball.
Yeah, dot ball over here by Dane Kirby. It's going to be a huge matchup between him and Hassan Ali. If he can somehow keep this over under 10 runs but pick up his wicket, it's going to be a huge win for the Roma Capanelli.
It's going to be called a wide this time. A lot of talk about Peacock Friday. Question, do you know what international day it is today?
Is it? I feel like I'm going to be very embarrassed when I don't realize what it is.
No, go on, have a go. It's quite fitting for what we're talking about. It's Hawaiian Shirt Day today, everybody. So maybe, I mean, I haven't had a look myself, so maybe what Kruma's got up there is definitely worth having a look at. Hawaiian Shirt Day, everybody, on Peacock Friday. That one is going to go all the way. It's the second Maximo, and that's been beautifully hit. Interesting thing, very little noise from Baraka Prato here. You would have thought they'll be going a little bit wild seeing this sail over the fence, but you can see they themselves at the moment, they're not quite believing just yet, are they?
Just a one win so far this series for Baraka Prato, and you'd think they'd be rejoicing this moment. Oh, great ball there by Dane Kirby. Terrific length.
Just want something to happen, don't they? Roma Capanelli, I mean, something like that. Just an inside edge onto the stumps. That would bring jubilant scenes from Roma Capanelli. They need something to go their way. Not a lot went their way with the bat. Kennett with the ball. Kirby wants another. Bat on ball, no run taken. That's the thing here. It's a good throw. It's been backed up. Baraka Prato can't be in the mindset that they're going to win this game by just hitting boundary. I mean, they could, but you still got to take those singles. And I've seen a couple there that have been missed out on.
Yeah, so just a run of ball. The shade of a run of ball is more than enough for Baraka Prato. Oh, he's going to go straight down the ground here, and he has sent this one all the way. Huge 6. As Ali will launch another one. Great over. 19 runs coming off, and this is just what Baraka Prato needed to get back on track.
Yeah, it's a really good shot, isn't it? And you can see that Kirby's gone for the stumps. But that's the way to deal with it from Hassan Ali. He hits it straight down the ground. He doesn't try to go across the line like some of the Roma Capanelli batters did, unfortunately. So they're looking to get the 4-pointer. Get 4 points here, and they topple Royal Roma into 4th. But, of course, Royal Roma have, there'll be 4 matches behind that of what Baraka Prato have played. And that's why it's really important that Baraka Prato, for the remaining matches that they've got, they try and pick up as many points as they can.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these mid-table clashes are going to be so important, of course. Baraka Prado, by picking up 4 points here, they also deny the Capanelli, who on the other side are contending for that 5th spot of point as well. So, yeah, it's like a bit like a 6-pointer, as they say in league football.
Malik swinging but missing. Needing just 27, by the way. It's worth pointing that out, which somebody like Ali could effectively just smash off 1 over. Safi Badar once again. And that's nicely bowled. So after getting one that comes into the bat, he gets this one to swing away from the swinging Malik. So Malik still not got off the mark, and that's 5 balls that he's now chewed up.
Just getting some lovely movement away here, Badar.
That's a better shot. He leans into this, just straight slightly, and there we go. Oh. We told you that's the wrong place to be parking the ambulance, and it was going to get hit, and in the first match it does. Lovely shot by Malik to get off the mark, and boom, ambulance le thappar lag gaya.
I was going to bring an ambulance for the ambulance, and this one needs to be parked much further away. I think yesterday they had it all the way back near the edge of the perimeter. I think having it out there, though, is a very risky, particular at cow corners to the right-hander. I mean, that is the zone where you expect most of these sixes to go to.
Uh-oh, and double uh-oh, on the Eva! Well, thankfully, the moist and damp outfield will mean that ball doesn't go all the way to the boundary, but that's going to be 2 wides. I suppose the good thing is that if you are putting an insurance claim in for it, you could turn around and say, look, we've got the evidence to show what happened. There might be questions asked about why it was parked there, though.
I have to say, I mean, we've had some ice cream vans in the past go past our ground. That ambulance looks an awful lot like an ice cream van. If you consider the fact that we don't speak Italian, at least I don't. I think you take off some of the signage on it.
Don't mention ice cream vans. We had bad luck with ice cream vans in Cyprus. They were teasing us, they were. I managed to get one. I think you managed to get just the one ice cream. Every time the ice cream, Mr. Whippy turned up, we got excited. And when we got our money out to buy one, it disappeared. It did a runner. Right, good hit. It's going to get over the fielder. In fact, is going to go all the way for 6. So they are very much dealing in 6s here, aren't they? We have a quick look here. And I think they've taken, just a couple of singles. All the rest are in boundaries. That's 5 6s in the innings now. 3, of course, to Hassan Ali. 2 to Shahid Malik. And 29 becomes 35. So just 13 runs required. A ball to go in the 3rd. And that is going to be another. That will go all the way as well. Bolle. I'm sure that's gone. They're all looking at me. Maybe I've cooked the umpire. Let's just have a look. It goes high up in the air. Let's see where this lands. And let's have a look. I thought it was going all the way. Let's see if I'm right or wrong. Where's that ball?
Just
no,
inside
it's just
the rope.
inside. It's just inside. There's going to be 4 runs. Well, I'll retract the balle. 4 carreras. A nice shot, well played. And it will be 39 for 1 after 3.
Another big over. 38 runs off these last 2 overs for Baraka Prado. And what an odd innings. I mean, all we've seen so far are boundaries and wides.
Yeah.
Certainly has been a rather interesting source of runs for Baraka Prado. But now, well, they just need 9 more runs to wrap this up. So a couple of big shots will take them over the finishing line. I guess you can say that the Capanelli have at least managed to get out of the power play in this match, but you don't feel like this will go beyond this upcoming over.
Well, here we go. Is it going to be done here? Bowler just warming up. And it's going to be Amir Hamza, who again will be very disappointed that he wasn't able to make any impact with the bat. Going to be bowling to Malik, who's on 6 of 6, just the 1 hit really. And that was 6. Hassan Ali is dealing in boundaries as well. But yeah, interesting. We haven't. They're not interested in taking singles here, are they? They just want to do it with big shots. Right, well, we'll have to run this one. It's just going to be a singles that bobbles away to the fielder, and that's Safi Badar.
Just 8 runs away now, and Malik just doing the right thing, gets the single, puts the dangerous Hassan Ali on strike, and he's going to tell him, well, look, I've got the best seat in the house. Wrap this up for us.
Same fielder Badar gets into the action again as Hassan Ali gets back on strike. I suppose this is a point where I think these two batters probably feel every time a single's taken that they may not face another ball because a couple of boundaries and the match is done, and either one of them are capable of providing that. This one won't be one of them as it's well picked up on the bounce by Ghulam Amir. So another single. So a little bit of tiki-taka now. There's Malik gets back on strike. Gets played away. So another single. Malik on strike now, I beg your pardon. So Malik, can he finish the match off here? Could do with one big hit.
Yeah, one big shot's all it's going to take to wrap this one up. I think Hamza's bowled quite well so far this over. That's worth commenting on. He's hit his lines and lengths well. That one just getting a little bit of extra bounce and climbs up on Malik, who misses out on it. Last ball of the over coming up. Just 4 runs off this over so far, but very solid bowling by Hamza.
Trying to take it into another over, and oh, good effort. But that is going to squeeze away for 4. So the score's now tied. I like the effort from the fielder diving forward. The hardest to take. We have seen some remarkable catches held here in Rome, but that one gets away from the fielder. Scores level, but we go into the 5th over.
Yeah, so just the 1 run will do it now for Baraka Prado. This is going to be obviously an important win for them. They've so far had just 1 victory in the 6 matches they have played in. So a win in this game will take them up to 11 points and will officially put them in 4th place ahead of Royal Roma, who, of course, keep in mind, have played just 3 matches so far this European cricket series. It'll help them put a gap between themselves and the likes of Bologna and the Roma Capanelli. We still haven't seen Kent, Lanka, Napoli, but you feel like these 4 teams I've mentioned, excluding, of course, Royal Roma, are the ones that are going to be trying to battle it out to grab that 4th or 5th spot.
Ali Ghulam, how many balls will he get to bowl? Because the scores are tied. Any run will do it. And that will be it. So it's done and it's dusted. It just takes 25 deliveries, so it's going to be a very good and a very comprehensive victory for Baraka Prato. They will take all the points here, and Roma Campanelli just here for the 1 match today. And it's going to be a disappointing start for them. We'll have to wait until the 2nd match tomorrow before we see Roma Campanelli. And again, tomorrow, they're just playing the 1 match, but they'll need to come with a few reinforcements tomorrow, because it's the repeat of this fixture that they'll play match number 2, match number 27 tomorrow on Saturday. So they really got to do their homework and come back strong. Baraka Prato, though, by the way, a good win for them, but of course, they'll be well tested in their next match, match number 23, which will be a repeat of the last match yesterday when they take on Roma CC. So the highlights will be very quick. It started well with the dangerous dust gear being caught without scoring. And then after that, Hassan Ali came out and he started the way he meant to go on with a big 6. Couple of big shots from him. And once those balls were hit over the boundary, it was going to be plain sailing for Baraka Prato that achieved the victory. 9-wicket win for them, and they do it off just 25 balls. And also, they got bonus points for hitting the ambulance.
Yeah, absolutely. They'll be delighted with this win, Baraka Prato. Someone's got to move that ambulance somewhere closer to the perimeter because it's going to get struck the way these cricketers strike it here in Rome. This is a look at the 4, which just came off the last ball of the 4th over. Then, of course, Ali Ghulam had a single taken off the very first ball of his over, which wrapped this innings up. Quick work. That innings was almost as short as a highlights package as it lasted just 4.1 overs. We'll now have a look at the scorecard here for Baraka Prato. Gulam Dastagir departed for a duck. Safi Badar bowled a sensational first over, and when we saw that first over, we thought, is there a chance that they could maybe take this to a 7th over? Well, the answer was no, because they would get 38 runs off overs 2 and 3 combined. And from there, well, the game was just taken away from them. Hassan Ali top scoring with 31 of 12. Shehzad Malik was more than happy to play the facilitating role. We'll take a look at the bowling figures here, and well, just to tell you how well Baraka Prato bowled in the first innings, they gave up just 1 run of extras in the entire 9.1 overs they bowled, and you can see the Capanelli here giving up 5 runs of extras in just the 4.1 overs that they bowled. So it's just a testament to how well the Capanelli bowled. I thought Ali Gulam, well, you can't really say much about him. He only got to bowl the 1 ball. I'm surprised Amir Hamza didn't come back to bowl another over at the end of the power play. But in the end, it is going to be a solid victory for Baraka Prato. Take this one by 9 wickets with 6 overs to spare.
It's a day or a morning that Roma Campanelli will want to forget. It's another below par performance from them. They'll be disappointed, because I know that in the very first match that they played, in reply to 116 from Roma Bangla Morning Sun, they only got to 53. But then after that, they showed much better signs with the bat. But not today. It didn't start well. And of course, the next time we'll see them will be in a repeat of this match tomorrow morning. So they've got a bit of time to prepare and try and come back stronger. But, well, you have to say that Baraka Prato, it's the way that they wanted to start their day. They needed to be stronger when they go and get ready for the fixture that they got coming up next against Royal Roma. That'll be in a match time. First up, though, we are going to see Bologna taking on Roma CC. This one also a big match for Bologna. They've got a big day here today in this with 3 matches. If they can get not a win here necessarily, but a good performance in here, that could set the way their day goes.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll, of course, join you in about 45 minutes' time for our second match of the day, which is a big matchup between Northern Italy and Central Italy. Join us in 45 minutes.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Northern Italy and Southern Italy. Bologna are set to take on the hosts, Roma CC. Let's head over to the coin toss where match referee Jarrett Newton is alongside both the captains.
Thanks, Nish. We have Roma CC against Bologna. Roma CC to call.
Tail is called.
Tail is the call. It's a head.
We both first.
Bologna will bowl first.
Well, thank you very much for that update. So Bologna have made the big 386-kilometer trip down to Rome for this important fixture. Of course, yesterday they missed out and had a couple of losses in both of their opening games. We do want to see the likes of Sarfaraz and Ankush Kumar step up today and really help their side notch their first victory of this European Cricket Series. They're both two experienced campaigners and players to watch out for throughout this day. Meanwhile, for Roma CC, the defending champions have just one loss to their name so far. Their bowling has been absolutely exceptional throughout this ECS. Samarage has been brilliant with his left arm spin. Their standout batter has been Samara Kun, the elegant, classy left-handed cricketer, has notched a half century and a century so far this ECS. They are a star-studded team and they'll be heading into this game as favorites. We'll head over to the commentary box where you'll be joined by Rico Full.
Thank you very much to Nishay Bhatt, doing a fantastic job with the intros here today, and looking forward to this match. Hope you enjoyed your long break there, but we are ready. We're ready to go once again. Roma CC taking on Bologna, and yeah, Nish is right. Bologna, of course, making a long journey here, some 5 hours to get from door to door. So they, well, let's just hope that today with 3 matches, they're going to feel that it's been a worthwhile venture. Weren't able to get a win yesterday. Roma CC, though they're a team, though they're sitting top of the standings, they want perfection and they haven't quite got it so far. I know when I was talking to some of their players yesterday, they were a little bit concerned that Dinidu Marage isn't going at the top of the order, and that the likes of Tushara Samarakun, though he is scoring runs, he's not going big in the power play. So they may make some changes here today. Maybe we'll see the likes of Denham coming further up the order. And maybe even Rila Garaga himself, the captain, may get up there. And there's always the Bilal Khan, who we know can give the ball a good whack. He's known for his hard hitting. Bilal had his issues yesterday with the ball. Let's see if he can get his line right. It was a little bit too short in the first match that he played. So Roma CC, though they are going well, they know that with the batting front, the first 3 overs, the power play, they're not quite getting going. So they're scoring scores around that 140 mark, but they haven't really been able to go bigger than that. And they're a team, when you look at their lineup, that should be 93% to 7% here. And so Bologna are not being given too much of a chance in this one, but I'm pretty sure that they're going to give it their best of it. Bologna, of course, went down to Roma Gladiatori yesterday after scoring 122 in their innings, and they lost there with 5 balls to go. And then also they fell short chasing Roma Bangla Morning Suns at 99 with a ball to go, needing it was 15 off the last ball. So let's see how they start here today. Weather-wise, very warm, very muggy, but you'll probably see from the shot there, the blue skies have gone. There's a lot of this hazy cloud around, which makes the humidity levels pretty high. So players certainly will probably struggle with the heat as the day goes on. And Bologna, they're going to have to pace themselves well with 3 matches. So we're ready to go. Welcome back, everybody. It looks like it's going to be Hasib Khan to start with the ball. The left armer. Oh, well, not sure what happens here. Hasib just totally loses his footing. And, well, we haven't seen this at all. Well, look at that. He does slide there. Now, we haven't seen that all morning, and we've had no further moisture or rain since then. So, not sure what that could... It could just be down to his own footing. So now, all of a sudden, of course, everybody comes from everywhere to have a look at the ground and see what the issue is there. I mean, maybe there's not something that we're unused to. Somebody might come out there with a towel or something, but you see, look at the way he slides there. But I think a lot of it is down to the footwear sometimes that the players do wear. So, see Hasib just having a discussion there with the umpire. Rugby, of course, a very experienced umpire. First time I met the Rugby, by the way, is when I was the tournament manager of a women's series that we had at La Manga. And he was one of the umpires there, so it's good to see him again. Hasib gets it right this time as that one gets played away by Dinadu. Dindu Marage very keen to get in the runs this time. International Hawaiian shirt today, quite appropriate that it falls on Friday, which of course on the European Cricket Network we celebrate Peacock Friday. The two go hand in hand together. So get out your Hawaiian shirts or Peacock Friday shirts. It is the start of the weekend as well. Let's do it in style with a splash of colour. That's a beautiful shot. That is top quality. What a shot this is. And just watch the shape. Watch the upper body. That's the key here. Watch the upper body. Ah, beautiful. Absolutely stunning. And we know that Tushara Samrakun is in very good form. Of course, batted beautifully the other day as well. Heavy net. Hasib is not happy. I wonder if we can see this again from the bowler's end and notice if he slips again, because as soon as he bowls, he's turning around and having a look at his footing. I wonder if we got that one more time, guys, here as Hasib comes in the bowl, see if we notice if he slips at all. Let's have a look here. So, not so much, but I just get the feeling it has to be his footing, because none of the other bowlers have had any issues with this today at all. Gets this one through. He does bowl with a fair bit of pace, there's no doubt about that. Let's give you some information on the stats here so far. So Harpreet from Roma Gladiatori is the leading run scorer, 284. Tushara Samrakun has gone past the 200 mark. And Ikamed of Rome Bangla Morning Sun is also past 200. He's on 207. Same again, swing and a miss. So outside the off seems to be the place to be after hitting one straight down the ground. In fourth is Hassan Ali. Of course, we saw him in action earlier. He's on 190 runs. And we'll mention fifth place is Armin Moshin of Roma Bangla Morning Sun on 177. So those are the scores on the board. Well bowled again. Well, he only gave him one straight one, and Samrakun hit it straight back over his head for 6 runs. Look at the movement on that. Really good bowling from Hasib. So, end of the over. Just the one boundary so far. 7 for 1. Good start from Hasib. 38 days now to go to the big one. The Euros of cricket. There in Spain, in Andalusia. The beautiful region of Malaga. At the Carmo Oval, the field of dreams for European cricketers. And of course, that's going to be fantastic. And do come on down and join us if you can. I know that a few people in the chat are hoping to do so. It'd be great to see you there and welcome you there. And let's just say, without spoiling it, it's going to be a new look to some parts of the Carmo Oval, and I think you're going to like it. You certainly are. Samrakun, some of you may be asking how many runs he's on. He's on... Oh, well, there definitely has got to be an issue here, because this is Adnan that goes down. Let's have a look at this. Now, this is pretty interesting. Adnan, oh, look at him go there. Now, there's definitely something not right. I mean, his foot slides there. Now, why don't they just get a towel or something out there and just wipe that area? Now, we had a bit of a break, haven't we, of about 45 minutes or so. Now, The weather has perhaps changed a little bit. It's got humid. Now, I just wonder if that humidity, while the pitch has been left there, while there's been maybe a little bit of dampness or moisture that's come on the pitch. So that's another one. Now, this isn't a good look. So there's got a little inquiry here now. I would just get a towel out there and just give it a wipe. And you can see this is a proper skid. And it's nasty. And umpires have to... Now, look, remember, the umpire's responsibility, their role, is to look after the safety of the players. So they've got to really make a decision here and say, right, what can we do about this? Me personally, I'm saying, look, we've seen this before. We've seen it be done at the Cardamom Oval. I've said that this ground is like the twin of Cardamom. Ravi Panchal is coming out now, and he's come out with a broom, so he's obviously going to, maybe there's some little grass clippings or something there. He's going to give that a sweep. But I think at the same time, somebody comes behind Ravi. Go on, Ravi. Give it some whirly, buddy. Give it some whirly. And a little bit of elbow grease. But also, I think, get a towel out there. Get a towel out there and just get on your hands and knees and give it a good scrub. Just take away any moisture that might be there. So Ravi, there he is. We did say that Ravi looks a bit like a Mohammed Amin. Let's have a look at some of the stats here. And this is what we've seen throughout the day. And also, let's compare it with some of the other events here. So Italy at the moment going around about the sort of 116 mark averaging. And if you compare that across where we've been, it's pretty healthy. I still do think that we're going to get that going over. So you can see their average about that 12.7. And I know that here we're going at the average at around 120. So I know Nishay Bhatt is joining me back in the, well, we're going to call it the commentary position for now. We've had some suggestions as we continue to have a look at what's happening. This is interesting as well, of course. We are here in the 5th year. Let's have a look at what we've seen here in terms of rates. So we're very much higher than what we've been in the past. At 10.5 was 2020, 11, 9.7, a little bit low in 22, 11.4 and 11.6. So last year and this year, very like for like. And I do think that as we go further and some of the weaker teams are being eliminated before we get into the final stage, that we'll see those scores going higher. So some work being done to the pitch. We can invite you into the commentary position. How about this? You liking the look of that? And we did say that we'll sort out Nishay and his attire. Well, he looks, all he's missing is the moustache. And he would look like Magnum, wouldn't he? He'd look like Thomas Magnum. Oh, what's happened? Put the other shirt back on. I like the other one much better, Nish.
Yeah, well, I've had to do a quick change of clothing for that picture, but yeah, absolutely great Photoshop work there. That was, of course, Kevin Room, one of our fans who shared that. And we're just looking at some of those run rates, and we had that big spring where we had a run feast, Estonia, England, and of course over in Cyprus. And I think these last couple of months, the bowlers have sort of come back to it a little bit. Of course, Bulgaria, you could put that down as an anomaly. It's very different to most of the countries we tour. The pitch tends to stay rather low. The quality is a bit different. But here in Rome, it's been very competitive. We've seen a good battle between bat and ball. There we go. That's an improvement. I think we'll just stick with that for the rest of the day.
You're going to move that way a bit. That way a bit. Look,
there we go. Well,
you stay still. There you go. Oh, look at that. I'm loving it. Don't move. Don't move. Keep talking. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You've frozen again, have you? Or you're not talking?
Nope. This is how I'm going to talk for the rest of the day. This is how we're going to do all our comm cams for the remainder of this event.
All right. But, and he still goes down. And now this one is going to go 4 runs. So, yeah, look. Umpires, as I said, have to ensure the safety of players. That again, he's slipping here. So they're going to have to make it. The two umpires are now coming together here to talk about this. Of course, Gerard is going to have to get involved as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we're just going to have to take a look at this situation here. And oh dear, just have a look at that front foot as it slips over. This is going to become very, very concerning, and I think we're going to have a few members of the Blue Crew just go out to the middle once again. I'm going to have the project manager out too, and we will see what solution they can come up with. Yeah, this is a little bit concerning, but I'm sure we'll be able to find a solution. Maybe, well, do we have a little bit of sawdust we could sprinkle on top of it? Yeah, so I think it's back out there once again with the broomstick in hand. And the players are going to be taken off now, so, well, this could be a concern. I think while we're just sorting out the situation here with the moisture on the pitch, we're going to temporarily just suspend play. And, of course, we'll keep you updated with what happens and what occurs. I think Rico's just popped off to have a bit of talk with some of the people over in the scorer's tent. So, yeah, they are saying that they're just trying to switch over and try to get the pitch sorted. The match referee is making his way out as well. Let's see, match referee Jared Newton just making his way out to the middle, and I'm sure he's going to be having a word with the umpires as well as a number of other ECN personnel regarding what we can do about this game. I think they're just bringing some sawdust over. You can see that's going to be, of course, yeah, you can just see some members of the ground crew doing that. And, yeah, I could just see now. Yeah, well, let's see. I will keep you updated about what exactly is going on as soon as more information is coming my way. I think, yeah, obviously, I think some of these players, I think, having a word with Kroom, we can just see his message that they are using full-on trainers rather than the pimpled spike shoes. Yeah, some of these players are just straight up using gym shoes, so obviously makes it a lot slipperier. You're not typically accustomed to obviously using those kind of shoes and playing in these sorts of conditions. And I think, yeah, it looks like they are going to bring out some sawdust here and just sprinkle it over where the bowler's front foot would be landing around that crease. And we've got a second broom out there as well, so we'll keep you updated with how things progress, and hopefully this will just be a very short and suspension in play.
Yeah, we're seeing that some of the locals who probably have experienced this before can see what they're trying to do here. Sawdust down, put it down, stamp on it, try to soak up moisture, then sweep it off, because sawdust left on there probably won't help. But what we can do, we'll take the opportunity to have a look at this. We said 38 days to come. The European Cricket Championships, of course, the Euros of Cricket. And, of course, yourself, you're from Cyprus. Cyprus will be playing in Group 2 there of the Challenger Division. And here, of course, Italy. Italy will be in the Premier Division in Group D. That's going to be a real test for them.
Group D is an absolutely amazing group. I mean, got so many terrific sides there. Obviously, the Netherlands 11, who are going to be one of the big favorites to go on and win it all. Got the likes of Jersey. And then, of course, the two Scandinavian teams is Sweden and Norway, who are no slouches. So Italy do not have a single easy fixture in that group. It's going to be a huge challenge for them. I think Group A is another one that is very, very exciting. Of course, you got the Ireland 11 and Scotland 11 in there. There are some solid teams, Guernsey, Portugal, and France. So I think those are a couple of groups to look out for in the Premier Division.
Yeah.
We turn our attention to the Challenger Division, though. I think Czechia, they are a serious team, a side who could very easily have been in the Premier Division. That's how good they are. And after that very impressive win they had over in Hungary, taking the ECI series there and just smashing bowlers all over the place, I think they'll go into that Challenger Division as big favorites to potentially go on and lift the Challenger Division crown and earn a promotion up to the Premier Division.
Yeah, and of course, remember the two groups there in the Challenger, the two teams that finished top. Well, they'll have a final themselves, but both of those teams will go into that final knowing that in 2025 they'll be in the Premier Division. So that's certainly something to play for there. Of course, my interest will be with Spain. I think they've got a very good chance. They've got to be wary of Switzerland. And, of course, Belgium, they play some good cricket. Malta on their day can turn it on as well. So plenty of action to come there. Of course, around the ground, you'll actually see the graphics for the Meltel Shield. And that is going to be happening here, not this weekend, but following weekend. And we can have a look at some of the players here. And certainly we've seen some of the players. I know that that Amelia Barton is going to be playing, and there's going to be eyes on her. We've seen Ratanaika here, and also some of those girls were training yesterday, and they're in very good form. But of course, and a lot of people are looking forward to seeing Zwilling. She's going to be very good. Inti and Riker there as well, and Carolina de Lang, top players there from the Netherlands. We got Priya Sabu, who's going to be in the side as well. I reckon that is going to be a very exciting tournament. And then you've got the youngsters as well. Just somebody like Naomi Hillman Bergamo. I mean, her playing in this, the experience that she's going to gain from this is going to be excellent. And of course, though, when you look to the left of that, when you look at the British and Irish Roses, there's some seriously good players that are going to be featuring there.
Yeah, they're obviously spoilt with so many choices over at the British and Irish Roses. A very strong English representation in their team. Keep in mind, you can only have 4 players in your playing 11 from one country, so we won't see all those 6 English players playing together. They'll have to be rotated in and out. Looking forward to seeing Lisa Boring from Estonia, of course. We missed out on getting to see her during the ECIs that took place in Cyprus, but she was obviously a standout performer when Estonia hosted Malta earlier this year, so a chance to see her donning the Team Europe kit for the upcoming Melzel Shield.
Yeah, and of course from Romania, Rebecca Blake. Now she's somebody who's done some amazing stuff, not just on the network, but T20 internationals as well. So I know that she's very excited to be here as well. So good representation from some of the countries we've been to. And if you like women's cricket, don't forget later in the year, in fact, we will end our year with the Euros of the women's cricket as well at the Cardamom Oval. Maybe we can have a look at the teams that will be featuring in the ECCW. Well, this is it here. Once again, we're going to have a Challenger Division and the Premier Division. Good to see that that is growing as well.
It certainly is, and look at Italy right up there once again in the Premier Division. I mean, they are becoming a real European heavyweight, going up against some of the most established names in this game. When you look at some of those signs, the England 11, Ireland, Scotland, and Netherlands, I mean, these are countries with a very rich cricketing heritage. For Italy to be up there alongside them, competing against these teams, it's just going to do a world of good for cricket out here in the Adriatic coast.
Well, so we can see that a fair bit of work has been done to the ground. We've had the sawdust on and off, a little bit of the old wax on and wax off. We've had the rags on there. The work's been done. So really now I think the umpires come back out once the ground staff have, and also the ECN crew there. Well done to Ravi Panchal and also Marzi and Gerard, of course, have been out there trying to get things right. So I think we get down to go again. I think what it comes down to here for me is the umpires obviously deciding that, all right, we need to do a bit of work to it, but it's not dangerous. I think it might come down to the fact that it's going to be the same for both teams. And if the fast bowlers, when they're putting the foot down, if there is a little bit of movement there, they've just got to change their run up. They've got to apply common sense. It's going to be the same for two teams. Of course, we do see that sometimes when we have some rain during a match that it starts to get a bit slippery. And of course, we don't suspend those matches because of that. It just means that the players just have to take that into consideration. Right, so here we go. Mohammed Adnan will continue. And his first ball was hit for 4. It's 11 without loss. Bowling to Dinadin Marage.
Starts off with a wide over here, Adnan. Just looks like some of the dampness that was on the pitch has been dealt with. Yeah, Marage, obviously very talented cricketer, was the second highest run getter in last year's ECS. We haven't quite seen him at his best with the bat just yet, so this is a very important matchup for him. And just in case anybody's wondering, no reduction in the overs. We're playing the full 10 overs over here.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it will probably have an impact on the next match coming up, but normally we always find a way to catch up with the time. Here comes Adnan once more. And that's outside edge, and that's going to go for 4 runs. A little bit of fortune there for Dinadu, but he needs something like this. Remember yesterday, similar shot he played, he got caught on the boundary. So maybe a little bit of the rub of the green here from him gets him going and gets him back in form.
Yeah, absolutely. And a slight kit change here as well for Roma CC, not donning the same kit they had yesterday. Looking very peacock, may I say.
Yeah, well spotted. I think, is this a kit that has the lion on the front? If it is, I do like it. It's probably one of my favourite ones. We'll have a close-up on it pretty soon when the batters start running.
Great ball there. It's in the channel. Good length delivery. Adnan has been very solid throughout this European cricket series with both bat and ball for Bologna. He had figures of 0 for 15 in the opening match in the 2 overs he bowled, and he's been a pretty steady contributor with the bat as well, getting good scores in the low 20s for his side.
Adnan seems to be getting the confidence in his footing now. And that's the ball that he wanted. It's the in-swinging Yorker. Dinadu Marage loses his leg stick, tries to whip this away, but he gets beaten. All ends up here. It's just too good for him. It's a really good delivery. Darting the Yorker ball in. Look at the movement there. Swings in, wraps him on the pads, and takes the leg stick out off the ground.
Yeah, just a little ricochet off the pads right there at the end. And well, Dinadu Marage, he just can't buy runs at the moment. We're expecting a big series from him with the bat in hand, but it hasn't quite clicked for him just yet. He needed a little bit of luck, didn't he? But he has fallen victim to an absolute peach of a delivery. Pick up their first wicket here, Bologna. Great start for them, getting rid of the dangerous Samarage.
Yeah, liking that. So nicely bowled from Adnan. What I want the younger viewers that are watching, and I know we got several of you, just notice the way Adnan bowled there. Every delivery kept him outside the off, and then angles that one in. It's the element of surprise. It's a very clever bowling. Just remember that. Keep the ball in a certain area, get the batter into false pretense where the next ball is going to be, change it up, and rip out the stumps. Rahad Ahmed straight to the fielder. 2 in 2. Catch has been taken. And it's Tazim Al-Hassan that holds on to it. And Rahad Ahmed will go for a golden duck.
The soft dismissal, really soft dismissal. He has just sent one straight to the fielder at mid-wicket, who's barely had to move an inch to take that catch. Bologna grab 2 in 2. Golden Derrick comes striding out, and another wicket has fallen. So this is a really challenging situation for Aroma CC side, who've had their issues with the bat throughout this series. Tazim Al-Hassan holding on to that one at mid-wicket. So a chance for a hat-trick here for Adnan. We've seen a number of bowlers come close since Tuesday, and we of course had those 2 hat-tricks. But no one's quite been able to add their name to that list just yet. Can Adnan add himself to the Hall of Fame?
Well, he got knocked down, but he's got up again, hasn't he, Adnan? And after a short delay of getting the pitch nice and dry, he's now showing us what he can do. Will he get a hat-trick here? It is the, well, dangerous Samarage, the other left-hander that comes in and joins his partner, Samakaroon. Here we go, hat-trick ball.
Here we go. Oh, it's a full toss. I think he was going for the Yorker, but he's missed it by quite a bit. And there would have been a chance for a team hat-trick if Hasib Khan had held on to that. There could have been a chance for a run out here. Let's take a look at this. This is a full toss. This is a pretty shocking delivery in all honesty. Probably should have been sent a good 10 feet beyond that mid-wicket boundary. But then Hasib Khan had a chance for a run out. Samarage would have been nowhere in the frame if he'd been able to catch that cleanly and direct it at the stumps. Roma CC get away with one there. Boy, this could have been much worse for them. We'll have a look at the standings here of this European Cricket Series so far. Roma CC with just the 1 loss that came against their arch rivals Royal Roma on Monday, when of course Royal Roma snapped their incredible winning streak, the 2nd longest ECS winning streak of all time. Meanwhile, Bologna, they have a couple of losses, but I have to say, both those losses have been in rather close games. We've seen plenty of signs of encouragement from them. This one is stroked away behind point. It's going to go away for a 4. Samarage gets that away to a boundary. Of course, had a bit of a heart and mouth moment on the previous ball, but he gets that away for a boundary. But yeah, of course, Bologna played their first game against the Gladiatori. They set a target of 123, batted well, but then they lost that game. The Gladiatori winning it with 5 balls to spare, and then, oh, what a heartbreaking defeat they had in their 2nd match yesterday against Bangla Morning Sun. No, this is beautifully stroked away as well. It's just a lowish full toss, and he has caressed that away for 4. That is pure timing.
2 great shots from a great player who's in great form, the leading run scorer. How many times has it been these 2, Samarage and his partner there, Samarakun, that have come together, the 2 left-handers to rescue Aroma CC, and they're looking to do it again.
Oh, this is just a glorious stroke. This is absolutely incredible. He hasn't got that too wrong there, Hasib Khan. It's just played magnificently by Samarage. He picks up the length so well, and he stroked that away towards mid-wicket. 1 bounce over the rope, 4 runs.
3 on the spin, a hat-trick of 4s. Just moves early, doesn't he? If you want Samarage, he does have that little initial movement, a little shuffle across, and I think a good Yorker length delivery could test him.
Swing and a miss there, so a dot ball. First dot ball we've seen.
Yeah, watch the step there. So he shuffles across. So it's the opportunity to try and, I mean, if you can really dart one in there pretty quick. Similar delivery to the one that was bowled by Adnan to Dinadu. A delivery like that could trouble him. So watch him here. So he's standing outside the leg, but watch the movement before the ball is bowled.
Just a little trigger movement across by Samarage before each ball.
Good comeback again there, Hasib. So similarly, in the first area that he bowled, he got hit straight down the ground for a big 6 by Samarakun, and then he adjusted his line to outside of the off, and all the rest were dots. That's what he's looking to do. Can he finish well here?
This could be a chance for a run out with a direct hit. He would have been gone, or he might have been gone. Certainly would have been close. We'll have another look at this.
Marade was the shot. Hit him. Well, he's close hitting him. Look, he has to go round Hasib, and I think that's what means he would have been short. So Hasib not doing anything wrong there, just holding, he's staying where he is. So the batter having to go the long way around. If that ball hit the stumps, it would have been curtains. Close call, but a good finish to the over after 3 boundaries. It ends up with 2 dots and a single. 30 for 2 at the end of 3. So once again, they don't really capitalise on the power play, do Roma CC.
Only getting 10 runs out of it, and of course, Samarakun will still be stuck at the non-strikers and hasn't faced a delivery since the first over. He's been stranded at the non-strikers end, and you just wonder how that's playing out for him, of course, as a batter being stuck at the non-strikers end for that long certainly doesn't do you too much good. It's going to be Adnan coming back to bowl. Now just pitching outside the leg stump, so
oh, what's he done?
There, but
oh dear,
clearly
what's he done?
Something.
Something's gone here. Oh, that's his knee. I think that's his knee. Oh, nobody wants to see this. That's Samarage. He's in some discomfort. Just there, you saw it just go there. Something has gone. Ah, something has gone. He is in a lot of pain. This is not good signs here for Samarage. He is in a lot of discomfort. Oh, you see, I didn't really notice a twist or a sprain. I think just as he goes and he leans into it, it's almost like something's popped. And, well, he's taken the pad off pretty quickly here. The medics will go out there to see to him. Well, let's hope it's nothing too serious, but it didn't look good as he started to go. So he starts to go and then something goes. You see here, just there, yeah, look. That looks like it's the knee to me. That looks like it's the knee. Medics are there and he's still on the ground, which is not a good sign. This would be, I mean, obviously it's bitterly disappointing and concerning for Samarage, but of course it will be a major concern for Roma CC if that's a serious injury and he plays no further part in this series.
Oh, huge concern for someone who's been so important for his side, an integral piece of this Roma CC team. And this does look concerning. I mean, you just look at his reaction, the way they're rushing to get the pad off. Yeah, you feel like this could be something with the knee. There's a couple of paramedics now dealing with him. And boy, this is rather concerning. It's the second stoppage you've had in this game. Of course, had one earlier because of some of the dampness on the pitch. But this time around, well, it does look like they could potentially be an injury issue over here as he continues to be treated by medical personnel.
Yeah, I mean, it was a twin. Now, I don't know if he has previously had some issues with the knee, but you can see that the medic there is giving him a bit of treatment. So once again, I think, personally, once they get him on his feet, whether he hobbles off or who knows, they might even have to carry it. Well, actually, he's putting the pad back on. There was me about to go on and say, well, I think he's going to have to receive further treatment when he's off the field of play. But the pad is coming back on here now. And, well, if he's recovered, it's a rapid recovery. So let's see, though. We haven't seen him get on his feet. I'm quite surprised that the medics are sort of walking away and haven't got him on his feet yet. But they're walking off. And it looks like Samarage is going to continue. But at what cost, Nish? At what cost? Isn't that weird? They haven't actually got him on his feet, and everybody's walked away assuming that he's okay. Let him get up first.
That is incredible. He looks perfectly fine. I have never seen anything like this. I mean, a couple of minutes ago, I mean, you were talking about popped knees or something very serious, and now he's just popped up, looks absolutely fresh. It's like he's taking a health pack in a video game, and his health bar has just gone up.
I suppose it could have been something as simple as a vicious cramp. I don't know, but the way it looked, I mean, cramp is normally muscular. That looked like it was certainly something to do with his knee. But anyway, he's up. He's putting his gloves back on. And I suppose the initial, he looks okay. The initial concerns look like they're over. All of these little delays, for me, affect the batters. Dinadu was out there, a lot of delays. He had to hang around. He got out in the end. Let's see if this delay is going to affect Samarage as he gets ready to face Adnan again. Adnan definitely getting this ball to swing around.
Oh, this one's chipped up in the air, and it's going to land safely. It wasn't a great shot to start off with. I was just watching him running between the wickets. He looked absolutely fine now. It's like his health bar has just gone from 2 to 100.
Yeah, I'd like to go back to what I was talking about yesterday with teams being very reluctant to keep a mid-wicket in the circle. I don't know why. That's another one. Straight down the front mid-wicket if he's there. I reckon it's such a crucial decision mid-wicket. We're in the power play. We're just out the power play, actually. So they've decided to push him back. That's that swing that Adnan is getting. Really good delivery. Well, he's rolled all over the deck to stop this one. There's definitely, as Corey would say, plenty of mayo in that bit of fielding.
So, going to continue to look at Samarage here. I mean, I've just been watching him walking around, and he looks perfectly fine right now. It's like everything we saw earlier was just an anomaly, some sort of a blip. Looks perfectly good here. He's running fine between the wickets, and well, let's see how his batting goes as well. Played a fairly tentative stroke to start things off. Could this be close? Just wonder if it's going down the leg side. I think that's going to be the concern over here. We'll have another look at this replay. Yeah, as you can see, just going down the leg side. Good decision there by the umpire.
Yeah, good decision. Of course, the ball you see there moving off the seam, it's going to probably miss legs. They're also going to go over for me. And then that's ball with a fair bit of pace. So he's causing them plenty of trouble, is Adnan. Remember, of that 11, 4 of them came off the very first ball he bowled when he slipped and he went for 4. So it's been an extremely good spell. False shot, chance. And it's been held, and there's a bit of debate between the two fielders. But, well, that debate, Samarage, his innings comes to an end. So maybe once again, the long delay while he was on the deck affected him. But after he got back up, I have to say, he's never hit a ball cleanly. He chipped one up towards mid-wicket that there was no fielder there, wasn't taken, and he just chips this one up as well. So whatever it is, it's definitely affected him. So he's going to make way, and, well, you make up your mind whether he's walking perfectly right or not. He seems still a little bit ginger with his walking there. Adnan, though, gets another 3 for 11. What a spell it's been from him. And now we're going to see, start to see some of the depth here of Aroma. Charles Fernando comes out to the middle.
Yeah, what a side you are if you can bring someone of Charles Fernando's quality in at number 5. It just shows you all the talent this Roma CC side possess. Yeah, Samarage just never seemed right with his batting after going down with that injury. But you know, when he was running between the wickets, he seemed all right. Anyway, well, I'm sure we'll find out more later, and we'll keep you updated about Samarage's health situation. This one is struck out towards mid-wicket. Charles Fernando is going to beat the fielder inside the ring. There was nothing Faizan Nazar could do about that. 4 runs for Fernando to open his account.
Started with 4 of his bowling, finishes with 4, but in between 3 wickets have been taken. You'll take that any day. 3 for 15. Well bowled by Mohammad Adnan.
He's very solid throughout this European cricket series, Adnan. Both him and Haseeb, mind you, at near identical figures when Bologna played against Roma Gladiatori back on their first match of this series. That time around as well, Adnan gave up 15 runs, Haseeb gave up 19, so they have replicated that performance. Of course, that one did end up being in a losing cause. But yeah, of course, last time we saw Bologna, it was that thrilling match against Roma Bangla Morning Sun, where they, of course, needed 3 runs to win of the final ball, trying to chase a target of 100, and they were just unable to do it. And it all came down to, of course, that dramatic penultimate over, where Anik Ahmed gave up just 1 run, and Bologna would have felt like they really had a chance to go on and pick up that win.
Wide with the start from this man, Yasin Khan, who did impress us both yesterday with his spin and also movement. He literally is. You know, sometimes you call bowlers a spinner, but they don't really turn it. This guy does turn it. The old leggies. Bowling to the left-hander, though. In the air. Chance. Gone. Taken. There's the breakthrough. Yasin does it again, and he's going to get the very dangerous Samara Kuhn out. Now, this is now really going to be a test for Roma CC, because with Samara Kuhn out of the way, we're going to have to see batters who haven't had too much time in the middle coming out there in a difficult situation. So well done to Yasin. Picks up a wicket.
Yeah, Denham Sanavaratne is listed to come in next. He's certainly someone who can give it a good hit. I think someone who's a talented cricketer but doesn't always get those opportunities to bat up the order and face lots of balls. He certainly has that chance over here. Good catch out at square leg, a low catch, well held on to, got his fingers underneath it really well. And the 4th wicket falls here for Roma CC. We're now 39 for 4. But yeah, just looking at Denham's career, of course, had a half century back in 2021. He's got a good career strike rate up at 186, a healthy average of 19 as well. It's just, he doesn't always get that opportunity to bat with enough deliveries left in the innings, more often than not.
Well bowled, and fair play to Yasin Khan. I mean, it would have been a challenge for him bowling to Samarakoon, but he gets his man. Samarakoon doesn't get the contact that he wanted. All right, Roma CC. We know that they have lost to Royal Roma, and that put an end to them when they were on search of getting a record. Now, this could be out. It is out. That is gone. He's going to be gone here, because a lot of people will be saying, well, hang on a minute, it doesn't actually hit his pad. But if you look how low he is, he's low to the ground. It hits him sort of on the thigh area, but he's right in front of the stumps here. Have a look at this. I think that's a very good call from the umpire. That is out. So Denham, he's going to go, and he doesn't trouble the scorers. We're going to see another Peacock Friday duck. Let's have a look at this. We get an idea of the height on that one as well. The umpire deciding that's going to go and hit the top of the stumps. And Denham will go. Roma CC are in serious trouble here. And that's Peacock Derek on this International Hawaiian Shirt Day. So Denham on his way back. Roma CC are now 39 for 5.
Yeah, Yasin Khan once again doing the trick. We saw him bowl superbly yesterday against Bangla Morning Sun. And goes for the sweep off the first ball, not finding it, but you have to be very careful trying to sweep it against Yasin Khan. We saw him get a couple of wickets yesterday against Bangla Morning Sun, where they were looking to sweep, and he just darted the ball in underneath the bat. So he's an incredibly intelligent spinner, Yasin Khan, and kind of bring out the sweep shot, then got to be very careful.
I like the fact that he does rely on his flight as well as his spin. So he's not trying to, you see there, he's not trying to bowl the ball quicker. That's a good shot, though. Charles Fernando gets this one away. Fernando started positively with 4 of his first. Now he brings up the 6s up. Important partnership. One of the things that when I was talking to Roma CC yesterday, and they were talking about their concerns about not scoring quickly in the power play, I did say to them, well, look, you've got other batters there that maybe you can shift things around a bit. One guy that was talked about was this Nathan Dige. A lot of people said, well, he's somebody new who's come into the team. It's another, you know, he gets his man. The spinner does it again. Yasin takes the 3rd in the over. 3 for 8. What a bit of bowling this is. Charles Fernando wants to be super aggressive, goes for the big shot, but now he gets, yeah, he plays all the way over this, and the ball comes back. Look at the delight there from Yasin Khan. 3 for 8, and he has spun Roma into a pickle.
I just love watching Yasin Khan. I mean, he's an old school leg spinner who's finding so much joy in this format. I think a lot of the spinners we tend to see on the network like to fire it in and focus more on pace and bowling it a lot flatter, but he's just an old school spinner, flights the ball, gets some turn, and gets plenty of joy. 3 wickets falling in that over. Roma CC are 46 for 6, and their batting woes continue.
What I like here that Bologna have done, and once again we just see that great bit of bowling there from Yasin Khan. I mean, one thing I want to focus on, a lot of times as we welcome you into the competition, a lot of people always have this debate about your openers, bowl them out or not, and I'm always one who always says, yes, if they're bowling well and they've got the opposition in trouble, what are you holding them back for? And I think it's a classic example in this match. Hasib and Adnan bowled themselves out. Adnan taking 3 wickets against Roma. Just imagine if they didn't bowl him and he doesn't take those 2 wickets. You've still got Samarage out there and Samrakuna going well, scoring runs. Then he comes on towards the end of the innings. For what for? Let them do the damage early on. If you've got the right bowling attack, so you've got 2 really good seamers there, bowl them out, apply the spin. This is working a treat at the moment. It's a perfect fielding and bowling performance. Abdul, the bowler, really good Age, the captain, has come out there and he's joined Nathan Dige. Now, this is the guy I was talking about, Nathan Dige. A lot of people said that this guy is relatively new to the side, but they rate him as a good player. It's a good time for him to shine now, isn't it, alongside his captain.
Absolutely, and I think one of the things that is so important about cricket, we talk an awful lot about batting partnerships. The bowling partnerships are just as important. And sure, Mohammad Adnan picked up those 3 wickets, but Hasib Khan keeping the pressure on from the other end.
Yeah.
We are officially bowling from just one end. That was pretty important as well. And it just made sure that things were kept tight and there was constant pressure on the Roma CC batters. And they made those errors during Mohammad Adnan's over and gave up their wickets.
Really good Age. He wants to be aggressive, doesn't he, as he lashes out to this. Still, look, there's still the likes of Bilal Khan, who we know can hit the ball pretty well to come in. So I still think they've got to be positive. But, again, look at what the expected score is saying. Could be another low-score one here. That one's going to be chased hard and ain't going to be stopped. There's going to be 4 runs. Yasin Khan chases it. Doesn't get there. Of course, he's already thinking about coming back on and bowling. And who knows, if he bowls the kind of over that he did first up, he's definitely on for something special. Maybe he's on for a 5-wicket haul here. I wouldn't put it past him. He certainly had all the batters in trouble.
Yeah, he certainly has. A question here from Dave asking if it's the same Yasin Khan who got a 5 last year at 17. Well, he's 28 now, so... Yasin Khan is 28, so no, it's a different bowler you're thinking of. This one just, well, I thought that might have been just inside the tram line. We'll have another look at this.
See this.
Tight one.
Tight one. Umpire score, I think, on that one.
Yeah, it's been 6 runs off this Khair Abdul over so far. Can he get another legal delivery in here and close out a solid over? He will. And it's a dot ball to end the over. Rilagadage is unable to get any bat on ball. And another quiet over here. It's just been incredible bowling, and you got to credit whoever's come in has done a stellar job, I think. Got to bring Yasin Khan right on here. No need to hold him back. It looks like that's exactly what they're going to do. Just love this captaincy of Bologna. Ankush Kumar deserves so much credit. You know, he's written the hot hand throughout this innings. And his bowlers have answered the call. So isn't going to hold back Yasin Khan. He's going to keep him on, tell him to get a few more wickets. And Yasin Khan got a chance to get a 5 here. Picked up 3 in his first over.
Yeah, Yasin once again will go with the flight. There we go. And that's been well played, the sweep shot, but they've got the field set. So the bowler executes the line well. 2 men straight, mid-wicket, square leg, and sweeper out on the off. Bowling to his field. And not shying away from pitching the ball up. All right, how does Rila Godage play him? Places down the ground. It'll just be a single. And they'll take this all day in Bologna. Bologna, remember the team that came close to a win yesterday. What a match that was when they fell just one run short chasing the 100 for victory. Could have been, and maybe it should have been.
Plenty of turnover there as Nathaniel is just looking to sweep him away towards the leg side. Who's going to be brave here and attempt a reverse sweep? That's what I'm wondering. Seen a couple of players try that. Only one successfully executed the switch hit yesterday, which was shot of the day for me. He's going to pitch this one a little bit fuller, and it's just drilled away by Nathaniel. Khan just gets a touch too full, and he's been punished by Nathaniel.
Yeah, it's a good shot. He waits for it. You see, he's thinking about whether he needs to get his feet into play, but he's already in a good position. Good contact, splits the two fielders, and a very rare boundary. So, expected score around 90. You just still feel, though, if Roma CC can put 90 something on the board, we could have a real tussle. Bologna, I mean, they had batters yesterday that got started, but nobody went on to score a big score, and that's what's been their issue. So could still be a very competitive match, this one.
1 ball to go in the 7th over. Another tight over for Yassine Khan. Just 7 runs coming off it so far. Yeah, just about gets enough bat on that. Hasn't quite middled it. Gonna look at Dage, but well, get another single. So just 14 runs off these last 2 overs. They haven't lost a wicket though for a couple of overs, which is a bit of a drought for Bologna, the way they were taking wickets at the start of this innings. Roma CC are 60 for 6.
Yeah, we can have a look at our 2024 calendar. We're getting through it pretty quickly. A lot of countries are being ticked off the list, but of course the roadshow continues. We'll finish here in Italy and then go to Austria, Croatia, and then we'll have the Euros of cricket. 38 days to go to that, remember. And then we will go to Malta, back to Spain in Barcelona for the encore, and finish off with the ECCW, with the women's in action there at the Cardiff Oval. Dot balls to start with here from Abu.
So Bull bowled a solid first over, gave up just 6 runs, and of course this means that Bologna are going to have to introduce a 5th and 6th bowler into the attack, because they're going to need a new bowler to bowl the 9th and 10th over.
Good shot. That is a really nice shot. That'll be 1 bounce, 4 runs. Beautifully played. I want to welcome Helix, who's joined us in the chat. Hello, Helix, to you. I know that Peter was in there as well. Hello, Peter. Rakib, well, it looks like that Samarage is okay, but we'll keep you informed on how things go. Nice shot. Lovely shot over the top there. Beautifully played.
Now shout to catch it. Where is this going to land? Straight in the hands of the fielder at mid-wicket, and Rilagadage hits a beautiful looking shot and then departs shortly afterwards. And they're absolutely delighted. The bowler just rushing to give his buddy a big high five. And the wicket will fall here for Roma CC. They will lose their 7th.
Yeah, it's time for the captain to depart and wants to be super aggressive. Rilagadage, but it's catching practice out there in the deep. I'm not going to put that one down, are they? So well done to Nazar. So another one bites the dust. They just haven't been able to, but not just them. It seems to be the thing today. We were having a look at the run rates, weren't we? And we were talking about how we feel they're going to go higher. Well, if today or is anything to go by, it could be the opposite here at the moment. Teams batting first, struggling with the bat. Bilal Khan then comes out, hits it hard. It's going to be a chase for the fielder. Won't get there. 4 runs for Bilal. We know what Bilal can do. He's a great hitter of the ball. He has a really good eye. Starts with the boundary.
A beautiful shot there through the line. Nicely played. Gets off the mark with a 4 on his very first ball. Yeah, Bilal Khan, he's going to bat aggressively, and he's the kind of player where, if he gets on a heater here, he could maybe get his side to something respectable. This one's popped up in the air. It's going to land safely right in the middle of that Bermuda Triangle. Bilal Khan can breathe a sigh of relief as it gets to the other end.
Yeah, it was up in the air, but you just get the feeling there that maybe one of the batters gets a little bit of luck on each side. Something could happen here. Nothing Dige. Also somebody who obviously, again, that run a ball here now will know that going into, well, after this, the last 2 overs, it's pretty important that they really do get something going. He's quite happy just to push at this and take the single for the moment. So another over comes to an end. It's another quiet one. I mean, that one with 2 boundaries from it will go for 10. But the score on the 70 and 7 wickets have been lost. Now remember the last time that we saw Roma CC in trouble, it was against Royal Roma. When they went down, Royal Roma didn't put too many on the board. They only got 94, but it was enough to get the victory because they restricted Roma CC to 84. And we just feel that though we did see a couple of defences yesterday from Roma Morning Bangla Sun, 88 defended and 99 defended. Roma CC are a team that can do that, but they still need to get a few more runs on the board. Oh, that is just exquisite. Absolutely exquisite. What a ball that is. Faizan Nazar, and have a look at that. And can you believe what we're seeing here? Look at the bail. Well, the camera tells a lie. Can we look at this from the other end? Have a look at this. Look, both bails are gone here. Look at that. The middle stump clean out of the ground. But when we look at it from the other end, I wonder if we can see it from the bowler's end. It's you know when you say you can't believe what the camera is saying? Well, you go back to this shot. Watch this shot here. And when you see this all go all over the place, and then we return back to the stumps for a moment. Well, because, look at that. Doesn't it look like the bail? Look, the bail is still there, everybody. The bail is still on the stumps. The camera, look at that. That's quite amazing.
Yeah, it certainly plays trick with your eyes. I mean, the bail is probably a good few feet back, but it looks like it's just resting on top of the stumps. And yeah, I think that's what perception is just so important. I mean, sometimes we're very harsh on these wide calls and we're wondering if it's caught the line or not. I mean, keep in mind, I mean, perception is a big deal. We're looking at it from a camera that's probably a good 70 meters away from the stumps themselves. So yeah, that is important when we're looking at some of these decisions and wondering if the ball caught the line or not when it was wide.
Great bowling here, by the way. Great bowling. Was going to get lucky, is he? No. Fielder stops it. It'll be a single. So Bilal, once again, be looking to be super aggressive. But again, a good ball on the pegs, and he'll, well, you either hit or the stumps get hit. That middle stump coming out of the ground there, by the way, absolutely splendid. What a sight once again at the very start of that over.
Nazar Rowan steaming in. He's going to go for a big shot here. Has he got enough on this? He most certainly has. He gets a hold of that one, Bilal Khan. And that's the thing about him. I mean, he's someone who just has so much power. If he gets enough bat on the ball, it's going to go flying over the rope.
Good hit from Bilal. I'd have to question the delivery, actually. I don't know why Nazar has decided to go short to Bilal. Yeah, you want to get the ball full and straight, surely. All right, Bilal on the attack. Good comeback delivery. Very good comeback delivery. Pinpoint accuracy from Faizan Nazar. He knows that Bilal is not going to be moving his feet too much. He's just there to have a big swing. And if you get that ball in that area, he's not going to reach it.
I still think that you got to go Yorker here to Bilal Khan. That's the best ball to bowl to him or anyone in this situation lower down the order with just 7 balls left in the innings. He's going to go for that hard length straight towards mid-wicket. Could be a chance for a run out. But Bilal Khan will manage to make it safely to the non-strikers. And good outcome for Roma CC because that means he will keep the strike heading into the next over. We'll have another look at this. Was there a chance for a run out? There certainly was. I think the throw is just a touch too high and the bowler was unable to grasp it. So Bilal Khan survives another scare. Of course, there was one earlier where he had a shot that just landed in the middle of 3 fielders. Roma CC are 78 for 8. Now, here's one of the downsides with when you bowl 4 straight bowlers out at the start. You now have to find a 6th bowler to bowl the final over. You can't give this one to Faizan Nazar. So this is going to be a bit of a decision for the captain. He's going to go with Safkan Abdullah to bowl this final over. Yeah, Helix in the chat suggesting that I put on a baseball cap, Ray-Bans, and a couple of gold chains, and apparently that will make sure I'll have to keep all the young ladies away. Well, Helix, this one is struck out towards the cow corner. That's going to be a 4. I think I'll probably have to keep away pickpockets and thieves if I'm walking around wearing that.
Abdullah comes into the attack, and he gets attacked by Bilal. 4 more, so getting into the 80s here, Roma CC. Couple of more big shots here, and they get to that 90, and we could have a real blockbuster of a match here. It would be a tight one. Good delivery, very good delivery. Yorker length. That's what we're talking about, Nish. It has to be there.
Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly where it needs to be. Good ball there by Abdullah. And he also took some pace off it as well. And you know, someone like Bilal Khan, he's obviously looking for that pace to just play these big shots. So smart variation. A fuller, straighter delivery. That's exactly where he needs to be bowling it. Are they going to come back for a second run? No, they won't. And he's out. He is out. Madasinghe is gone. I think just the throw was too quick to go for that second run. I can understand the idea of wanting to get Bilal Khan back on strike. Yeah, Khan just a slight helicopter about that shot. Just you can see that little bit of the rotor at the end. Madasinghe was keen to get a second run, and yep, never even gets a chance to ground his bat. He is gone, and a new batter will be striding out to the middle.
Silly, really, that is not smart. There's not 2 on there. I can, yeah, Madasinghe wants to take the 2 if he can to get Bilal back on strike. But that is now the 9th wicket that goes down, right? And you're now putting number 11 at the striker's end with 3 balls to go. It's not ideal. He would have been better off trying to stay there than hand the strike back over to Bilal. So now number 11 comes in, and he's got to try somehow to, well, try to get Bilal on strike or score runs himself. So Atlanaika is the man that comes out. Dave, thanks for all your suggestions. Came up with a few. I did see them. The pavilion, the canopy, the awning. I think we're looking for something a little bit more dynamic, Dave.
I think the Rome Dome so far has been the best name.
Yeah.
I think it rhymes. It perfectly captures where we are as well.
Yeah, I'm with you, the Rome Dome. Now, whether we can just stick with the Rome Dome, maybe we give it a different name everywhere we go. Perhaps that works. Gandhi, why? Why? You're bowling here to a number 11. So why would you be trying to bang the ball in and not just trying to knock the stumps over? If this match goes down to a couple of runs, you look back at little things like this and you're questioning. I can see Hasib here to my left shaking his head. That's not where you bowl to a number 11. You knock the stumps over, right, Hasib?
Full and straight.
Yes, he says.
Full and straight. Keep it simple.
Oh, well, he spoils the wide, but I suppose what he does do, he gets Bilal on strike. So that's sort of worked out a treat in a way.
This is where you have to be smart, though. I mean, you want to make sure that Bilal can't get back on strike. You know, if you get a wicket over here against the number 11, I mean, that means he's going to be stranded. And just by pushing one down the leg side, he's allowed them to pick up this single, and Bilal Khan comes back on strike. It's just these little things about game management that make a big difference for a side who've lost a couple of close games. Nice variation there by Abdullah. Once again, goes with the slower ball against Bilal.
Look at Bilal's shape here when he plays this shot. It's almost like he's trying to nurse that left wrist of his, you see. But, yeah, not a good shot. But well done to the bowler. Gets it right in the end. So ball to go, Bilal. Can he find the boundary? If he does, it will be a 90s chase. He cannot find the boundary, and now he's going to get run out needlessly because there's never a run on there. So they will be all out of the very last ball. Roma CC. Well, they are the team at the top of the standings at the moment. They've only lost the once, but they're in serious threat of going down here to Bologna of all teams. Bologna searching for their first victory.
Absolutely. And Roma CC, another disappointing batting performance for them. It just hasn't quite clicked with the bat in hand for the defending champions. I mean, we were accustomed to seeing them last year blasting 140-plus runs game after game when they really took this league by storm. But, you know, they've been very dependent on their bowling and fielding, even though this is a below-par score. You know, this Roma CC side are so talented, you still give them a chance in the second innings just because of the quality of their bowling. We'll have a look at the highlights of this innings. Not a great one for Roma CC. Their openers managed to muster just 15 runs between them. Dinu Marage got lucky with this edge over here. We thought maybe he could just ride that luck a little bit and go on to make some runs, but he didn't, as Muhammad Adnan would clean him up. He would depart having made just 9 runs. That was a beauty, absolute beauty. And you got to give so much credit to this Bologna side. They bowled terrifically. They were on the money. They were metronomic with their lines and lengths. And I think their captain as well, you have to give a big shout out to Ankush Kumar. He kept the pressure on. He didn't overthink things. If he knew a bowler was bowling well, he would give them a second over, and they kept picking up early wickets. They fielded superbly as well. I think their tactics were spot on. This was a rather scary moment for Prithvi Samarage, but he would get up. He looked fine running between the wickets, but didn't quite seem right while he was batting. He'd eventually pop one up that would be taken by Hasib Khan. He would end up being the second highest run getter in this innings with just 15 runs to his name. Nice catch out there in the deep at square leg. That was very well taken by Faizan Nazar. Wickets would just continue to tumble though in regular intervals. This man Yasin Khan managed to take 3 wickets. He was pumped for 1 boundary, but overall he was extremely economical. Just love the way he bowls. He's an old school spinner. He flights the ball, he turns the ball, and it's lovely to watch him be so successful in this format.
Yeah, successful he was. Picked up 3 wickets, didn't he, in that over. And he's not afraid. I think when you're a spin bowler, you can't be afraid of being hit, because you know you might get hit for a few, especially in this format and with the 50-metre boundaries as well. But he bowled with no fear. He bowled with confidence. He got the ball flighted up. He got the ball spinning, and he really got them in a pickle. But there is not a better strike than that. And the best thing about this was that shot there off the stump afterwards. It looked like the bail somehow were just sticking to the stump. It wasn't, it was on the ground, but that's what the camera made it look like anyway. It was a beautiful delivery, that one. Wonderful to see the middle stump be uprooted from the ground, and it really didn't get any better. They don't get into the 90s, so it's going to be another great 80s. We did see 88 defended yesterday. Can Roma CC defend 85? Of course, the big question for me is Samarage. How is he? And you know what? I would be one who would say, you know what, I'll give the first over to one of my pacers, so maybe Charles Fernando gets the first one. Depending on how that goes, Bilal Khan can come in and bowl another. Otherwise, I'll be very, very tempted to go to the slower bowlers straight away, to the likes of Samarage, to the likes of Dinadu Marage, because from what we've seen there already, especially when you look at the bowling there of Yasin Khan, spin certainly did a great job, and even the likes of the bowling there from Abul was pretty good as well. That was pace off. Look at that scorecard. It's not a good one, is it? 17, the highest score from Bilal Khan. And then we saw a 15 further up the order there from Samarage. But Samarage, yeah, as soon as he had that little injury, I think that affected him in the mind. He never looked comfortable. Bowling figures there, 3 for Adnan, brilliantly bowled. Overcame the issues with the pitch when he was slipping around to bowl a beautiful spell. And 3 wickets there from the spinner, Yasin Khan. 1 apiece for Abul and Nazir. A wonderful bowling performance there from Bologna. Bologna, well, they're coming back in their second day of action after losing 2 matches yesterday. And, well, they're within grasp, of course, in a big upset here. And getting one over the big boys, Roma CC. Join me, Rico Fall and Nishay Bhatt, when we return in about 10 minutes' time to see just how this one progresses. Match number 22, very evenly balanced.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello folks and welcome back to a very interesting match number 22 on day 5, Roma CC. The winners of the 2023 European Cricket Series here, and also the current leaders in the standings. Well, they are going to be made to work very hard. It's been, one would describe another low-par batting performance from Roma CC. Only getting 85 bowled out of the last ball. Bilal Khan coming in at number 9 is the highest run scorer, scored 17. And there was a 15 in there as well for Samarage. How will they respond? Looks like they're not going to... Yep, they are. They are going to go with Charles Fernando. That was what I was saying. Go with Charles first. See if he can pick up a wicket or two for him. You know what I would do? I'd put a slip in. You're not winning this match if you don't bowl them all out. Put a slip in. Put men in catching position. Fernando's certainly got the pace. Try to get that wicket. I'm just having a look if they haven't even got... Yeah, they've got a sort of backward point back who's by the scoreboard. They haven't got a third who's fine. That's the danger because he's got enough pace for little sticks to go to the boundary. Let's see how it starts. Fernando needs a breakthrough straight away early on. Bowling here to Ankush Kumar, who just chipped it in the air. See what I'm talking about? Oh, how about that? That is an explosive piece of action. So obviously the humidity is still out there in the ground. Watch this. Now you see me. Now you don't. Down he goes. Well, it's probably a pretty good Bizaway landing there. Yeah, players are going down all over the place. The bowlers, the batters, the fielders. Something funny in the air here today on International Hawaiian Shirt Day. Fernando. Just a little dab. Yeah, you see, you can't be giving these singles. So this field, wrong straight away. You're only defending 85. Every run you've got to battle for. There's not a single there. You've got so many bodies out on the offside. One of those men has to be in pretty close. You've got to, for me, have a slip in. You've got to have square leg a lot closer for the catch. I mean, all right, you've got a mid-wicket back. Fine, he's there. Square leg's got to be closer. You need wickets. Square leg does get brought in a little bit closer. All right, so I like that. On the offside, one's got to be really in. Have the other 3 men sweeping. In comes Fernando again to Ankush Kumar. And fires this into the deck. And Ankush lets it go. The captain, Ankush Kumar, is out there with the Faizan Nazar. Fernando trying to get the breakthrough. And what I was saying there is that you see how this over of pace goes. If it goes well, then maybe you take the gamble and go to someone like Bilal, who incidentally didn't bowl very well yesterday. That's that short one again, testing him upstairs. That probably will be the one for the over. But again, if you're going to be bowling that, give yourself the field. So I can understand why the wide third is back there by the scoreboard, but give yourself a slip. So far, the over, 2 from it. Charles Fernando at some point. But Rome CC, not a team that tend to give you too many extras either. And that's a good finish from Charles Fernando. Only the 3 come off the first over. So now is the question. Do you go to another seamer? Or bear in mind that only 3 have come off the first over, do you go for spin? Me? Spin. I think spin has worked in this match. For some reasons, spin has worked in these conditions. I think if the likes of Dinadu and also the Samarage are well, you go to them. You don't hold back. But they're going for Bilal now. Bilal didn't quite bowl at his best yesterday. He was a little bit too short. And the only over that he's bowled in this series so far went for 22. So there is a lot of pressure on Bilal. And you can see that Charles Fernando is having a good talk with him. So interesting times to welcome back Nishay Butt into our Rome Dome commentary position.
It is 3 runs off the first over. Very economical start for Charles Fernando. Let's see if Bilal Khan's a bit more economical today. Well, just a 1 over yesterday that went for 22 runs. But we know he's a quality bowler. Certainly showed us some of his talent with the bat in hand. Here's a look at the golden ball counter. It's up to 60. Well, we'll want to snap this streak as soon as possible. We've had a couple of close games here that have gone down to the last ball in Italy, but haven't quite been able to get that golden ball just yet.
Bilal, when we were talking yesterday, he knew, he said, they were telling me, I said, no, full and straight, get your Yorker going. That's what you're known for on the network.
Oh, lovely, lovely bowling. Look at all that bounce and carry he gets. That is slightly full of a good length. And the keeper's taken that one well above his head.
Yeah, and the other good bit of news here for Bilal is that one, as a judge, did not have gone over the shoulder either. So that's a good heavy ball. So he's still got the one for the over in him. Good delivery, good areas. And Kushkuma, you know, he'll just try and tickle this away and use the pace of Bilal if he can. That's too wide though for me. Yeah, and gets called it by the umpire.
Take another look at this. Yeah, as you can see, a bit too wide over there. Just getting that one slightly wrong, Bilal Khan. And it's important, though, that Bologna play with positivity and that they don't retreat into a shell, even though this target is 86. We, of course, saw the way they batted against the Gladiatori. They're really looking to attack over after over, despite losing wickets. They have plenty of depth in their batting, so it's important that they really look to be positive, look to score runs, and not retreat into a shell. Another dot ball here, so...
Yeah, this time he sticks to his guns, Bilal. He got called a wide the last time. Batter not happy about this. Let's have a look. And no, I think that's okay. I think that's fine. Have a look at the batter there, making the suggestion to the umpire. And the umpire, just a quick shake of the head, saying, nah, no problems with that at all. That's umpire. The umpires, Miller and Rugbeer, being outstanding. It was nice to see a Miller here, actually, with the training sessions yesterday. So he's a pretty good bowler, you know. Short, and that one will get hit away. And that's the issue Bilal had yesterday. He bowling that short delivery is not gonna help you if you haven't got the field. And bowlers sometimes have to realise that if you don't have the field set for the short ball, why are you bowling it? Because there's nobody there to catch it. If you're outside the power play, or if you've got the third, if you've got square leg back on the boundary, there's an opportunity for a catch. But if you haven't, it's not going to work out for you. It's played away nicely, but no run, gets sent back. So Bilal, all right, still there's just the 5 come from it. If you can keep it to not conceding another boundary here, the pressure certainly will be on. And that's what Roma CC are trying to create here. Pressure. Create the pressure and then bring on the spin. And I think Bologna have to know that's the plan. So I think they've got to take the odd chance here and just try and accelerate their score.
No, they certainly do. Let's see, though. Let's see Bilal. He's been going short for most of the innings. He's jamming a Yorker right at the end. Goes a little bit fuller. This one's heading towards the commentary position, and it's actually gone over our tent. I was just wondering if that was going to come right in here, but it's a blind spot once it goes high up in the air. But, yeah, it's gone over the tent, 6 runs.
That was yummy. That was a delicious shot there from Ankush Kumar. Everything about it was out of the textbook. 6 runs. They needed that at the end of that over, you know. It's 14 without loss, but you will see that rate staying at around about the 9. 14 after 2.
So a much-needed boundary over there for Bologna. That kind of spoils what was a very good over until then. 11 runs coming off it. Charles Fernando continuing.
Good bowling.
Another very rapid bowler, and that's the thing about this Roma CC side. They obviously use the pace during the power play, but as soon as fielding restrictions have been lifted, they just bring on a flurry of spinners, and we look to control the run rate.
I just think when I look at this field and I look at what Charles Fernando is bowling, and I start to think to myself, is somebody going to hit the ball to cow corner with him bowling this length? Maybe, maybe not, but more likely a third man fine works better for me. Because look at the carry through he's getting here. If he gets a snick on this, it's not going to be taken by Willagadage. It won't. That's Dinadu, I think, who's at short third. I don't think he's going to have a say on it. It's going to fly over them. For me, I would have a third man on the boundary pretty straight as well. I'll have my mid-wicket in the circle because I'm basically saying, all right, you're game for it, go for it. And the chances are the sky in the air and mid-wicket inside the circle might come into play anyway. Yes, right, in the air. Opportunity. Held. Great catch. Really good catch here by Rahat Ahmed. This is such a good catch, Nish, because he's got a lot of work to do. Look where he takes it. So he's inside the circle, and he's taken it between the 30-yard circle and the boundary right in the middle. He's kept his eye on it all the way, and he's taken a very good catch. They get the breakthrough, they get the wicket, and it's Nazar that will go for 1 of 5 deliveries.
Yeah, that's what Roma CC do so well. They're one of the best fielding sides in this country. They set a really high standard, and they have held on to this catch. Let's take a look at this. He's looking to go over mid-off. He gets plenty of height, not enough distance. And that is well held on to by Nazar, who again backpedaling, tracking that little ball. And he has somehow managed to hold on to it. So yeah, just going back to that point about the field setting, would you go deep third and backward point here? Deep backward point for this sort of a bowling angle?
Yeah. I would. Deep backward point on the boundary, and I'd have my third man back because I think the ball is going to climb. That's the areas it's likely to go for me. Taking on the single here. Well, singles now, you're happy to give that away. I just don't think, I don't think that with the bounce that Fernando's getting and the line he's bowling, he's likely to get hit into that Takao corner area. Square leg possible, but they have got a square leg behind at the moment. So you could always move behind square round, bring up the mid-wicket and push back the third because these balls are lifting. And batters are going for it as well. They're not shying away from it.
Well, they're right on the money by Charles Fernando, and Kumar can just block this one out. Yeah, quick update about the ambulance. Didn't have a chance to talk about this in the previous match. So remember, it was in the firing line out at Cow Corner previously. They've now moved the ambulance to behind the sight screen, behind the camera tower. That's about the safest place you can probably keep it.
I had a word at the end of the first match. I said, chicos, aquí es muy peligroso, muy peligroso. And I sort of explained to them, and they sort of said, yeah, we get it. And they have moved it. There's that big swing again. It's another dot. It's a fantastic spell of pace bowling from Charles Fernando. He will only go for 4 runs, picks up the wicket, and after 3 overs, the power play is 15. So you can see that they're 15 below where the likes of Roma CC were here. So Roma CC didn't have the best of starts themselves, so they're 15 behind already. But they've got to try and keep the pressure on. And that also takes the rate up to over 10. So already now, instead of being an 85 chase, it feels like a 100 chase here for Bologna.
Yeah, they're going to go for a Damika Athanayaka. Usually after the power play, you see them bring on the spinners, but they're just going to hold them back 4 and over here and go with Athanayaka instead. So yeah, quick question for you. Obviously, you're a fluent Spanish speaker. Would you go around speaking in Spanish to a lot of the locals, and would they understand what you're saying since the 2 languages are quite close?
Yeah, it's always worked for me in Italy. I just speak Spanish, and it just goes, yeah, no problems them understanding me, though I still have a few issues with some of the words that come firing back at me. But yeah, if I speak Spanish, I get by very well here, and most of the time I understand pretty well what they're saying as well when they're speaking Italian. So yeah, it works good.
This one's going to be a dot ball there. Good ball to start off here for Athanayaka. Usually this is around where we would see someone like a Marage introduced into the attack, or a Samarage as well, and they would just bring on those spinners and then bowl them for the remaining 7 overs. But they're going with Athanayaka instead, who's a very accurate and solid medium pace bowler. Looks to dig this one in short. That's certainly going to be a wide. He's going to use up his bouncer on this one as well.
Yeah, Athanayaka just got to be thinking about this. We haven't seen him with the ball too much, but yeah, that one has just taken off, hasn't it? So that is going to be a wide. Back to his mark, trying to keep the pressure on. Oh, that's a no ball now. That's foolish. That really is foolish. Athanayaka, that's got to be, I think, over the shoulder. Let's have confirmation of this. And if it is, that should be a no ball. Yeah, that's a no ball.
Has to be.
It's got to be called. It's got to be called here.
Oh, this is surprising. It's been given a dot ball. There we go. The call's been made. There's a slight delay to make the call, but there it is. It's a no ball And a free hit is coming up. Yeah, very foolish there by Damikathanaika. I think, this is a bouncy surface, and I think sometimes bowlers are just getting a bit too obsessed with trying to bang them all in.
Tazim now has the license to go big. He's got to be swinging at this. Capitalise on it. Well, he won't. And that one I think is okay. That one's around about chest height. You can see the batter is having a look at the square leg umpire. This one is fine. This one is fine. I don't think there's any issue about this at all. I mean, it's a risky delivery to bowl, but I think it's fine. You can see both the umpires are happy with it. Well, that's what that's what Spring Media have to try and sometimes cope with, plays in the way of the cameras. So that one is fine.
Yeah, of course, Peter just commenting on some of the changes they've made with their partnership. Yeah, I think it doesn't make sense to sort of switch your batting lineup around, especially when, to be fair, Bologna in particular in that first match batted quite well, I should say. Now this one's short, wide, and oh, the fielder at point gets a hand to it. He'll bat it away, saves his side. 3 runs. It was a catching chance, but it would have been a spectacular chance if he had been able to get this. Yeah, would have been wide if he left that alone, but what a diving effort there, like a keeper sprawling to save a penalty. Great save. I think he put that down as 3 runs that have been saved. Monica Ramos Acosta joining us. Very good afternoon to you too. And of course, yeah, you had your big day yesterday getting to meet royalty. How did that work out?
Oh, yeah, of course. Please do tell. Please do tell. A royal moment for you.
Back of a length delivery, just played away beautifully. This is a gorgeous shot. He just placed this to perfection. Kumar will get a boundary.
Atanaike has been a little bit predictable, hasn't he? He's going to bowl short, so the batters are able to rock back and either be looking to cut or guide or uppercut. And they're just trying to, you can see Willigudage now is trying to sort out that gap so that the sweeper at extra cover will come along and go to a backward point. But just got to think about the line that he's bowling here at the moment. 7 come off the over. It's not the worst. Let's see if he can avoid going to the boundary again.
Great ball. Terrific delivery there. He has absolutely nailed that wide Yorker.
Yeah, now this is what I was wondering. Does he have it in him? He does. And you can see the advantage of bowling this sort of delivery. Batters can't get under it. That's the one you've got to go to.
Here we go. The last ball of what has been a sensational over coming up. Only 7 runs off it. Gets that one just a tail back in, and this over will end up going for 8. Incredible recovery, especially after that wide and that no ball early in the over. It just felt like this over could have been a big one for Bologna, but well, this isn't the Bologna side we saw in the first match against the Gladiatori. The same fearless team were going out there looking to smash every ball, and the side that managed to get to 122 runs look like they're a little bit scared. They're in their shell, a bit nervous, a bit anxious going up against this real powerhouse of Italian cricket in Roma CC. But sometimes you got to give tons of credit to the bowling side as well for being very accurate with their lines and lengths. They've been landing it on a sixpence so far in this innings. And it looks like they're going to continue with seam here. So this is rather interesting. Typically, you'd see Roma CC bring on their spin bowlers and just try to spin a web around the batters in these middle over phases. But they're going to continue here with some seam. It's going to be Achinta Nath Thandige coming into bowl the 5th over.
Yeah, I was just checking with the multiple screens that we got here. This should be just a single. If Samarage was actually on the field, to see if he was there and whether we would see him in bowl. I haven't seen anything to suggest that he's not. Now, I just get the feeling here that Rome CC know that that'll be the key, that Dinadu and Samarage when they come to bowl, and they're going to leave it for as long as feasible. So if the seamers are keeping them in front, they'll stick with the seamers. As soon as the seamers go for a few, they'll make a change. Going to have to hurry here. And we'll have a go. Oh, well, it's going to have to be stopped. They'll come back for 2. Yeah, I think if he was able... Oh, they're going to take 3 here. That is very, very good running. I just think the fielder here is a little bit too slow. getting this ball back.
I think Rahat was just so frustrated that he even went for the throw that instead of throwing it back, he was too busy chastising the bowler. We'll have another look at this. I wonder if we can just pick up what happened when Rahat collected in the field. You could see that he just sort of tapped the ball with his feet, and then he started going at the bowler rather than actually throwing it back. And, well, this has ended up costing their side a couple of runs. Yeah, just take a look at that moment right there.
Yeah, 1 becomes 3. It's a low-scoring thriller, this. You can't afford to be giving runs away.
Oh, great ball there. Hard length, just seams away as well. Yeah, not Thandige, though. He's been so economical throughout this ECS. He's had an economy rate of 7.9 heading into this match. Picked up 3 wickets as well as best figures coming against the Gladiatori when he got figures of 2 for 15. So they're spoiled for choice, Roma CC. So many terrific bowlers in this lineup.
Oh, that one is going to be, well, 5 wides. It's going to be a minimal. Well, we saw that Athanaika had a few difficulties. Well, this one has been banged in, and look at it. It just keeps going, and going. A really good Argate. That is sailed over his glove. Oh, well, just think about this over. Is this the game changing over? First of all, we saw what should have been just a single, B2, and now we've just seen 5. So 7 runs literally just been handed on a plate to Bologna.
Yeah, keep in mind those overthrows were off a leg by. So, I mean, we had a 3-run leg by, which is a very rare sight. And now you add at least 5 wides as well. So 8 runs of extras so far this over. At this point, extras are almost going side by side with runs off the bat. That's not something you typically see from Roma CC, who usually keep extras below 10 runs and over for the innings.
Yeah, again, bowlers sometimes do get excited when they see a bouncy pitch. All right, can he come back well here now?
It's a good ball there. Fuller straighter. That's where he needs to be bowling, not Thandige. And it's well backed up this time. So they'll only take a single from that.
Yeah, there's no way that Ulaganage can get behind the stumps. This has happened far too quickly. If he was able to, he probably, with a better throw, it could have been close, but I think you're just relying on a direct hit. Well backed up there by Denim. Shot. Oh, that is a beauty. That will take a lot of tension away. It will go all the way. Bolle. And Tazim Al-Hassan, who's been just quietly standing at the non-striker's end and hasn't had too much to do. Well, he gets one into the body. He literally flicks it away beautifully for 6. And just like that, you think that Bologna are starting to get themselves in front in this match.
Yeah, it just takes one big over to turn the tide in a low-scoring chase, and this might be that big over.
And it certainly will be, because this will be 1 bounce 4 as well. And I think as the over comes to an end, 43 for 1, it is going to be time to deploy the spin. 43 for 1. And, well, Roma at this point, they were ahead by a few runs, but they'd lost a lot more wickets. We can say hello to you again in the Rome Dome on Peacock Friday. I think we've got a real thriller here pamming out. This is going to be a really good match.
Absolutely. I mean, that last over going for 20 runs in the end, it has just turned the tide in this match. I mean, when you've got these low-scoring chases, it just takes that one big over for things to unravel for the bowling unit.
Yeah.
Bologna now, they're halfway through this innings.
Yeah, and that's exactly, I think, as far as Roma CC, I thought that's what they were going to do. They were going to try and keep the pace on for as long as practical. Having seen that going for 20, I thought they would change it. But looking in front here, they're not. It looks like Athanaika is going to get another over here. That does surprise me.
Yeah, Athanaika, though, did a pretty decent job in his previous over, but with all the spin options they have, in particular wicket-taking spin options, I mean, the likes of Dinadu Morage have been in the wickets. The fact that he's just standing at cover and hasn't quite bowled just yet is a little bit surprising. That one's a nice hard length delivery there by Athanaika. Rises up and just catches the splice of the bat.
Yeah, I suppose if they get a good over in here, then with 4 overs to go, 2 of those go to Samarage and 2 would go to Dinadu Morage. So that would probably be the plan here. Athanaika bowling sharp. Oh, what a delivery. And look at the pace of this. A really good target. Gets a hand to this. This is swung viciously once it's gone past the stumps. Watch this one go. Rila gets gloves to it, but he can only palm it over the boundary. It's more extras, Nish. 4 buys this time.
These extras are really, really hurting Roma CC. This is not what we're accustomed to seeing from them. They're normally a side who are so disciplined in that department. 15 runs of extras already. Easily the worst performance by Roma CC in that department. Pushed away towards cover for a single, but yeah, this is a good length here by Athanayaka. But I think with this down to 38 of 27, I'm not sure you continue with Seam in the next over. You have to bring the spinners on at some point, especially considering their spinners have regularly been taking wickets.
Yeah, I think that's what we're going to see. I'm pretty sure that the next over will be one of the 2 spinners, and they'll be looking to finish things off here. Now, how wide is that? Too wide, says the umpire. So another extra here. Roma CC. All right, I know they didn't bat well to get to 85, so you would argue that they've lost this match because they haven't scored enough runs on the ball if they are to go and lose it. Me, on the other hand, is saying if they lose this match is because they've given away too many extras.
Here we go now. 4th ball of the over coming up. Just veering down the leg side. They're going to pinch a single here. Great running there by Kumar. I mean, he saw the opportunity to pinch a single, and he pounced on it. Tack on a couple more runs to the extras column.
All of them. Yet another wide there. Mamatanaika. Yeah, I don't know if it was wise to go back to the pace. All right, you might pick up a wicket too here, be a different story, but those wides, they're hurting them.
A big swing and a miss, and if you actually look at when they land it legally, they're really struggling to play them. I mean, you take away these extras, you even half these extras, and this is a completely different game. I think Bologna, they've just not looked comfortable against any of Roma CC's bowling.
Yeah, it's one of those classic ones also, though, from Bologna. 35 required of 26 deliveries. They've tried to pace it rather than get there quickly as well, and I think that's the issue now. There's the appeal, a little roll back then from Rila. Now, I wonder what's it's saying bat, so that's why there's appeal. I don't know about if there's bat on this or not. I think that actually comes off the body now, whether it catches the bat first on the way through. Certainly you can see Athanayaka thinks there was. I mean, it doesn't carry to Rila anyway. Let's have a look at this. Do we get any bat now? There's definitely not bat on that I can see. I think that cannon's onto the upper leg of the batter. That's why it doesn't go through to Rila. But it looks like the batter will be rewarded with a run. All right, big ball this. Really is. Can he keep it to a dot? Can they get it away to the boundary? Has a go. Can't. They think about running. Rila, superb from him. Reads the script well. It'll be a dot. And at the end of 6 overs, Bologna 52 for 1. Can I just tell you that Roma CC at the same point were 52 for 6.
Yeah, wickets really are the big difference between these two teams. I mean, I'll take a look at Ankush Kumar. He's been out there for an age, 23 deliveries. He's faced his innings, and he's only managed to make 21 runs. Let's turn our attention to the extras right at the bottom. 18 runs of extras. You even take away 10 runs from that. I mean, 8 runs of extras at this stage of the innings would still be a lot. It would be 44 runs needed at the last 4 overs, and that's an asking rate of 11. That would be a very, very competitive match. So Roma CC have shot themselves in the foot with all the extras they have given up. It's just Bologna have struggled to cope with their bowling. They're really struggling to get bat on ball. We've seen just 4 boundaries so far this innings and plenty of dot balls. I mean, just looking through this very roughly, at least half the balls they faced have been dot balls.
Samarage will come on. It'll be a test to see if there was any signs of the injury when he went down. But he is going to have a bowl. It's going to be a big one. The advantage that Bologna have got here now, with all 9 wickets still in hand here, have a go. You got the likes of Hasib, Khan are still coming out, and other good batters. Have a go. Have a go at the spin and try and put yourself in a match-winning position. And that's exactly what they do. And it goes down. It would have been a great catch from Rehan Ahmed. Now they're coming back to take the second. Is that the match-winning moment there? It would have been a great catch because he's hit pretty hard from Ankush Kumar. Rehan Ahmed, who has taken some great catches, sees it spill away, but also sees the batters take two.
I think you just have to put that down as 2 runs saved by Rehan Ahmed. It would have been one of the best catches if he'd been able to take that. And oh, he's just having a look at the square leg umpire here. Is there a chance for a stumping? Could we have a wicket? Well, their spinners have managed to get so many wickets throughout this ECS, largely thanks to this man, Rilla Gadage's sharp glove work. But I think the foot has just come back down in time over there, so it shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, not out. You saw the umpire just shake the head there, but I like that on big moments and big games like this, they still go to the technology just to confirm.
Struck out towards mid-on. That's going to be a single.
And I think also that really just taking the bells off there, it's about letting the batter know he's there. It's mind games. He doesn't have to, but he just takes them off and says, yeah, I'm just letting you know I'm here. Remember, I'm here.
This one is played out towards mid-off, and that just makes you so reluctant to use your feet when you know that someone like Rilla Gadage is back there, and the minute you miss, he's just going to be on it in a flash to whip the bails off. As I said, so just Rilla Gadage, he's a must-have in your fantasy team. The amount of dismissals he's involved in every innings is truly extraordinary. This one's going to go away towards third. It's a streaky boundary. That one by Samaragi just gets a little bit of extra bounce that catches the top edge of Kumar's bat and goes away for 4.
This is the classic delivery where you're wanting the batter to come out to it. That's the plan. Batter to come forward, the bounce beats him, and Rilla takes the bells off. Got to make the stop, and he does make the stop. It's the end of the over. Only 8 come from it. Ooh, so it's you could say it's a bit of a draw because that's what they're needing right at the moment. Just under the 9. This is what's coming up next. Well, we're seeing Roma CC in action. Royal Roma will come to the party up against Baraka Prato, who, well, the last couple of times we see them, they've managed to pick up 2 wins.
Absolutely, and the Baraka Prato, of course, getting a bonus point victory earlier today when they managed to dismiss the Roma Capanelli for just 47 runs, took them 4.1 overs to chase that one down. Royal Roma, of course, we haven't seen them since Tuesday when they managed to beat this very Roma CC side. I think part of they beat Roma CC on Monday. They beat Roma Bangla Morning Sun on Tuesday, and then, well, that victory against Roma CC was truly historic because they snapped the longest win, the second longest winning streak in ECS history. Here we go. Maragi's kind of come into bowl. Probably held him back a little longer than we typically see. This man's a match winner, and can he produce a wicket here? He certainly has a chance. That one's just going to fall short of him. Oh, there was an opportunity for a caught and ball, and that's what Maragi does so often. He forces you into these false shots. Got the false shot there, but wasn't quite able to hold on to the catch.
A couple of years ago, we'll say, didn't do. A couple of years ago, I would have got there. It landed quite heavily on his shoulder trying to get there, but it's a single. Just under the 9 and over required. And that will help big time. Couple of more shots like this, and they'll get the game in the bag. Ankush Kumar, the captain, smashes one big for 6.
Just gets to the pitch of the ball. Beautiful batting. Gets underneath it. Wallops it over cow corner for a 6. This one just pulls the length back a little bit there, Maragi, and Kumar has worked that one away towards point.
Yeah, so look, halfway through the over, they've already got the runs that they need. So now, even if they were to take just singles off the next 3 deliveries, it's a win for them. Didn't have to play this shot, but he's going to get away with it again, you know. Tazim is living a charmed life. It's another one that just goes up and drops before anybody can get to it.
Maragi's creating opportunities. He's creating plenty of these half chances. Just a case now of one of these landing where a fielder is positioned.
Firmly struck. Fielder straight to him. I suppose one thing here is for Roma CC, I suppose when you've only put 85 on the board, to actually at least get a point out of the match is a good thing. They've managed to do that. But Bologna, can they get the win thereafter? Right, up in the air. This one should go to hand. And it will go to hand. So Dididou picks up the wicket. Tazim will go. I don't mind this. My feeling here, Nish, is that as soon as they got to the end of that 6th over, both the batters came together and say, right, now's the time. We know the spin's coming on. Now's the time we attack. If we get out, we get out. It doesn't matter. We've got plenty of wickets in hand. We cannot lose a match where we're chasing a score of 86 and we fall a couple of runs short and we've still got something like 6 or 7 wickets in hand. We cannot lose a match in that fashion. If we're going to lose this match, we'll lose it by being 9 wickets down and falling short, because then at least that shows that we've had a go.
Yeah, it's just interesting, isn't it? I mean, Bologna, when they came out in that first match against the Gladiatori, they batted fearlessly in the first innings and were just playing their shots. They got to 122. They lost wickets, but they still never let that run rate slow down. But after that, they've just been overthinking in these low chases. We saw that yesterday against the Bangla Morning Sun, falling 1 run short, trying to chase down a target of 100. And even here, they've just been stuck in a shell, playing within themselves. Samaragi coming in for his 2nd over. This is the 9th. It all happens in the 9th on the European Cricket Network. 15 needed of 11 now.
Good result. Just a single from the set batter, Ankush Kumar. That means Safraz gets set to face his first.
Yeah, so Bologna, obviously, remember yesterday, just 28 runs were needed of the last 3 overs. And they were unable to win it. And they're in a position here, once again, where they've made this a lot nervier than it really needed to be. Sarfaraz, of course, made a half-century in that match against Roma Bangla Morning Sun. He's coming in at number 4 here. Kumar spent a lot of time out in the middle, though. He just has 37 runs to his name. He's going to go big. He's going to go long. And has this gone all the way? No, it hasn't. It's been caught out at long on. A huge wicket here. Samaragi gets the breakthrough. So Kumar, who spent 33 balls out in the middle, only managed to make 37 runs, is going to go at the wrong time here for Bologna. This game looks like it's in for a nervy finish.
I tell you what, that catch there for Samrakun, who makes everything look so simple, that is huge. That is huge. So he takes the catch. Could have been a boundary. Could have been 6. If it went wrong, could have been 4. Takes the catch. He's going to send back the captain for 37 or 33. Remember Tazim, when he went, he faced 13 balls for 15. So now you've got 2 new batters out there. It all happens in the 9th. Another wicket goes. Samaragi. And it could be another. The umpire is shaking their head and saying not out. The ball comes in into stumps. They could be thinking about taking another run. They're not. Oh, this is a huge moment. Abdullah, let's have a look at this.
My initial thought was he was a goner. I thought he was a goner, and well, looking at that replay, I don't feel too different.
Oh, it may not be in the middle, but that for me is a real tight call. How important could that be? He'll get a leg by with Abdullah. For me, that's out. If I'm honest, for me, it's out. The umpire was to see something that we don't. It's being given not out. It could have been a first baller for Abdullah. Look at the bowler. The bowler cannot. I mean, I can understand it. He shuffled right across. You can see the leg stick there. You can see the leg stick. That's hitting middle of the leg. Oh, well, being given not out. That's a real big call. It's a huge call, you know. Huge call. Now, it has gone down his leg by, so there's no bat involved. So it's not because of that. What a huge call that is. Massive call. And, well, Peacock, go away. Not now. Not now. We're busy. Not now. All right, back to the action.
Yeah, Peacock, Derek, thought he had his man over there. This one's going to be pushed away towards 3rd. And that's going to be a single. I mean, that is massive. Not only do you get rid of Abdullah, but it's a valuable dot ball. Ooh. And instead now it's 12 needed of 7. Oh, my goodness. Do you feel a tingle? This is another game that has come down to the wire here in Rome. This
in the air.
Hauled up in the air. Where is this going to land? There's a fielder underneath it. He's put it down.
He's dropped it.
Has spilt one off his own bowling. He had a chance to take that. Oh, a couple of massive moments right at the end. Could have had an LBW, and Samaragi fails to hold on to this catch off his own bowling.
Now, all right, in in relation to the wicket, maybe not so important, but it's a run. That's the big thing about it. It's a run. And also with the LBW appeal, it ends up being a run. So I'm going to just make a little scribble here and write 2 runs. The LBW and that caught and bowled. We go to the last, everybody. 11 runs needing for victory. 75 for 3, Bologna. They have all these wickets in hand, and they're making a meal of it. 2 big hits will end this game. Are they going to get it? Who they're going to go to bowl here? And they're making a change. They're making a change. They're not going to go with Dinadu, who went for 10. They're going back to pace. They're going to Bilal. This is a very, very brave call from Willa Gadage to go back to pace. Dinadu only went for 10. If he goes for 10 again here, we get to a golden ball. I'll take that. Bilal, pace on the ball. Batters will be swinging. Wickets in hand. For me, mistake, an error. Nish, what do you think?
Oh, you could always just see an edge flying away for a 6 with someone of Bilal's pace. I mean, Meraki's become a bit of a specialist bowling the final over as well. He's bowled the final over for his side most of this ECS, and they decide to turn away from him here in this absolutely massive moment in this match. But, well, how are we even here with a target of 86? Bologna have left themselves 11 runs to get in this final over. Oh,
and go in the air, where's this one going to go? It's going to be an amazing catch. Oh, my goodness me. What a catch. You got to see it to believe it. It is outstanding. It is incredible. Roma CC are hanging on to a thread. But what a catch that is. That is spectacular. Oh, my goodness me. What a catch. Match-winning catch they're taken. Abdullah may be lucky to have survived the LBW, but he will have to go. That was quite unbelievable.
It went to Charles Fernando of all the fielders, one of the safest pairs of hands out in the deep. He manages to hold on to that one. It looked like it was destined to go over the rope, but the big tall figure of Charles Fernando got in its way. He holds on to the catch, and that is such a huge swing in one ball. I mean, how easily could that have gone for a boundary? It's been a drop catch. Instead, it's a dot ball, and it's a wicket. Well, this is what match winners like Charles Fernando do. They just pluck out these moments of brilliance where they can win their game for their side. 11-5. It's still doable here for Bologna, but boy, have they made this hard.
Hasib, I thought he was going to come in at 3. He doesn't. He's in there now. Bilal changes his approach. Go! That's been hit hard. They run one. Will they think of a second? No. Bilal, he was just inches away from a quarter bowled opportunity here. Look at Rila applauding, clapping. Well done, well bowled. 10 required. 10 required of 4 balls.
So you're just starting to see now why this Roma CC side are defending champions. They've just got that grit and resilience to find ways to win games. They have absolutely no right to take. The fact that they brought it to this situation where Bologna need 10 of 4 is a testament to this side's greatness. Here we go. Sarfaraz on strike. Oh, he's going for the Yorker again, and it's a dot ball. It's a valuable dot ball. Dot balls are like absolute gold dust at this stage of the game. It's now 10 of 3. He just can't get underneath. That one is right there, challenging the bottom of his bat.
Great delivery from Bilal. When he was bowling yesterday after the matches were done and we were chatting, and I said to him, show me your Yorker. Show me your slower ball. And he did, and he showed it again here at the right time. 10 of 3. Need a boundary here. Need a boundary.
And he knew the Yorker was coming, so he went deeper in the crease, but he's still not able to get it away. Bilal Khan with another terrific delivery. 10 needed of 2 now. They need a couple of boundaries right at the end. 6 and 4.
Catches win matches, and right now the way things are standing, that one from Charles Fernando certainly is a match winner. What a moment, but Bilal Khan is going to make us eat humble pie. They go back to pace. It could work a treat. 10 in 2 balls. This ball has to go to the boundary.
Oh, he's going to go for the wide Yorker, and that's only going to be a single. Roma CC are going to take this one Incredible. Absolutely incredible. A terrific final over here by Bilal Khan and Bologna. How have they botched this one? The game was right there for them to win, and they somehow let it slip away. And this is why Roma CC are champions. They've got that grit. They've got that pedigree. They've got that resilience, that never say die attitude. They have managed to dig this game out and somehow grasp a victory from the jaws of defeat. All Bilal Khan has to do here is ball one legal delivery, and Roma CC will be able to celebrate. And there it is. Let the celebrations begin for Roma CC. They have pulled out another impressive win. They had no right to take this one, defending a target of just 86. Bologna, they would have thought they were halfway there after that first innings, but they just couldn't quite piece it together in the second. Roma CC continue this impressive tournament for them going. What a heart, what a side, and this is why they hold the ECS crown.
Roma CC, they didn't do everything the way that we expected, in the way that they used the seamers when they brought on the spinners, and the way that they finished the game, but they know what they're doing. We look at Arge, the captain. He gets everything right, and then when it mattered, so did the bowlers. Bilal Khan, just 3 off the last, but you know it, we know it, that match has been won by a great catch in the deep there by Charles Fernando. Saving a 6 and taking the catch, that would have been game done and dusted, but 8-9 wickets, you understand it. They only lost 4 wickets, of course, one of them came in that last over. They would know they get this all wrong, they just never went for it the way they had to. And with all the extras as well, don't forget the extras. Look how many extras Roma gave away as well, yet they still managed to win it.
Absolutely. I mean, this is not the Bologna side we saw in the opening match of this tournament. They retreat into a shell once again in a chase and somehow managed to botch it. We'll have a look at some of the highlights of this innings. Of course, you saw that shot there by Ankush Kumar, who spent a lot of time out in the middle, but could barely go at a strike rate of 112. We saw some fine catching by Roma CC out in the deep. Of course, there was one big drop that we will see later in this highlights package. This one looks set to be an LBW. We thought that he had been able to get his man there, Samarage. And then here we go. Here is the big moment in this match. That catch that Charles Fernando somehow manages to hold on to.
Do you notice when he catches that ball, around a second before, he's not even looking at it. His head naturally falls down because of the way his body's going. He just ends up being in the perfect position. What a catch. And yeah, I like the way that, and the fact that you mentioned that LBW. For me, it was out. I think for us, it was out. But even with that going against them, look, they just got on with it and they still won the match. If they didn't win the match, they would have gone back to that, wouldn't they? Would have gone back to that. They probably would have gone back to the overthrows where the ball was thrown away for no reason there. And the batters, instead of taking one, they got 3 runs in the end. Roma CC, good teams, championship sides. That is what they do.
Absolutely. I think Bologna, just looking at that scorecard, they'll be very disappointed with that batting performance. They were aided by 19 runs of extras, trying to chase down a target of 86. That's almost a quarter of their runs given to them, gifted to them by Roma CC, but they still weren't able to pull this win out. We'll have a look at some of those bowling figures. They're absolutely exceptional. I mean, take a look at Charles Fernando's figures. 1 for 4 in the 2 overs he bowled. Bilal Khan as well, coming in. I mean, he hasn't played throughout this tournament. It's only his second match he's featured, and for him to come in there in that pressure final over and win it for his side is quite spectacular. Of course, Charles Fernando wins the man of the match, rightfully so. Brilliant bowling figures for him, and then of course taking that big catch as well. We have a 10-minute delay before the start of that game, which is why it's 11 minutes away. We'll have a short break and be back with you for our 3rd match of the day between Royal Roma and Baraka Prato.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Our lunchtime game is between Royal Roma and Baraka Prato. Let's join match referee Jared Newton, who's alongside both the captains.
Today we have Baraka Prato against Royal Roma. Baraka Prato to call.
Head.
It's a head.
Yeah, we will ball first.
Baraka Prato will bowl first.
Well, thank you very much for that update. Royal Roma, this is the first time we're going to get to see them since all the way back on Tuesday when they, of course, notched that emphatic victory against Roma Bangla Morning Sun. They have been very impressive so far in this ECS. They are the only undefeated side with 3 wins and 0 losses under their belt. The most impressive of their 3 wins was, of course, when they defeated Roma Cricket Club back on Monday, snapping the second longest winning streak in the European Cricket Series. Meanwhile, Baraka Prato, they picked up just their second victory of this ECS after they notched an impressive bonus point victory against the Roma Capanelle, restricting them to just 47 runs and chasing it down in 4.1 overs. This is a big test for them, though, going up against a quality Royal Roma side. And I'm sure some of their star players like Hassan Ali, who's been averaging 38 so far this ECS, will be licking his lips to go up against one of the finest sides in this country. Let's head back to the commentary box where you'll be joined by Rico Full.
Thank you very much, Dinesh. And yeah, welcome to the Commentators' Dome here in Rome as we get ready to see another Roma side in action. Royal Roma, as you heard there from Nish, they made it 3 wins on the spin. And of course, they've got some players in good form. And remember, Hashmat Dinsa, a hat-trick man, he's going to be one to watch here. But looking forward to seeing lots of the captain, Rajinder Singh, in action. And I liked what I saw from Lakanwal as well. See Indrajit Singh coming into the side. Of course, Sukhbir Singh and Charanjit Singh are always going to be ones to watch. But Baraka Prato, they're a team that are starting to find their form. Dastgir Ghulam didn't quite hit the right notes earlier today with the bat. But if one doesn't perform in one, he comes good in the other. So Dastgir looking to come good in this one. Hassan Ali also looking to find his form. But Rasil Bhuiya, remember him. Remember I said that he could be the man that makes a difference in this one. And of course, the ever-reliable Shakil Hussain with the ball will be very key. Well, welcome back, everyone. A little bit later because of some of the delays that we had in that last match. But I'm pretty sure that as we go through the day, we will get ourselves back on time. What a match, everyone. I know, reading a lot of the comments from a lot of people, it was an absolute humdinger, wasn't it? Well done to Roma CC for defending 85. And of course, Bologna, they'll have a little bit of time to reflect on it, because remember, those 2 teams, the same 2 teams, will do it again in the match right after this one, match number 24. Bologna take on Roma CC for the 2nd time. So we are ready to go. And, it will be Shakil Hussain who will start with the ball. Once again, we've seen low scoring starts here today, with the scores being low. Let's see if that changes. Roma Campanelli, 47 all out in the first match. Roma CC, 85 also all out in match number 2. What will Royal Roma be able to do in this one? Umpires just waiting for the match officials to give them the heads up. Umpire Adil is out there with Ragbir. Miller is the 3rd umpire. So they get the nod. We're ready to go. Here comes the first ball. The battle of bat versus ball. Up in the air. This is an up and over. And it will be 4 runs as Lakanwal gets off the mark. Goes inside out here. Does Kawani Lakanwal. So 4 runs to start. Sukhbir Singh is the other opener. And, well, it looks like the ball does come back. A little bit of patience. A little bit of patience. Looks like whoever we've got out there operating the scoreboard retrieves the ball for us. Weather, hot, muggy. Shot, watch out, incoming. Oh, bangs into the banners in front of us. I thought for a moment that was going to clear the banners, and would have gone right into some of the, not our equipment, but some of the important equipment in front of us, i.e. the water tower and the fan. Yeah, fans are definitely needed. Don't want to knock them out. It is muggy. A lot of cloud, hazy cloud cover. Sun breaks out now again. Goes for it again, and this is another one that's going to get over the infield. It's kind of been stopped. I think we'll just have to look at this one more time. I think this is okay. You can see Sukhbir Singh. Somebody needs to have a chat with him about those pads. He's either got to get the paintbrush out and paint them, or he's got to change them. They're too much white on those. Let's see if we have the fielding. All right, so just going to get the 2 here. That's going to be down the leg side. Wide ball. I just think if Bologna, I know they're obviously still here and very disappointed. They're probably in the party tent, but not partying too much at the moment. We're just going to watch this approach here from Royal Roma. Go for your shots. Don't be afraid. You know, sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. And Lakanwal, he's got 12 to his name or 3 deliveries. He misses the 4th. But, yeah, you can't lose matches like that. You can't. And they're not the only team to do it. But, yeah, low-scoring one. You only lose 4 wickets trying. Batting a long time, not getting at a good strike rate. Smashed. That is going to crash. Well, it actually bounces over the boundary fence there. 4 more runs. So Lakanwal laying into Shakil Hussain. So, well, Bilal comes back over here. Now becomes the ball retriever for a bit. Well bowled, Bilal. And glad to see you got the Yorker going. So, obviously, the training we did yesterday worked pretty well. Bilal is shaking it, nodding his head with a big smile on his face. Yeah, he did bowl very well. And this one is going to be... Well, the umpire's got a pre-signal. We'll have to wait and see what's called here. Let's see if it catches any of the batter. Yeah, it does. A leg bye is called. It's probably... Yeah, see the confirmation there? Must admit, Bilal was surprised he bowled the last over. Thought they would go back to spin. It went back to pace, and it worked. Great catch from Charles. Match-winning catch. Bilal saying, yeah, that was the catch. Have a look at this, the Miltel Shield, as it's 18 without loss after the first. And, of course, we've some key players there. Of course, Kiara Green, Shashi Pai, and Amy Wheeler. Looking forward to seeing them. Maddie Ward is in there as well. And some other players that I'm keen to watch. The likes of Naomi Hillman, Rebecca Blake, of course. And, well, Zwelling is always going to be sensational with bat and with ball. And, well, for the Italians in there as well, like Ratanaika. It's going to be exceptional. And, of course, the setting for it is already looking breathtaking. And there's still some work to be done that happens behind the scenes. It's going to be magical, it is. The very first Metal Shield when, of course, the British and Irish Roses taking on Team Europe. Straight to Buya, who fires the ball in. No run, good fielding, good cricket. Baraka Prato looking to make it 2 wins on the spin. Let's see how they fare. It's a really nice shot. It's a lovely shot to play in the power play. And once again there, that's your power play batting. Go for it. You only got, or the opposition have only got 2 men inside. That's been played beautifully. Nobody there at their long on catching position. They've opted to go with long off as opposed to long on. They might switch that here now. What did they do? No, they're bringing in the mid-wicket. I personally would have probably kept mid-wicket and long on back and perhaps gone with long off coming into the circle. I think here that Imran is just saying, well, no, I'm going to pitch it up. If they're going to hit me, they'll hit me straight. And he might be right, because long off will keep this just to a single. That's Shahid Imran doing the bowling and keeping it nice and tight at the moment. Gone, gets the wicket, and that's a good breakthrough. I get the feeling here that we may just have to, I mean, we can't have two Shahid Imrans. I was just checking myself. Shahid Imran was the man who did the fielding, so he can't be bowling. I get the feeling we've just got the bowlers here wrong. I get the feeling that this actually is Shazad Malik bowling. So we'll just get that checked, and I might get that updated on the screen, says Nishay Bhatt. Joins me back after having a spot of lunch.
Yeah, it's great to be back. Royal Roma losing a wicket over here. Baraka Prato grabbing one. Of course, the Shahid Imran been so good throughout this ECS. It's just played straight back towards the bowler. So it's going to be a dot ball to start off.
Yeah, well bowled, good length, good areas.
Yeah, so just a correction, that is Shazad Malik who is bowling this over. So he will be credited with the wicket. Looks to go long over here. Does this have enough distance on it? It's going to be quite a chase for the fielder, but he's able to save his side a few runs over there, and they'll come back for a couple.
Yeah, it's a good, very good little flick back. There's work to be done as the kebab that Nishay catches up with him. As the same way the fielder catches up with this. That's nicely done by Hassan Ali. Good bit of work, and Bhuiya fires in the throw. It takes us to the end of the over. And not a bad one there from Shazad Malik. Yeah, we get his name right in time for him to take the wicket. And 25 for 1 after 2. And that's a very quick look at the standings there. So Roma CC, well, we thought that they weren't going to extend their lead at the top, but somehow they managed to do so. That's a match that's going to be talked about for a long time, Nish.
Yeah, so many great games involving Roma CC there. Always such a great side to watch. They always produce these so many moments of brilliance. It's not Rico's turn to have a spot of lunch. This one's gone up in the air, and this should go away towards fine leg. It's going to be 4 runs. It just takes a bounce before it goes over the rope. Just straying down the leg side of his line a little bit there, and he has been punished. So this time around, it is actually Shahid Imran who is bowling, the skipper of Baraka Prato. And he will get hit for a 4 off the very first ball he bowls. Yeah, so Dave, just talking about how this technically isn't a dome. Now, I understand your point, Dave, but rhymes. Rome Dome. This one's going away for another boundary, so all the way this time around. Shahid Imran's been clubbed for a 6. This gives a bit too much width to the batter over here, and he has been punished for that delivery. So Lakhanwal once again off to a terrific start. Of course, Lakhanwal, he's been in great form for this Royal Roma side throughout this ECS. Has been up there as one of their main run getters. Just have a look at this from side on. Let's just take a look at this here. I think it should be all right. Yep, underneath the shoulder, no problem whatsoever. Another dot ball goes by here. So Imran coming back well after getting hit for a 4 and 6. This is much better bowling by him. Yeah, Royal Roma, of course, the only undefeated side so far in this ECS, winning 3 games out of 3. Of course, the most impressive of them coming up against their arch rivals Roma CC in that dramatic match where they snapped Roma CC's winning streak, the second longest ever in ECS history. This one is just played away towards cover. That's going to go for 4 runs. Luckenwald will get a boundary. The umpire just inquiring. That's actually gone all the way for 6, beg your pardon. Yeah, the initial thought was that maybe it went for a 4. The umpire was inquiring and will now be able to confirm. So a little bit too much width on that ball. I think Shahid Imran has been a bit dangerous with his lines, bowling it a touch too wide. Oh, goes big, goes absolutely massive. That has been pulled away, crunched by Luckenwald. What a shot to end the over. 22 runs coming off it. A really expensive one for Baraka Prato as Royal Roma have well and truly managed to get going after a quiet second over where Shehzad Malik gave just 7 runs and picked up a wicket. That is more of what we're used to seeing from this Royal Roma side. Luckenwald, just 15 balls into his innings. He's already on 43. So let's see who they go with here. I wonder if they're just going to continue with Shehzad Malik and look to pick up some more wickets. Doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. They'll turn to Hassan Ali as they just take a look at the bar chart for the power play. 18 and 22 coming off the first and third overs. Those were the 2 really big ones. This is just played out towards square leg. It's going to be a single. And Chamila Lasanthi joining us in the chat, saying she's congratulating Roma CC for that victory they had earlier. Of course, yeah, Chamila can tell you're a big fan of Roma CC. It's not the first time you've been in the chat to congratulate them. Just tell us a little bit more about yourself. Are you associated with the team in any way? This one is just played away beautifully, dapped down towards third for 4. Is one of your loved ones involved in the Roma CC side? Nice shot there. That is a glorious shot. I mean, we saw some absolutely massive hits in the previous over by Luckenwald, some huge 6s, and now he just shows that he has a deft touch as well as he runs that down towards the boundary for 4 runs. Inside edge, out towards square leg. For a moment, Luckenwald just wasn't quite sure where that ball had gone. Figured out where it was and saw that there was a chance to pick up a single. Singh is back on strike here, Charanjit Singh. Maybe just straying down the leg side there. That's what's going to save Charanjit. This is just played away towards extra cover, and that's going to be 4 runs. So glorious shot over there by Charanjit Singh. Good use of the feet, got to the pitch of the ball, and stroked it away towards the boundary rope. Excellent cricket. Really nice cricket. I love the couple of shots they played in this over off the bowling of Hassan Ali. Just not looking to overhit them. Just pure timing. This is a slightly wider delivery that has struck straight towards the fielder at point. And as the 4th over will come to an end, Royal Roma are 57 for 1. Here's a look at the line graph for this innings so far. As you can see, Royal Roma going along at 14.25 and over. Great economy rate for them. On track to get something in the 140s as things stand. You know, I think with the batting depth they have, they'll certainly be looking to target something north of 150. They know they are capable of getting to that mark. It's interesting, Shehzad Malik was held back for an over, but they do decide to bring him back here for a second. He's going for a leg stump Yorker there. He's actually slightly missed it, but Luckenwall doesn't get too much bat on it, so it's just going to be the 1 run. It's actually got no bat on it. It's leg bys. Yeah, lots of suggestions coming in here for the commentary box, and Helix become fixing your light bulb. Well, I would have fixed my own light bulb. Yeah. Well, I'm here. I've got the great privilege of getting to call this European Cricket Series. This one's gone up in the air, and it's going to go straight to a fielder who's going to take that one. Well held onto by Russell Bouya. A very important part of this Baraka Prato side, as he will hold on to this catch. He's looking to go big here, but he just doesn't quite have the timing he likes on this one, Charanjit Singh. And he's found the fielder at deep mid-on, well held onto there. And another wicket will fall, the second wicket for Royal Roma. Yeah, Charanjit Singh, not a great innings for him. He manages to make just 3 runs. And I think just didn't quite click for him. I mean, so far, really only Luckenwall's been able to get any runs. Obviously, Sukhbir Singh was out for a golden duck, and then Charanjit Singh with a paltry run-a-ball score of 7. And so it's now going to be Gagandeep Singh. Now, this man is a proper entertainer. I believe Corey Rutgers has called him one of his favorite cricketers on the network. This is a man who is blessed with so much power. And he's got him! First ball! Caught for a first bowler! Incredible! He's played across the line at this one. Great bowling by Malik. Great deception. It was a slower ball. He's played all around this. And Gagandeep Singh, well, we were really looking forward to seeing him play. And he's gone for a first ball. That one just hitting the top of the off stump. Malik is now on a hat trick. Well, there it is. Golden Derek coming out to greet Gagandeep Singh. Well, the showman, the entertainer, will have to depart on his very first ball. Shake of the head for him as he walks back to the dugout. Yeah, Gagandeep, he's certainly up there as one of the finer cricketers on the network. And he's the sort of player that you just know when he can get going. I mean, he's somebody who can bat with his strike rate up in the 300s. But not able to do it here. So anyway, Shehzad Malik on a hat-trick. Mohsin is on strike, facing the hat-trick ball. Oh, that's a great hat-trick ball. That is a terrific hat-trick ball. It's full and straight. He's done the right thing there. I mean, how often have we seen players flunk the hat-trick ball by just pushing one rather wide? But not the case here. Good thing Mohsin got some bat on that. He'll get a run. Yeah, Helix, I kind of agree with you. I mean, I keep things very simple. I would probably call it the same as well. But hey, certainly let your creativity flourish, and feel free to suggest names. Inside edge, that was so close to the stumps. Luckenwall could have been walking back to the dugout as well. Well, Malik was very close to picking up a 4th wicket. Let's have another look at this. How close was that to the stumps? Oh, not far away at all. Not far away at all. Just love to see this from the rear angle. There we go, last ball of the 5th over. All right, he's got him. The leg stump has been sent for a walk. Malik picks up his 4th wicket. Oh, so unlucky for him. I mean, he was very close to getting a fifer. He obviously almost had Luckenwall out on the previous ball, but he's going to get one here. And Malik, you have to say, he is single-handedly keeping his side in this game with his incredible bowling. He will end with figures of 4 for 9 in his 2 overs. Sensational, absolutely sensational. As Royal Roma, who were absolutely cruising 1 over ago, are now in a spot of bother at 60 for 4. And, well, we'll just take another look at this. Yeah, there it is. Lexant has been sent for a walk. And of course, this is now a good chance to just welcome you into our commentary position, the Rome Dome, the commentary tent, whatever you would like to call it. Actually, not going to quite be able to do that. We'll here for the start of the 6th over. This one just hit the top of the Stronger Together banner, and it has gone all the way for a 6. Take another look at this. Yeah, beautiful shot. Sweeps that one away, just gets his bat underneath it. And there we go, right on top of that banner. Now width on offer, and it's been cut away. Luckenwald continuing to score all the runs for his side. Of course, he's also brought up a half century, which has gone unnoticed. While, of course, we had that plethora of wickets falling in the previous over. Brought up his half century with that 6 off the previous ball. Struck out towards square leg. This is going to be a single. Now then, Hashmat Dinsa is back on strike. Well, another one that has just stayed rather low. Just goes underneath his bat. Don't tend to see that too often here in Rome, but there has been the odd one every now and then that has stayed low. Not the best shot there by Dinsa. Just was looking to push that one away for a single, but ends up not quite executing the shot he was hoping to. Last ball, the 6th over. Gonna look to go big over here, and the fielder will put up a big leap out in the deep. And there's nothing he can do about that one. He probably needed to be a good 3 or 4 inches taller to have a chance at that. It was Shehzad Malik, who has just bowled superbly, fielding out at long off. A good effort by him, but he's unable to save the 6. As Hassan Ali's over will end up going for 17 runs. So here's a look at the European Cricket Series calendar, and what a great year it has been, of course, spanning the breadth of this beautiful continent. The 2024 European Cricket Series has been a tapestry of cultures, landscapes, and thrilling cricketing action. Of course, it started all the way back in Cyprus, and since then, it's been quite a journey across the continent. We've seen cricketing drama unfold against the backdrop of some of Europe's most iconic cities. And as the weather heats up, so does the cricket. We're here in Rome, where the action has been coming thick and fast. This one is struck deep. It's out towards mid-wicket. Should be a chance to take it. Oh, it's a juggle. Has he held on to it? No, he hasn't. He has put it down. Oh, my word. Shahid Imran, the captain, had a chance to hold on to one there. Oh, my goodness. You just wonder, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. I mean, at what point is he going to hold on to one? You would have thought that he would grasp it on one of those attempts. But he's unable to get that catch. Oh, that's an important one that has gone down. A really important one. You can't afford to drop somebody of the quality of Luckenwald. Just note that down. Luckenwald dropped when he was on 60. Especially the way he's batting right now. Yeah, Peter van der Steen just making a comment about some of Luckenwald's teammates. I have to agree with you. It's just been a solo virtuoso performance by him. Just take a look at that score. scored 79 runs. Tech on 3 for extras. And then 61 of those runs have been scored by this man, Luckenwald. That's more than 3/4 of his runs he has scored, of his side's runs, that he has managed to score all by himself. Oh, that wasn't far from the off stump. That was not far from the off stump. How close is this? Oh, he's just been done by that slight variation there by the bowler. Just a whisker away from the off stump. He's going to go big. And I just wonder if this has gone all the way. The umpire signaled it a 6. We'll, of course, have a look at this one more time to confirm. Let's check this one again. He looked to advance down the wicket, try to pump one for 6, and yeah, looks like it has gone all the way. So that's been given a 6. Oh, this one is up in the air, and it's a top edge. That's going to go flying over the rope for a 6. That one bamboozling everyone. And it's just gone the distance. A streaky boundary here for Luckenwald. Well, this is what happens when you're brave. You just get these lucky breaks. Throws his bat at it, catches a top edge. And with that tree trunk of a bat Luckenwald uses, it's always going to fly away for a 6. Now this one's up in the air again. Chance to hold on to this one. This should be taken. Ali's underneath it, and it will be taken. So Luckenwald, who was dropped on 60, will eventually depart on 73. So he will torment these bowlers by hitting a couple of 6s and getting a single after getting dropped. This one is swirling high up in the air, and there it is. Hassan Ali holds on to that one. Important catch. They desperately needed to hold on to that one. Luckenwald really has been a one-man show for much of this innings. His side of 92 runs, and he's made 73 of them. A new batter has made his way out to the middle, and it is going to be Singh, but Dinsa is going to be on strike to face the upcoming ball. This one is struck out towards extra cover, and a good effort over there. That's the fielder over there is Ilyas Ahmed, who has made sure to just get down, get his hands towards the ball. This one struck out towards mid-wicket. It's going to go away for a 4. Big gap over there, big boundary that you can target. There is a enormous gap in front of the fielder who's stationed at cow corner, and a deep backward square leg. So if you're willing to target that area, there's plenty of runs to be had. There's no one inside the ring either in that region. No fielder on the leg side in the ring. And they've just swapped fielders now. So square leg, as you can see now, is in a rather orthodox deep square leg position rather than a backward square leg position. And they swapped fielders too. Cotton ball, there he is, he's gone. Great reflex catch there by Hussain, as Dinsa will depart. Hit that one straight back at the bowler, and Dinsa with cat-like reflexes manages to pounce on this one and grabs hold of it. Very well taken. Another wicket falls, and Royal Roma are 96 for 6. Just taking another look at that replay. That one is struck back and struck hard, and it is very well held on to. Fantastic ball by Hussein, and Singh does well to get that one away for a single. Just looking to jam that Yorker in over there. Now return to live action. Hasn't quite been able to time that as nicely as he would like, Singh. It's going to be another single, so the quite over bowled here by Shakil Hussein, who has been a standout performer for this Baraka Prato side. Sure, his first over was a little bit expensive, but I think overall his body of work throughout this ECS has been very solid. Slower delivery. Pulled away towards square leg, and that is going to be a single to end the over. Singh will keep strike. Royal Roma are 99 for 6. We'll have a look at the innings so far. As we can see, that fifth over was a big one. 3 wickets fell in that over, and Royal Roma managed to score just 3 runs. Shehzad Malik, you have to say, it's been an innings of standout performers. You know, if you look at Baraka Prato, Shehzad Malik has been head and shoulders above all the other bowlers with figures of 4 for 9 in his 2 overs, and then you turn to Royal Roma, and it's really been all about Luckenwall. So both these sides kind of relying on individual performers to drag themselves into the situation where this game is pretty even Stevens. It's looking like it could be a very tight one. The expected score at one point was almost 150, and look how it's dipped down to under 120. Gets that one wrong there, Abdul. That's going to be a wide. Got him, yes! What a ball there by Abdul. Singh's stumps are in disarray. What a terrific ball. Let's have another look at this. Oh, what a delivery. What a beauty. Absolutely incredible ball. Oh, he's nailed the length over here, and he's been helped out by a little inside edge as well. A little bit lucky, but he deserved that luck for what was an incredible ball. And Ghulam Abdul picks up a wicket. Royal Roma, though, they're in disarray. All that good work which Luckenwall did is getting undone. Rajwinder Singh, the captain, of course, departs, having made just 2 runs off the 4 deliveries he faced. Good ball there as a Singh. Oh, Singh is on strike. It's, of course, Onkar Singh. Good ball there by Abdul. It's in the channel. Good length as well. Pitching outside the off stump. It's very disciplined bowling here by Abdul in this penultimate over. Yeah, lovely, lovely bowling. I mean, this is just a perfect example of how to bowl to the tail. Don't bang it in short. Keep it nice and full. I think we saw a few bowlers sometimes are just desperate to try to hit the deck hard with slower deliveries. This one is hit straight to the fielder out and long off. Singh was just negotiated that one very well. Abdul went for the slower ball and he read it nicely. The 100, of course, is up for Royal Roma as well. 1 ball left in the 9th over. It's just been a fantastic comeback by Baraka Prato with the ball in hand since Luckenwall disappeared. Full toss to end the over, but he's going to get away with it. Just 2 runs coming off this over in the end. 9 runs off the last 2 overs. What a fight back here by this Baraka Prato side. We'll have a look at the bowling figures, and well, what an impressive performance by Shehzad Malik, who ends with figures of 4 for 9. Ghulam Abdul was spectacular as well, and it's a real shame he's not going to get a chance to bowl a second over. So Let's see who the captain turns to for this final over. He could go to someone like Russell Bouya, who went for 15 runs in his first over. But by the looks of it, it is indeed going to be Russell Bouya. He's been handed the ball. He's right there at the top of his mark and ready to bowl the final over. Straying down the leg side with that. There's a few appeals, but there was clearly nothing on that ball. Yeah, huge gap over there. There's never anything on it. And it says a lot when the only appeals are coming from fielders out in the deep on the offside. He's going to go for the big shot here, Onkar Singh. It will take a few bounces before going towards the fielder in the deep, and this could and should be a run out. It's been given by the umpire at square leg. We'll just have a look at this to confirm, but the decision has been made. Let's just see, he's probably not even in the frame here. Yep, just entering the frame as the bails are whipped off. They'll only pick up a single off that delivery as another run out has been made. That is going to be the end. But Onkar Singh, who makes a long walk back to the dugout. Let's take another look at this. You can just see he's just about entering the frame as the bails are whipped off. Good throw from the deep as well. Here we go. 5 balls left in this innings. This one's played away towards square leg, and that is going to be a single. So we got Singh back on strike here. He's just made 1 run off the 2 balls he's faced, going up against Bouya, who's bowling superbly in this final over. And that's a dot ball, a very valuable dot ball, and I think we keep emphasizing just how well they have rallied in the death overs. We've seen just 12 runs scored in the last 2.3 overs. It's just been incredible. I mean, since Lakhanwal is gone, been struggling to get any runs. Big shot, huge shot. They needed that. They desperately needed that there, Royal Roma. That one goes all the way for 6 runs. Great shot there by Singh. It's there to be hit, and he smacked it over square leg for 6 more runs. Needs to get this a little bit fuller here, a little bit fuller. Bouya's got to look to hit that Yorker length. And this one's just going to be a slight variation. Numbers wrong, and had no idea that they were 9 down. And instead assumed they have been bowled out. But once again, going back to that moment there for Singh. Come on. I mean, you want him there. You want Harikrat Singh facing that last ball. He's shown he's capable of hitting a boundary. Instead, it's going to be Inderjeet Singh who's going to face this ball, a player who really hasn't had much of an opportunity to bat on the European Cricket Network, so he gets to face the ball. Obviously going to have a big swing at this one and trying to batter this one as far as he can and help his side get a few valuable runs on the board in what has been a pretty poor collapse for them in the last 3 overs. And it's going to be a dot ball, and well, this is just going to be a formality. It's going to be a run out. Inderjeet Singh will depart for a golden duck. We'll take another look at this. Yeah, it looks to bowl this one short. Goes past Inderjeet. He's like, should I run? Should I not? Ends up getting caught in 2 minds and run out. Great final over by Russell Bouya. Just 9 runs coming off it. 18 runs coming off those last 3 overs in the end. Just 18 runs. And 5 wickets fell as well. Incredible. Great fight back right at the end. I mean, keep in mind, at one point we thought that this side might have an opportunity to go north of 150. We'll have a look at the highlights of this innings, and in all honesty, there was only really one standout performer for Roma, and that was Kavani Lakanwal, who made 73 runs of 27 deliveries. He batted superbly and really set the standard for his side. We'll then take a look at some of these great shots he played. Very, very fine display of hitting by him. Managed to make 73 runs of 27 deliveries. Struck 13 boundaries during that inning. 7 of them were sixes. Taking a look at some of these shots, beautifully crunched through cover. This was a glorious stroke. This was another one that he sent all the way. And unfortunately for him, he just didn't get much support from the rest of his team. There was no score in the double digits other than his, except Hashma Dinsa, who made 11 of 7. Nobody else was really able to get going. This catch was well caught out in the deep by Russell Bhuiya. That was, of course, the end of Charanjit Singh, who made a run of ball 7. What a wicket there for Shehzad Malik to get rid of Gagandeep Singh. Nice slower ball first up, and he sent his off ball for a walk. He would get Mohammad Mohsin out as well. A ball later. Terrific delivery for him. Of course, he managed to get 3 wickets in the space of 4 balls, so was unable to get the hat-trick itself. Nice shot there by Hashma Dinsa, spinning on the spot, sweeping that one away, going all the way for 6. But of course, Dinsa's stay at the crease will be very short. It would be give Lakanwal this opportunity. That catch was juggled out in the deep. Of course, there was some harsh criticism about that dropped catch by certain members of our chat, but oh, well, all's well that ends well. I guess Baraka Prato will be pretty impressed with how they were able to restrict this Royal Roma side in the end. Kavani Lakanwal will make 13 more runs after being put down in the deep. Nice cotton bowled there by Shakil Hussain to get rid of Hashmat Dinsa, who of course made 11 runs of 7 deliveries. Wickets would continue to tumble though. This Royal Roma side were of course bowled out. Ghulam Abdul would clean up. The captain Rajwinder Singh. This is a good run out to get rid of Onkar Singh. A strong throw from out in the deep by Shakil Hussain. Nice glove work by Ghulam Dastagir. And this was a terrific shot there. Harkirat Singh smashing one away for a 6, but then once again caught in 2 minds. Ends up getting run out. You would have liked to see him face the final ball. Instead, Inderjeet Singh would face the last ball. It would be a dot ball, and it would also be a run out. So they wouldn't get any runs off that last ball, getting only 18 runs in the end of the last 3 overs of innings. We'll now have a look at the scorecard, I should say, of this innings. We'll, of course, leave you with that as we take a short break before our upcoming innings, where Royal Roma have to chase down, have set a target of 111 from Baraka Prato.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back. The umpires have made their way out, Adil Rukbir, as we get ready for the reply now from Baraka Barato. They've done well to restrict Royal Roma to 110. It's really a innings of two men really from the batting side, and Kawani looking well, 73 of 27. Then Shazad Malik of Baraka Barato, great bowling from him, 4 for 9. So we'll have a quick look first at the bonus point equation, and restrict to 77 or less. You could take all the points here on the batting side for Baraka Barato. If they can achieve the target in 7 overs or less, they can take all the points here. But I get the feeling that with this sort of score, it's probably a 3-on-1 equation here. One of these two teams will take the 3 points. The other one probably steal a point away. We'll have to wait and see how it goes. And, it's going to be Hashmat Dinsa who's going to start with the ball, of course. Last time that we saw him in action, he was the hat-trick hero when we saw the second hat-trick in day number 2. Picked up 3 for 18 with a great performance, getting a win against Roma Bangla Morning Sun. So certainly keep an eye on him. They could do with a couple of early wickets, and Ghulam Dastgir is a good man to get early. He digs this one out well. He'll get off the mark here. Dastgir will get 1. Hands a strike over now to Hassan Ali. 2 men play and bat pretty explosively. They don't like to hang around. See if they can get going early here and continue on what has been a good day for Baraka Barato so far. That's too high, and he gets blasted away. It's going to be 6 runs. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Well, he sends that to the practice nets. And maybe a sign to Hashmat Dinsa to say, if you're going to be bowling that to me, go to the nets and practice there before you come out to me. I don't think any issue with the height there. The ball always coming below the waist, but not a good delivery. And that's been hit, no. Out on the offside. Batters again choosing not to take the single. I think as soon as that hit, if you go straight away, you will get it. I think many a side have shown that already. That's a good delivery. Well bowled from Hashmat. I don't think you quite expect him to get this sort of bounce, and when he does, I think it does surprise the batters. So very good delivery, fine ball. Dinsa. It's been walloped for one big one, and this one is just over the infielder. It's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Yes, gets enough to get that over the fielder. That's inside the circle there. So the second boundary, 6 and 4 of this over. And that was Charanjit Singh who was trying to get something on it. Now he will drop back, so 2 men straight back. That means that the third comes up. It will go to one of those players who gets himself in a good position to make the stop. That's Gangadeep Singh out there, and well, poor Gangadeep, he certainly did get the commentator's curse, didn't he? As he faced his first ball and was out first ball, just as Nish was saying, that Gangadeep Singh, great batter, and was starting to tell us what Corey thinks of him. But he wasn't to get any runs here. That is the end of the first over. It's not the worst, 12 come off it, but that... if you go at 12, you go on to win the match to Baraka Barato, so they'll be hoping to keep going at that score. Dinsa, no success for him in the first, and Charanjit Singh will bowl the second. Remember going back years ago when Charanjit Singh was bowling from this end. I remember Seen a great match, one that ended up going to the golden ball. Just gets scuffed, and no run there. Charanjit was the fielder on the boundary, and I think the bowler probably was Hashnat Dinsa. Charanjit made a great save on the boundary, and throws the ball in, and I think they took the match to the golden ball. Charanjit just making a change in the field. He's bringing Dinsa into the circle so he can push back the sweeper out on the offside. Oh, short. Now that's clocked something. It's been called wide. I thought that hit something actually. Let's have a look. I heard a sound. Does this hit the helmet here? Yeah, it certainly catches the lid. A wide ball called, and I don't see any check-in on the batter there. No concussion test or anything. I mean, he seems okay, but it seems to be normal practice at the moment to do the check. That one's been played away quite beautifully. That's a great shot. And Hassan Ali's response to being hit on the lid is to come back and smash one away for a big 6. Question for me, of course, is if the ball is hitting the helmet, I suppose it's gone. I mean, it's not gone over the head if it's hit the helmet, so I don't know how that was called a wide, actually. I mean, it actually hit the lid. It should be one for the over, but certainly not a wide. Now, that one is gone high, and a long, long way. It's going to be 6 more. Bolle, 6 más. Manos arriba. Checa la guía. So Charanjit not quite going to plan. And Hassan Ali starting to get moving. Goes for another one. This is going to be 6 more. Bolle. Shaba, kinna sona. Shaka Lagia Charanjit getting the treatment. And this one's another one that goes over the dome here. The commentator's dome. And, well, Marzi doing a little bit of fielding there. Marzi was just on his way out from here, and he gets caught up in the crossfire. Charanjit not going to plan. 19 off the over. That one gets pushed away there. You see there, no real effort for the single. It's almost like these two batters saying, singles? Nah, we don't need singles. We just do it in boundaries. So after a dot and a wide, the wide, yeah, peculiar one. How can you call it a wide when it hits the lid? It didn't go over the head, but call's made. And I suppose get on with it. So technically, this should have been the end of the over. And will they get anything extra from it? No, in the end. So all works out well. So the over is completed. It's 31 without loss. So Rico Full, of course, here in the what we're calling the Rome Dome now, and Nishay Bhatt joining me.
Great start here for Baraka Prato, are looking to pick up their 3rd win of this European Cricket Series. Royal Roma have gone 3-0 so far, picking up victories against the likes of Roma CC, the Bangla Morning Sun, and also the Gladiatori. So they've had wins against all of the top 3. This is the first time they're playing Baraka Prato, and yeah, obviously they left tons of runs on the board. They made just 18 runs in those last 3 overs and lost 5 wickets as well. We of course saw nobody other than Lakhanwal really make any scores of note for Royal Roma, so they'll feel a bit disappointed that they end up with just 110 runs. And they got a big challenge over here. Baraka Prato started very nicely. Could be out, is out. It's been given. Dastagir will depart, having scored just 1 run. And once again, it's that man, Sukhbir Singh, who gets a wicket off the very first ball.
Yeah, Sukhbir just full and straight. It's a very polite inquiry, and the umpire says, yep, you gotta go. Sukhbir. Yeah, it's a big smile on his face. Not so big from Dastagir. It's another, you gotta say, failure from him, so he hasn't been able to find his form here today. The Sukhbir right on the money. So after an expensive over from Charanjit, which almost went magical, 19 came from it, 12 came of course of the first. The breakthrough comes, and it's Sukhbir Singh that does it with just a ball that just pitched up. Now Sukhbir making some changes in the field. I think he's made, well, yeah, wants to bring the third Finer, who doesn't really seem to be moving, so he'll carry on. Yeah, good delivery. Just darting it in, full and straight, Nish, full and straight.
And not bowling with too much pace either. He's focusing more on accuracy, which is just brilliant. I mean, love this bowling by Sukhbir Singh to start things off. Nice and simple, but very effective.
And now he's going to get unlucky. He does beat the batter, has a swing, top edge, gets past the keeper, and will go all the way to the boundary.
Yeah, certainly will. Lucky boundary, streaky boundary. Just gotta say, Sukhbir Singh didn't deserve that, considering the way he's been bowling so far this over. But he just gotta have a goldfish's memory here, put that one aside, and keep bowling the way he is, which has been very, very good.
Well, Dave doesn't like the choice of our name. Well, Dave, you haven't come up with any that we can go with, so we're sticking with it unless you can come up with something better. And you got until the end of the day. Stop moaning about it. Julian Dawson, come on, get in it. All right, it's a rectangle. Accepted. It's a rectangle. So what are you going to give us? And what you're going to give us that's original, that can have a bit of Italian twist to it, as this one will gently roll to the boundary, 4 runs.
I was ready to feel that one, had the long barrier out, but it never quite got into our very controversially named commentary position, Rome Dome at the moment. Doesn't seem like anybody's agreeing on that.
Well, we're going to give him to the end of today. And Dave is getting a bit, well, Dave is getting a bit, I think he's throwing his toys out of the pram. Put your dummy back in, Dave. Stop it. They roof it. They? What do you mean they? As that's in the air, it's a catching chance and it will be taken, gobbled up, nicely done. It's a second wicket from Sukhbir. He's not going to drop those, is he? Look at those hands. That ball is not coming out of those from Gagandeep.
We'll take another look at this. Nice variation there. You can just see it comes out of the back of the hand. A little bit of pace taken off that ball. And it's well caught by Gagandeep Singh, who's got hands like buckets out at cow corner. This has been a sensational over. It's been superb bowling, and it's just helped drag Royal Roma back into this game after a very good start by Baraka Prata. Just can't quite get that power and elevation on it. He's picked out the fielder in the deep. 39 for 2.
Yeah, another one goes. Now, Sukhbir will wait for the next one out. It'll be interesting to see how much time he's taken here, you know. It's probably close to the 60 seconds. There's it is Shazan Malik who comes in. There's a few batters that would like to see the back of him. He picked up 4 wickets, of course. Beautiful bowling. Delightful over this from Sukhbir Singh. Picks up 2 wickets, only concedes the 8 runs, and it's 39 for 2. And that's the power play score. They are a little bit behind because don't forget there was a good start made by Royal Roma. They got to 47, but still, the thing is they've got still got plenty of batters to come, and they have got Hassan Ali on 29 of 11, still there and looking good.
That's great over by Charanjit Singh. I mean, that is just a textbook example of how to bowl in this format. You just wish a few more bowlers could learn from him. I mean, how many bowlers do we see just come in here running in, looking to bang every single one in short? He kept things so simple, full and straight, mixed up his pace a lot to keep the batters guessing. Very impressed by the way Sukhbir Singh bowled.
End of the power play signal there. Julian and Dave are now, I bet you they're getting their heads together now. And everybody else could join them. Let's get for the name for our rectangle base at the moment. Any suggestions are appreciated. And this one is going to be on top of our rectangle box, or just to the side of it actually. That's a nice clean hit down the ground. Hassan Ali, they've got to see the back of him pretty quickly. They go with another option with the ball, and it's Onkar Singh who, well, finds his first one dispatched. Could come back with a quicker ball. Onkar doesn't give this one as much flight. Good reply.
Yeah, better. A little flatter. Previous one, as you mentioned, was just a flighted over pitch delivery, which was just there, asking to be hit by Ali. Good comeback ball.
So, testing the field here, and Dinsar makes no mistakes. Just single. So this is where I think the Royal Roma side can now really have a go at the other batters. So Malik yet to get off the mark, facing his second delivery. And that's nicely played. And the fielder who's sweeping will make the stop. The batter's taking on the arm here, and it will do it comfortably. 2 runs.
Yeah, they'll end up doing it very comfortably, getting those couple of runs. You know, Baraka Prado, as you can see, required is under 10 and over, so even a boundary every over with some good running between the wickets will suffice to help them get over the finishing line.
Swing and a miss. So Dave has come up with pergola, gazebo, cupola. The thing is, they don't really sound very attractive, Dave, in all fairness, now do they? The commentators, pergola, gazebo. I mean, gazebo is a bit common, isn't it, Dave? So thank you for trying, but I think it's a no to those at the moment. So, but keep on trying. It will come. Somebody will say something, and we'll all go, ah, yeah. Keep trying. Somebody look at what rectangle is in Italian. Let's start with that. Let's start with some Italian words, maybe, as we have a look. I bet you it's something like rectangular, like it is in Spain, I'm guessing. Right, 49 and 2 overs gone. That one goes, in the end, just for the 10, but surely you've got to go back with Sukhbir here. And no, they're not going to. They're just veering it around. Rajwinder Singh going to have him over.
It's Il Rettangolo.
Il Rettangolo. Yeah, I knew it'd be something like that.
Good, well blocked out there. He plays that with very soft hands. Yeah, Dave's other suggestion, Calm Skies Gazebo. Ooh, I don't know which part of the marketing degree course that comes from.
How about Casa Grande? You know, Casa Grande. So, Casa, house, Grande, big. Folks, I'm putting one to you. Casa Grande. Because it is pretty big. Casa Grande. We'll leave that out there. Let's see. I mean, we've been pretty dismissive of Dave's suggestions. Maybe Dave will come back with his vote on Casa Grande as that one. It's a very nice shot for 4 runs. Hassan Ali, though, is the one they've got to see the back of pretty quickly.
Yeah, nicely played there. And Hassan Ali, I mean, this guy has been a run machine throughout this ECS. The unfortunate thing for him is he's often not been able to make runs in the winning cause for his side. This one, oh, he hasn't quite directed that right. It's going to go straight to the fielder at point, and he's going to get this wicket. It's a Chakde Fatte celebration there by Singh. Oh, he knows how much this one means. He knows how much this one means. It's an absolutely massive wicket, clearing the front leg, looking to go for the big shot. That is caught at point. Let's have a look at the celebration if we can. Well, he was absolutely delighted. And unfortunately, not quite able to get the celebration. But yeah, Baraka Prato losing a very, very important wicket over here. Hassan Ali, their top run getter for this ECS, departing. Let's take another look at this. You can see they're just going for the big shot. The bat just twisting ever so slightly in his hands. The grip wasn't quite right for him. And that has gone up to the fielder at point. A valuable wicket has fallen. This one's just down the leg side. Is there something there? Is there something there? The umpire will shake his head. Oh, well, let's have another look at this. Oh, my word. Well, maybe just brushes the thigh pad along the way. Maybe just brushing that hip. Struck away towards square leg. And it's going to be a single. Huge over here by Rajwinder Singh. Absolutely massive. Just 5 runs coming off that over in the end. And he manages to get a wicket. We'll have a look here at the groups for the upcoming ECCW, of course. This is our curtain closer for this year's European cricket year, and it's been a fantastic year, and we can't wait to round it out with the ECCW, of course, following the same format as the men's ECC. It has, of course, a Challenger division and a Premier division, so really looking forward to that. Of course, you can see the hosts, Italy, are there in the Premier division. They'll start off their campaign on the 15th of December, and they'll certainly be looking to get their hands on some silverware. Struck out towards mid-wicket. Gagandeep Singh is there, and that's just going to be a single, so well, every single run matters from here on out. 55 needed of 29. Gonna have to get boundaries as well, though. And with some key batters like Hassan Ali gone, oh, you know this is going to be a big challenge for Baraka Prato. If Hassan Ali was still there, you would have backed him to be able to chase this down. Oh, it's gone up in the air. Catching chance. Keeper's underneath it. This should be straightforward. It is straightforward. Malik will depart, having made just 4 runs off the 8 deliveries he faced. And half the Baraka Prato side have been sent back to the dugout. Another one falls. Another wicket. And where are they going to find these remaining runs now? Let's have a look at this again. Ah, well, look at that. That's like something out of the playground, isn't it? I haven't seen something like that in many, many years. Here we go then. Booyah is going to be on strike. Oh, it just comes off the leading edge. Booyah just trying to turn that one around the corner. He's a little bit early on that shot. Catches the leading edge. And it is a dot ball. And gets behind that one and blocks it out. But dot balls are not going to do it for Baraka Prato here. They need to start getting boundaries. That required is up to 13.2. Oh, once again, outside edge. They're going to have to get the single here. Oh, this is going to be a run out. This is an absolute calamity. No communication there whatsoever between the 2 batters out in the middle. Oh, it's an absolute disaster. Another wicket is going to fall here. They've lost 3 wickets in the space of 10 deliveries. Let's have a look at this again. What are they doing? What are they doing? Disaster. Absolute disaster. Just 2 runs off these last 10 deliveries when we've seen 3 wickets fall. Well, it's just all going wrong for Baraka Prato here after they were so well set up to tee off in these last 5 overs. Since Hassan Ali is gone, it has been quite a collapse for this Baraka Prato side.
I just want to see something here. Now, with which glove does he pick the bail up? Have a look here. Now, let's see.
That is interesting.
Ooh. Now, if he has picked the bail up with the left glove, the ball isn't in that hand. Now, if he's done it together, fine. But that's a good one to have a look at. Which hand he picked the bail up with. Well, anyway, it looks like they're happy with it. But yeah, you're right. That's going to be a... Oh, what's that dead ball? Well, the bail... Why is there a dead ball here? It's a dead ball for some reason. Not sure why. So dead ball, maybe... The batter wasn't ready. Somebody wasn't ready. I don't know. Well, there's the communication is going through to the scorers, and I wonder. Do you think they might have been looking at that dismissal again? I don't know here. What they're looking at again. Oh, this is interesting.
Is it about that very point about which glove he's picked this up with?
I don't know. I don't know what if they're wanting to have a look at something again. Here we're seeing it again here. Let's have a look at this again. Let's go back and forward on it. Let's go a little bit back. Go a little bit back first before he takes it off. Have a look at how the bail comes off here now. So does he remove it with the left? So if we go forward here now, so he's got the ball in the right glove. Let's have a look. It's the left that takes it. The glove is not touching. and glove is the right glove where the ball is not touching, and then, oh well, it's a difficult. I suppose technically you can say that the bail was still on there when the right glove comes along, so he doesn't actually probably take the whole bail off. So it was worth having a look, you know. It was very, very close. And I tell you what, if that was given not out, that would have been quite interesting. But we are ready to carry on. But you're absolutely. Oh, now they're running all over the place. They've lost the plot here. They have lost the plot. Have Baraka Parato. It's all going pear-shaped ever since that wicket of Hassan. I mean, look, one batter's running, one's not going. He's left barbecued in the middle, and if that hit, it would have been another one.
I think the running between the wickets by Baraka Prado throughout this innings has been subpar. The communication just hasn't been there. Oh, what's that? We've just gone back a ball. We're going to have a brief delay again. Yeah, this is not about a review. I think there's just some technical issues that they're trying to resolve in regards to the scorecard. So hopefully have this solved as soon as possible and be able to resume with play.
Yeah, and I think they're just trying to sort things out here with the graphics. So gives us an opportunity to welcome everybody to the chat, and hello to Chris Smith, hello to Helix as well. And Julian was talking about a loggia. I think he's saying from the Italian word for lodge is an outdoor corridor gallery full of covered roof. Okay, loggia, commentator loggia. I don't mind the sound of that. It's got a bit of a chime to it. Casa Grande, what was your verdict on that one, Casa Grande? And for those of you that are not familiar, as this one gets whacked away, should be stopped. Couple of bounces, the batters will only take a single. The rate, by the way, now has gone over the 14 mark, and as yet we haven't really seen a batter look like it's going to be clobbering a few boundaries, though. Waqas Mohammed, in fairness, who's ready to face here, well, now he just moves out of the way of this ball. Now what for? Now the umpire's saying, what's the matter with you? The bowler's saying, no, I don't know, why is this a dead ball? I mean, that to me, there's nothing wrong here. I don't think there's a dead ball.
No.
I don't think there's a dead ball. That's just, he's ready, he looks up, he goes to play it, and then he moves away.
I mean, you can't just pull away when the bowler's 3/4 of the way through his action.
Yeah, well, not sure what's going on here. Waqas Mahmood gets the dead ball now. I think the bowler will say, are you ready now? Well, Rajwinder Singh will say, are you ready? Can I bowl? Now there seems to be another delay. There seems to be a lot of little epoxy delays here for some reason all the way through.
Yeah, apologies. Just once again, it's a score-related issue. As soon as they'll be resolved, we will be able to resume play. But yeah, just going back to Mohammed, I'm always very surprised that Mohammed bats as low down the order as he does. We've seen him play some handy cameos lower down the innings a number of times for Baraka Prato. Oh, it goes big, and this is why, in my opinion, he should be batting further up the order. He has absolutely walloped that over long on for 6. I mean, imagine someone like Waqas Mohammed in the power play, just batting with ferocity and aggression. He could get your side off to a flying start.
Yeah, and also what he does, he'll take a little bit of pressure of something like Hassan Ali, who once Dastgir gets out of the way, feels that he has to do it all on his own. So it could make a big difference. But let's see what difference he can make here at the moment. He does take that rate back down to under the 14 required. Rajwinder Singh with the ball. It's going to be another 6. Well, it's hit me balls at a hit me length at the moment. And Waqas Mohammed has gone boom shakalagya on 2 occasions. Boom, boom, boom shakalagya. Ew. Right, how many more to come?
Oh, they got all the runs they needed off this over. 13 already. Can he get some more? Not too far from the stumps in the end. Singh firing that one in. It's going to be a dot ball to end the over, but hey, Mohammed can get on the roll here in these last few overs. We could be in for an exciting finish as Baraka Prato have to go at exactly 14 and over. Yeah, Waqas Mohammed, of course, 28 years of age. He's made a top score of 31 earlier in this series against the Roma CC, who we know are a quality bowling lineup. And I remember that innings. He made 31 of just 15 deliveries against them. His strike rate for this series is 194. He's an exceptional batter. and someone who I think if he's at the top of the order, he could really do a lot of damage. Here's a look at our upcoming match. It's a rematch of match 2 today, which was an absolute thriller between Bologna and Roma CC. Those two sides will do battle once again. A change there for Roma CC. You can see Mark Jayasinghe coming into the lineup for them. Meanwhile, Bologna, well, they'll be licking their wounds and still stunned at how they managed to botch a chase of 85.
Sukhbir comes back and he'll start with the wicket straight away. Caught on ball, Sukhbir. He's the man of the moment at the moment. He's got the Midas touch. Well, Sukhbir, well, he is adding a little bit of sunny delight to the Royal Roma side. Sunny on his back, and well, this is another happy sunny moment as the Yorker, he jams it in, and then very, very good catch. And it's bye-bye, says Sukhbir to the batter. And it's another one that bites the dust. So Waqas Mohammed loses another partner as Russell Bhuiya will go for one. Caught and bowled there by Sukhbir Singh.
Yeah, that one just coming off the toe end of the bat. That's what we call challenging the bottom of the bat with your Yorker length deliveries. Sukhbir Singh gets another wicket. Just love the way Sukhbir Singh bowls. Everything is just full and straight, bowls. It's a pretty similar way throughout the game. Of course, return to live action. We have just seen a single taken here by Imran, which brings Waqar Mohammed back on strike. Here's the ball you missed. Just the one run off it. So, yeah, this makes it a little bit more challenging now for Baraka Pratu. He's 41 of 16, and it's going to be tough for Waqas Mahmood to get Sukhbir Singh away. He's a tough bowler to go up against.
Bangs this one in short, and you can see that Waqas is disappointed he missed it. I mean, clever bowling for Sukhbir. I think he knows that Waqas is probably expecting it to be a Yorker length delivery, and then you can see disappointment because he gets he gets surprised by a shorter one.
You see that shot early, took some pace off it. Smart bowling by Sukhbir Singh.
That's the full ball, which is tremendously and acrobatically stopped there by Mohammad Ashad. It'll just be a single.
Great dive there by the fielder at square leg, saving his side some runs. That would have maybe even gone away for a 4 if he hadn't put that dive in, because I can't see Gagandeep Singh getting across and saving that. So 3 runs saved. A slower ball. This one is pumped away out towards cover. It's just going to be a single.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, there, you can see there the equations. The target, of course, 111. The Nelson 78 to get a point. They should achieve the point here. Just that rate starting to climb at 16s now. So if it's going to happen, if those boundaries are going to have to start coming now from Waqas Mohammed, he's capable. We know that. Oh, misses it. It's the full delivery which he misses. Tries to play the wrong shot. Needed to be going down the ground to this one. Look at him. Look at the way he's standing. Look where that pad is, by the way. And bowlers will see that and say, yep, I know where I want to be. End of another great over from Sukhbir. In fact, Rajwinder went for 13. The over before that from Onkar Olu went for the 1. And now Sukhbir takes another wicket. 3 from the over. 3 for 10 off his spell. Superb.
Now Sukhbir Singh is just a fantastic bowler, such an underrated bowler. He's not the flashiest, is he? He's not going to come in, steaming in, banging in shorter balls at a terrific pace. He's just someone who keeps it full and straight and simple, and then varies the pace to keep the batter guessing. It's a great weapon to have in your team.
All right, we go down to the last 2. 39 needed. I was just about to say, a little bit surprised that Charanjit had been given the ball. Charanjit didn't have the best of overs, and it went for 19. So they've literally taken the ball off him. He was ready to bowl. They've taken the ball off him, and they've given it. Oh, hang on a minute. No, wait. It Sukhbir, so that wasn't the end of the over. There was a ball to come. So that's what's happened. All right, here we go. Who will benefit from this extra ball? Well, I suppose it will just be a single. So you've got to say from that, then maybe the benefit will go down to the batting side, because Waqas Mohammed will at least go back on strike. End of the over now. It is 73 then at the end of the 8. I still am surprised that they are going to go back to Charanjit here. And he wasn't the most productive. He did leak a few runs. And certainly if they can get a 19 again of this over, it means they certainly will have something that they can go for in the last. But if Charanjit keeps this quiet, let's say he keeps it under 10, you got to say that really you would back Royal Roma to complete the job here.
Certainly would. This needs to be a magical over. Charanjit Singh has to be the bowler they're looking to target. Need to get 20+ runs off this over because Hashmadinsa is probably going to bowl the final over.
And there you go. That's what I'm talking about. The little bit of extra pace gives the batters the option to time, and with the pace of the ball, it will go all the way. So Waqas Mohammed moves to 20. 6 of that. The equation goes from 38 to 32. All right, Charanjit. Got to get the Yorker fired in. He's going to be standing right in front of his stumps is Waqas. Well, he goes short and he gets a dot ball in there. That's well bowled. And they're saying over the shoulder here. I don't know if this is. I like to see this again. I don't know if this goes over the shoulder. Let's have a look at this. Nah, that's not over the shoulder. If he's standing upright like that, that ball is not going over the shoulder. So he can't bowl another short delivery. So it's got to now be full, but he does get a dot ball in. All right, better. Get out the ball. What? Oh, well, Imran, the non-striker, puts the stop sign up and says, stay there. The rest of his team are screaming at him and he's saying, I know what I'm doing. The play here would be run hard and go for 2. Imran says, no, go back. I can't believe that, Nish.
That is incredible. And, we often talk about sides leaving runs on the table and those 1 or 2 runs often come to haunt them. Could this be the same case over here?
Slow ball, but he's picked it. He's going to go all the way. That is going to be 6 mas. 6 runs and 2 big 6s off the over. So that's the 12. That's 12 off it. And 26 required of 8 deliveries. So Charanjit at the moment is going sort of dot ball, boundary, dot ball, boundary. Well, could that stop sign from Imran be the best thing that he's done? And that is going to be okay. They'll be looking at the height. They think it's all right. Charanjit gets another dot in. Now this is the predicament for Waqas Mohammed. 26 needed in 7 balls. He could hit a boundary, but that means that Shahid Imran is going to have to face the next over. Or does he take the single and try and score 25 of the last? High in the air. I don't know whether this is going to go all the way, actually. You had 3 fielders looking at it. It will go all the way. So this over has been quite a strange one. It's gone sort of 6 dot, 6 dot, 6 dot. Well, that's the way I see it. I don't know what's going on with the scorecard there. That surely is not the way that over has gone. So, am I going crazy here, Nish? That's not the way that over's gone at all, is it?
No, I think the correction should be made very shortly. We'll keep you updated with any changes that occur. But yeah, I mean, this just doesn't add up, does it? And I think we're now going to see a few corrections get made. So it's going to be Hashmadinsa to bowl this final over.
Yeah, I mean, the equation I think is right. They need 20, but the bowling figures there, Charanjit, that's wrong. So, all right, 20 required of the last. First thing that Imran has to do, if he's not hitting a boundary, is get out of the way. And he will get out of the way. He'll take the single. Here we go, everybody. 19 of 5. And Waqas Mohammed on 32 of 14. He's on strike. He gets a good luck from Imran. Just remember that when Imran decided to leave in there when he put the stop sign up. Is it going to be the best bit of play of this match from Imran? In comes Dinsa. And it's picked up beautifully. Fielder is not going to stop it. It's going to be 6 runs. 6 runs, so that takes it to 13 of 4. What a shot that is.
Oh, incredible shot. He just misses the length ever so slightly there, Hashmadinsa. And it's been pumped over cow corner, 4 of 6, back towards his own team's dugout. Oh, you just wish Mohammed hadn't pushed up the order. I mean, it would have been great for Baraka Prato. 2 sixes will, of course, tie the scores. Here we go. 13 needed of 4.
Dot ball. Better delivery. Pitches it up there right now. We get to 13. 13 of 3. Well bowled. It just leaves that foot there, doesn't he? And you just get the feeling that if Dinsa gets one full and straight, they'll all go up for the LB. Right, this is the big ball. This could be the match winner.
Dinsa, this is concerning. He just grabbed his back as he was running into bowl.
Yeah, well, he's sort of like the hip area of Dinsa. And well, he's got to get through this. Stretches a little. Dinsa. Hashmat Dinsa hasn't taken a wicket as yet. Gone for 19. The 9 balls he's bowled. Hit down the ground. Should be out. Will be out. The catch is taken. Guggenheim takes the catch, and he's sending some love our way. That's nicely taken. In fact, that's Rajwinder Singh who's taken the place of Guggenheim. So Rajwinder Singh takes the catch, the captain, shares a little bit of love our way. Hashmat Dinsa gets the wicket. Waqas Mohammed will fall for 38. And that then basically means that the last 2 balls, if they are hit for 6, we will and could get to a golden ball. But the new batter's going to go out there and ping it from the word go.
Yeah, but you just wish that Mohammed had been batting higher up the order. I mean, where could he have taken Baraka Prato to? So much pressure on him. But meanwhile, during that wicket celebration, it's worth keeping in mind, Hashmat Dinsa was down on the floor, grabbing his back in serious pain. He is battling and pushing through the pain barrier.
Pushing through the pain barrier, but he's going to push through that barrier and get a win here for his side. So, Royal Roma have been made to sweat, but they will get a win. Remember, they will play some matches they'll play the last match here also against Bologna. Oh my, well, that one's going to be hit away. And now it's gone for 6. So I think the height is okay because it's dipping, but it's a braid. Let's see. Yeah, it's on the way down, so you can see it's quite deceptive. But if you got that wrong, that could have been very interesting. So it gets played away for a 6. That means that they'll finish on 105. Can you imagine if that went for a no ball? Then they could have lost it off the last. Anyway, this, as I say, is what's coming up next. Is a repeat, as Nis said, of a real thriller, low-scoring thriller that we had earlier when Roma CC defended 85 against Bologna, who fell 7-run shots. And Bologna, really, they've got to recover from that and come back. They've got to do the same thing again this time, but bat. They've got to be braver with the bat, haven't they? As we take a look at the highlights of this one, it will be a victory by 5 runs. Royal Roma over Baraka Prato.
We'll take a look at the highlights of this innings. Hassan Ali top scoring with 40 runs, 16 deliveries. Ghulam Dastagir departed very early. He made just 1 run of 2 deliveries. Ali he was superb once again. He's become such a consistent performer for this Baraka Prato side. 40 of 16, 7 boundaries, 5 of them were 6s. This was, of course, the end of Dastagir. Sukhbir Singh picking up the first of 3 wickets that he would get in this innings. He ended up with figures of 3 for 11. Was absolutely spectacular with his bowling. Just kept things full and straight, nice and simple, and was so difficult to get away. Initially, Hassan Ali was just trying to will his side to a victory, but he simply didn't get any support from his teammates. Shakil Hussain, as you can see there, hauled one out to Gagandeep Singh in the deep and took that catch of Sukhbir Singh's bowling. We saw the likes of Shehzad Malik, Habibur Rahman, and Russell Bhuiya just failed to get any runs in the middle order. This was, of course, a good catch taken here by Mohammad Mohsin off the bowling of Onkar Singh. It'll be the end of Shehzad Malik. Wickets just kept tumbling in that middle order, and once Hassan Ali departed, you thought their hopes had diminished. But of course, one man would have different ideas, Waqas Mahmood, who would get his side so close to victory, but ultimately too far away.
Yeah, Waqas, I like that, and ditto what you were saying about him. If only he could have been higher up the order, it'd been a different game altogether. I think the two of them would have gone on and win the match. But when Hassan Ali, when he was out there, he had to do all the running by himself. And when he got out, Waqas Mahmood, it was very much the same for him. So one of those batters, Ali gets 40, Waqas Mohammed gets 38. And once again, look, we're going to focus on the extras here. Only 2. only 2 extras, 1 leg by and 1 wide. So Royal Roma, great performance in the field. And you see what I mean about the extras. Good teams that keep the extras down win matches as a result of it. If they're bowled 6 extras more, you lose the match.
Yeah, absolutely. That is what the best sides do. This was to take a look at that shot there by Waqas Mohammed, digging out that ball brilliantly. He just missed the Yorker by a couple of centimeters, and Waqas Mahmood was able to punish him. Of course, he would eventually get dismissed. A good catch by Rajwinder Singh out at long on, and didn't just make sure that all of us with the camera notice. This is the last ball of the innings. It wasn't too far away from being a no ball. Just keep in mind, if that had been given a no ball, it would have been 5 runs needed off the last ball to win it. A 6 would have won it, a 4 would have taken us to a golden ball, so I'm sure they'll be very relieved that they managed to get out of that one. Let's have a look at the scorecard of this innings. Top scorer is Hassan Ali's. He manages to make 40 runs of just 16 deliveries. Waqas Mohammed with 38 of 17. But then you look at the rest of the team, and there are absolutely no scores of note. Everyone else was in single digits. I think if they're not going to push Waqas Mohammed up the order, I don't know what they're thinking. He has consistently been such a good performer for them lower down the order. He has to be batting right at the top of the order. Looks like the scorecard hasn't quite come up yet, so I'll just tell you a few things about the bowling effort for Royal Roma. The pick of the bowlers, without a doubt, is Sukhbir Singh with 3 for 11. He was superb. Onkar Singh had figures of 1 for 11 as well. Rajwinder Singh put in a solid shift too with 1 for 19. For me, the big standout though was the fact that they gave up just 2 runs of extras. You take a look and you compare the extras these two sides gave. Baraka Prado gave up 6 runs of extras. Not that much. That's quite good as well. But then you have Royal Roma, who gave up just 2 runs of extras. That 4-run difference is ultimately the difference in these two sides' score. Well, we'll take a very short break, and then we'll be right back with you for our 4th match of the day. Join us in 10 minutes.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
It's time for a rematch of our second game of the day. Roma CC are set to take on Bologna once again. Let's head over to the coin toss where you'll be joined by match referee Jarrett Newton.
Thanks, Nish. Today we have Roma CC and Bologna. Roma CC to call. Heads is the call. It's a tails. Bologna will bowl first.
Well, thank you very much for that update. Looking forward to this game. The last match between these two teams was an absolute thriller. Roma CC once again had a few issues with the bat in hand. They managed to make just 85 runs in the first innings, but despite the fact that they gave up 19 runs of extras, they somehow salvaged a victory, restricting their opposition to just 78 runs. Charles Fernando won the man of the match for what was an incredible bowling performance by him, 1 for 4 in the 2 overs he bowled, and of course he took that dramatic catch in the final over that was bowled by Bilal to secure his side of victory. If this game is even half as good as the last one, we're in for an absolute thriller. Let's head back to the commentary box where you'll be joined by Rico Full.
Thank you very much to Nishay Button. Yeah, looking forward to this. Looking forward to seeing how Bologna have shaped themselves up and prepared them for the rematch against Roma CC. Roma CC didn't really perform well with the bat, but they held on, defended 85. They were bowled out, remember, off the last ball. Only Bilal Khan coming in around number 8, scoring 17. And that was the highest score. But Charles Fernando, as you heard there from Nishabat, was outstanding with the ball. 1 for 4 in his 2 overs, but then took an incredible catch off the last over from Bilal. The ball looked like it was going for 6. The catch was held. And then after that, the rest was history. Bologna just couldn't get there. So it's going to be an interesting one. Going to be a real test of character for Bologna as well. Not only will they play this match, which is going to be a tough one, but the last match will be against Royal Roma. So 2 very important and competitive matches coming up for them. You're taking a look at the beautiful pitch there, this Roma CC ground. And doesn't it look like the twin of the Cardamom Oval? Both of these grounds look sensational. It's a bit of an oasis out there. So let's see if we get a chance to have a look at the fantasy dashboard here. So here's Bologna and Roma CC doing it again. Dinadu Marage, will he get going with the runs? That's going to be the big question. Samarakun has been in good form, as has Samarage. Interesting about Samarage when he went down with the knee, but no real. When you look at it again, when he was struck by the ball, I reckon the ball just hit like I don't know, just a funny bone part of the knee, and he felt it. It went and it came back, so he is okay. Prabhat Gorai coming into the side as well, so a little bit of experience there. So Bologna looking to pile on the pressure once more. So it's very much the same outcome as before. Roma CC are being asked to bat, and they are 83 to 17% favourites in this match. It is, of course, International Hawaiian Shirt Day today. Also, it's a St. Roch's Day, which is observed on August the 16th each year. This is the feast of St. Roch, a Frenchman who's recognised as the patron saint of dogs. So there you go. It's a celebration there. So here we go, ready to go. I wonder if Dave, who of course is there in France, Dave wouldn't be maybe able to set some more light on that for us. So here we go. We're ready to go. It will be the bowling of Hasib Khan to start off with the bat, and Dinadu Marage holds his place as the opener. And no run as Hasib makes I'm not sure if it was necessary to make such an acrobatic stop here, but he does, and it's going to be no run off the first. Dinadu must feel that it's time for him to get in the runs. Well, there's Leslie. Leslie, I think, is just making preparations to get things in place for watering this ground at the end of today's play. 90,000 litres of water, by the way, every day. And I can vouch for that. I was here yesterday seeing it done. Leslie, fantastic job from him. Of course, Prabhath was there with him as well. Nice looking shot for a single. So, Dinadu does get off the mark and hands the strike over now here to Sam Raccoon, who's a very talented cricketer, is this boy. I've known him for a long time. It's a very well spoken. We always share a word or two. But he's just such a good player. He's just class all round. His fielding is exceptional. And sometimes with his fielding alone, he helps win his team matches. Of course, he also took a great catch on the boundary in that close match. But now, for now, he's trying to get going with the bat and continue in the good form that he's been. Second in the runs column at the moment, as this one gets past him. Probably will be the one for the over, I would imagine. And well, nothing from the umpires. I think he just keeps it below the shoulder. Harpit, of course, the highest run scorer so far, 284. And Sam Raccoon on 212. Whips it away. It's he just saw it coming, didn't he? He just knew it was coming. Whips it away, and that's going to be more runs for him. It's a lovely shot. It gets tested upstairs by Hasib, and Sam Raccoon says, "Nope, I'm going to help this on its way. Thank you very much." I think it's there's a short ball, isn't it, which really rushes the batter because it's right at him, and it's maybe just a tad outside or over that off peg, or there's one that's going down the leg. And they're the ones that, especially left-handers, just they love them. I see you back to his mark. And that's going to be 6 more. What a great shot this is. This is lofted exceptionally for 6. What a great strike that is. Watch this. Look how quick he's onto this. Look, a little skip towards the ball and crunches it. That's a great shot. Everything about that was spot on. Very hot here at the moment, people, can I just say. It's one of those days, you know, when you've had those really hot days when all you do is drink. And then after that, your stomach feels like it's going to explode because you drank so much water. And you've got to keep drinking more because you feel you need to. It's one of those days. It really is. I think I can hear the water flowing in my stomach. Well, that's out. What a good comeback this is. Hasib Khan, this is the way to do it. Boom, boom, and then out. So Sam Raccoon will go for 12. What a delivery this is. Oh, that's quite sensational. How about this? Absolute beauty. But this time the difference is he doesn't use his feet, does he? Where's the ball before? We saw him coming forward in that little couple of steps forward. Not this time. He stays in his crease and the stumps literally get knocked out of the ground. What a comeback from Hasib Khan. And Roma CC, they are 13 for 1 courtesy of this. He gets an inside edge onto it as well, which doesn't help matters. End of the first over. And Roma CC are 13 for 1, and they have lost Sam Raccoon, their main strike batter, the man who's been scoring all the runs, will go for 12 of 4 balls as these wickets are knocked out of the ground there by Hasib. Hasib Khan gets the breakthrough. Now they go to this man, Adnan, as we just remind you of our upcoming events there. From here, we go to Malta for the Valletta Cup. The Netherlands Tri-Series coming up as well. And Vinny Sander, of course, will be there with Corey Lennon will be there as well. And myself and Nish will go to Austria. Croatia is on the cards as well, where I know Nish will be there with Charlie. That's a loose delivery. And that one goes into the party hut. Well, cue the music, guys, because that's going to be 6 runs. 6 carreras. So beautifully played away. And, of course, that leads us up to the Euros of Cricket, the European Cricket Championships there at the Cardamom Oval. So plenty of good, entertaining and top-class cricket to come your way. Dinadu Marage gets a boundary. How much of his confidence will that help? He's joined out there by Charles Fernando at the non-striker's end. Goes again for it. Fielder coming across. And just can pluck it from going to the boundary. So just going to be a single. So Charles now back on strike. Now a bit of the bottom hand coming into play there from Tinadu. Charles Fernando taking guard, of course, exceptional with the ball in the field in the last match, but he'd love to get a few runs away. He won't hold back. You saw Charles when he came in the last match from the very word go was swinging. Got to double figures before he got out. This time maybe a little bit more cautious as he blocks this one out from Adnan, who bowled very well. Remember in that match there were all sorts of issues at the beginning with the likes of Adnan and also Hasib having issues keeping their footing on the surface. Didn't really understand what was going on there really, because the first match that was played between Roma Campanelli and Baraka Prato, there was no such issues. Oh, what a shot. What a shot this is from Charles Fernando. It looks like he just clips this. Looks like he hardly hits it, yet the ball sails for a humongous 6. This is a biggie. What a hit that is. Oh, a Bizaway Super 6 from Charles Fernando. I love the look there of both the batters, just seeing how far that goes. Wonderful shot. Adnan, his pace is being used against him. Slower ball, but he's negotiated this away as well for 4. I think the umpires probably just want to check here. I think that's 4. I think that's 6 and 4. And of course the batter, as we all know on the network, is hungry for more. They're just still waiting to see this. So it gets played away. Umpire still hasn't given the signal. Let's have a look at it here. And yeah, I think that just bounces just before the rope. There we go, 4 runs is signalled. And it's the umpire giving you the signal there. And a good time to welcome back into the, well, I don't know what to call it now. I'm frightened if I call it anything. We'll just go with Casa Grande just for now. Nishay Bhatt back in the house.
Yes, sir. Mohamed Adnan's already given more runs than he gave in the whole match when he played against Roma CC last time around. He figures a 3 for 15 in that game. He's given up 17 runs already. Going straight down the ground here. That is a massive shot. Hits the fencing. That has gone for a 6. And, well, I love the fact that Fernando is batting a little higher up the order than what we've seen throughout most of this campaign. Someone like Fernando, he's just blessed with so much quality. You want him either opening or at number 3.
Good shot, that. Beautiful. And that's an expensive over. Mohamed Adnan goes for 23. The man who totally destroyed him, it would feel, in the last match. And that means that after 2 overs, 36 for 1. So probably one of the better power plays. I know it's not over yet, but one of the better power plays that Roma CC have had.
Easily up there as one of their better power plays. They usually don't even get 36 runs for all 3 overs, and here they are sitting on 36 at the end of 2. Hasib Khan steaming in. A little width on offer. It's cut away. That's going to go for 4 runs.
Yeah, really good shot. That's nicely played away. You do this, I'll do the last. Great smash. Good shot. And yes, a few people saying here, John saying it's nearly watermelon time. Yeah, nearly is. We've got, what we got? Normally it's around 4 o'clock. There's when Leslie brings the watermelon. So let's see.
That's nice and deep in his crease there, Morage. Has he got enough on this to get it away for 4? He certainly does. Good shot there by Dindu Morage. Now he's someone who we've been waiting for him to finally get a big score. We know he's a quality player, second highest run getter last year in the ECS. And we haven't quite seen things click for him just yet this year. And is this the match where we finally see Dindu Morage at his best with the bat in hand?
He just seems to be holding his shape a little bit better. The bat seems to be coming from higher up. And maybe...
Oh, this one is played straight towards the fielder at point. He's done a stellar job to get down and save his side some runs. That is the skipper himself, Ankush Kumar, leading by example at point.
Good stop. I still think there's a single there. I think Dinadu was ready to go, but at the other end, Fernando puts the stop sign up and says, no, stay there. And once again here, no run. I can feel this every time I walk. I can hear the water in my belly going swoosh, swoosh, swoosh from side to side. It's swimming around in there at the moment.
Yeah, it's really hot day, and at one point the humidity was above 65% as well. It just tells you how difficult these conditions have been to deal with. This one's going up in the air, and it's going to go beyond the fielders. Just trickles away over the rope. 4 more runs.
It's a good shot, isn't it? And yeah, just noticing with him, I think he has a higher bat lift. Just looking the way that he's playing, even with that shot, that's one that before, maybe the last couple of times we've seen him, he doesn't get any real elevation and distance in it. This time, even with that field pretty tight on the offside, he's still able to get that ball over them. So he's obviously been working on this. I'm pretty sure the likes of Prabhath has been involved in trying to get him his confidence back. I know there was talk of him maybe coming lower down the order.
Out towards a square leg, and it's going to go away for a 4. So that's another boundary over there for Morage. Just looking to sweep this one. As you can see, he gets down on one knee. Hasn't quite middled it, but it's well directed. It's a classic power play shot. 4 runs.
Yeah, nicely played. And yeah, so they were talking about should we drop him low down the order, maybe we get Denim up. But I think they just said, no, we know he'll come good. And we're still winning. And that's the key for them. We're still winning matches. So if we're winning matches, let's just keep it as it is. And let's allow the players that are not informed to get informed. And that's what this is all about. So Bologna, you can see there at the moment, they're a team that need to start winning some matches as well at the moment outside the top 6.
Yeah, Bologna, they're a funny team. I think you look at these losses they've had, you can see they have the quality. You can tell they're a good side. Just, they get a few things wrong late in the game. I think at times maybe just a little bit of inexperience comes back to bite them, but they've been competitive in all 3 games they've been involved. They just haven't been able to get a result in any of those 3. And mind you, they've also given good teams, some really good teams, a run for their money.
Now this man was pretty exceptional with the ball. Yasin Khan comes in, but 50 on the board already. Yasin gets respected. First start there by Charles Fernando, because took 3 wickets in that really tight match last time around. 3 for 16. Mohamed Adnan took 3 for 15. It didn't go to plan for Adnan this time around. I wonder if it will do for Yasin.
Yeah, just keep in mind it took them until the 6th over to get to 50. Last time around, that one just stays a little bit low, and it's not too far from that off stump. Fernando could very easily have been walking back to the dugout. How close was that?
I think very close. You're right, it doesn't pop up. And oh, how does it miss? How does that miss the stumps?
That wasn't the best ball, but he's managed to get away with it. Let's see if it just trickles away to the rope. No, it won't. It's just going to be the 1 run.
Does him with a flight. And he flights this one up, sort of angles it into the pads, gets Charles to come out of his crease. But then not just does Charles miss it, so does the keeper. So buys.
Oh, beautiful use of the feet there by Morage. West pumped this one straight down the ground, gets to the pitch of the ball, hammers it away for 6.
Yeah, Dinadu. That's the way to do it. Look, dances down, doesn't care that the keeper is there. He says, I ain't going to miss it. Beautifully played, 6 runs. So, Yasin, he knows that Dinadu is going to come after him here. And that's well bowled. He goes a little bit quicker, a bit flatter. And Dinadu doesn't play the shot at it, and that easily stays in the field of play.
Yeah, Dinadu just misjudging the line on that delivery. He's gifted a free dot ball. Oh, has he got something here? And a very optimistic appeal. So Dinadu Morage is batting on 30. This over comes to an end. Roma CC are 59 for 1 at the end of 4. Yeah, Yasin Khan, I mean, he's just been incredible throughout this ECS. Of course, the last time these two teams faced each other, he had terrific figures, managed to pick up some valuable wickets, 3 wickets, 3 for 16 in the 2 overs he bowled. He's very economical, an old school bowler, someone who can really get a lot of turn, gets plenty of flight as well, and he has been very, very effective for this Bologna side.
Yeah, he certainly has. But this guy was pretty effective as well last time. I think they bowled very well together. So they will also go to Khair Abul. Let's see how he goes here. Hello to you, Wayne. Nice to see Wayne with us joining in. That one has been thumped, and this is right on top of the commentators' commentary position. The Casa Grande is under fire, everybody. What a good shot this is. And you'll see where this lands. It's right on top of the Casa Grande. There you go. Good shot, good hit. A bull hit for 6 straight up there by Fernando.
Yeah, that one's just landing right on top of the tent. Fernando with a massive, massive hit. Immediate pressure on the bull. Well, he gets a dot ball here. This time around, Fernando looking to go over mid-wicket, and he's just ended up missing that ball.
Much better, though, this from Roma CC. Yep, they have lost a wicket, and they lost it pretty early. It was Samroon who goes for 12. But these two putting a good partnership together, both hitting the ball very well. Too short, and that's going to disappear. It's an easy hit, really, for a player with the ability of Fernando. He sees the length on it, just goes back into his crease and thumps it over the leg side boundary.
Hit me bowling here by a bull. He just doesn't have the pace to be bowling that kind of a length. His plan needs to be simple. Just keep it nice and full. Aim for those Yorkers. I think if he bowls that kind of a length, it's always just going to pop up so nicely for Fernando to pump away for a boundary. Fernando will look to go big again. I think it's rather optimistic appeal, just going down the leg side. So a couple of balls left in this over.
Yeah, misses out on this one, really. He's tried this shot on 2 occasions, has Fernando. Hasn't got it right. So a ball gets away with a ball that's going down the leg side. Here he comes again. Down the ground, has been absolutely mashed. And this one comes in from nowhere. And that is going to be 6-4. Well, I think we just got a scare there. This somehow managed to go, just get over the bat. Look, that went into the Casa Grande.
It actually brushed me along the way.
Did it get you?
Yes. I had no idea. I just assumed this one was going to go a little bit to our right as well. And here I am just taking my cap off, putting my headset on to get set for the comms cam in about a ball's time. And next thing I know, the ball's just going past my cop. Just clipped me along the way. Let's have another look at this. Ah.
It goes in one and out the other. You saw that one sneaking out the back of the cube. That is the end of the 5-over mark. 77 walking sticks then for 1. Well, at least you still got both your legs. We nearly had a man down here. We invite you back into the Casa Grande here in Rome. The sun is coming out. It's an absolute scorcher, and we welcome you into our home. Well, the Grizzly was here a moment ago, left through the back door.
Yeah, certainly did. A huge hit there by Charles Fernando. I just love seeing him bat at the top of the order. He's such a fine cricketer, an incredible all-rounder. I think so far this series, we have seen his bowling, but his batting is just as good. It's good to see him at the top of the order, playing at his best. And this man, too, Dinadu Morage. These two are such talented players. So a nice start here to this over for Yasin Khan.
That's played away down the ground. It'll just be a single. Sweet shot played away. Yeah, I mean, you're right about Dinadu Morage. It's good to see that he's into the 30s. It's an innings that he really badly needed. And there was a little bit of a miscue. He got a bit lucky, didn't he? And we said, well, he needs a little bit of luck. He's still there, and he's making it count.
This was a good delivery there by Khan. He just got the length spot on. It was very tough for Fernando to get underneath that delivery, so it's just going to be a single.
Yassine definitely is testing the batters.
Looking to just turn this one away from the right-hander, but Moraga is going to get hold of it and send it away towards square leg. 4 more runs to Moraga's account.
Yeah, Moraga, he's got this right, hasn't he? He's been putting this sort of slog sweep away pretty well, whereas you've seen a couple of times Fernando hasn't been able to nail it. So another boundary. Yassine, will he go a bit fuller? No, right, in the air, there's the first opportunity. He loses his shape, there's a batter, and he's going to lose his wicket as well. So Dinadu Moraga going for another sweep shot. This time, it's all about balance when you're batting. This time he loses that balance, he sort of falls over. And if you haven't got the balance, you're not in control. Watch this again. So he doesn't get the balance, he loses his shape, it gets skied up in the air, and the man on the 45 comes across and takes it in the square leg area. A nice catch, and Dinadu Moraga will depart.
Yeah, this is going to be the end for Dinadu Moraga. He is going to be gone. A good innings by him, though. That's more like it from Moraga. That's what we were expecting to see from him for much of this series. We've seen him at his best with the ball in hand. And now we just got a glimpse of what he's capable of doing with the bat as well. But this Roma CC side, they bat extremely deep, so I guess it's going to be coming out to replace him. Prithvi Moraga now here is another quality player. Also now gives them a right-hander and a left-hander out in the middle, so no real respite here for Bologna.
Yeah, it's a good time, I think, for Moraga to come in when they've got runs on the board, because he can get flying straight away. And of course, you're right, when he's got an established right-hander in there with him already, Fernando on 36, this should be a point where Roma CC, if these two get going, can really start to accelerate and look searching for a 150 score at the end of their 10.
Struck straight to the fielder. A cover. He's going to scamper across. There was a chance at the striker's end. Oh, this throw really should have gone to the keeper because Charles Fernando was a little bit slow out of the blocks. We'll another look at this.
Yeah, let's scorecards up here. You're absolutely right. I mean, Fernando was late to go, but he will make it home. That means Moraga will go and be ready to face the start of the 7th over. So you can see a much better batting scorecard from Roma CC, and better in the fact that they're scoring runs quicker, and you can see that already at the 6 over mark they're at a score that they managed to achieve in 10 overs all out, and the first time these two teams met. So Moraga will be on strike. It looks like the over to be bowled here now by Ankush Kumar, who we haven't seen him bowl the last 2 matches. He will bowl on this one, and I think again he's probably thinking that Yassine has bowled very well the spin, so maybe spin is the way to go. So he'd rather try himself rather than go back to someone like Adnan, who was a little bit expensive, and he'd probably like to hold on to Hasib Khan for just a little bit longer.
So here comes Ankush Kumar. Yeah, Ankush Kumar is a very solid spinner. I think he underuses himself at times. You know, when I did see him bowling in that first match, he just bowled a couple of overs. Thought he looked really solid. He's especially up against the left-hander. I think this is a great matchup for him as an off-spinner. Yeah, let's see how Ankush Kumar does here. This is kind of the situation he would thrive in usually. Oh, it was a bit wide, to be honest with you. I think it was there to be hit. Moraga just isn't able to get any bat on this. Let's have a look. Yeah, just a little bit quicker. He's done by the extra bit of pace there, Moraga. Now he's going to chip this one over the inner ring. And oh, that's a misfield out of the deep. Now the standards we have seen here in Italy have been exceptionally high throughout this series. So this is a rather rare mistake. Can't quite see who the fielder was out in the deep responsible for that. Not sure if it's, I believe it's Faizan Nazar. Yeah, it's Faizan Nazar who lets that one get past him. Yeah, normally a very safe pair of hands, but he has dropped it this time around.
Yeah, that's a Bit of a let off. Now that's a bit short, and that's been timed to perfection. Interesting thing about Samarage for me is a lot of batters, if you see the couple of shots he just played here, a lot of batters would be looking to play on the onside. Not Samarage. Look the way how he hits the short ball. He actually likes to go sort of inside out and hit it up and over the inner ring. Really good hitting. Sweet timing and timer of the ball, isn't he? And that's hit firmly down the ground. Bounces just once as it goes safely into the hands of Safraz. Not a bad little over this so far from Ankush Kumar with the ball to go in it. He will now come over the wicket to Charles Fernando. Has been starved of a bit of the strike lately, it has to be said.
That doesn't help a batter, does it? I mean, especially when you're batting so nicely and you're kind of stranded at the other end while wickets are tumbling. Just means you go a little bit cold, doesn't it? Last ball of the 7th over. I'm looking to just toss this one up, and it was rather juicy. It was there to be hit. It was over pitched. It was hit me bowling, for lack of a better word. And Fernando has pummeled this one over extra cover. Yep, he was at the other end watching some of his teammates, but now he gets his opportunity, gets a delivery that was there to be hit, and he's deposited over the rope for a 6. 15 coming off that over in the end. I think Ankush Kumar just spoiled that over with a couple of poor deliveries. Here's a look at the Meltle Shield squad. So looking forward to this, of course. Meltle Shield is right after we conclude the ECS. Some great names in that squad list.
Yeah, there is some great names. And of course, starting here on the 24th. So that'll be a Saturday, the 24th, and then the Sunday, the 25th of August, where the British and Irish Roses take on Team Europe. It's going to be pretty exciting. It'd be great to see Richard Cunningham. He's going to be the coach there of the British and Irish Roses. It's somebody that we've seen a fair bit this year on the network. 99 for 2 then. 18 balls to go. Looking and eyeing up a 150 kind of score. And, well, gets very lucky. Doesn't know where it is. Doesn't know where this is. Now, I think this one strikes the edge of the pitch. Have a look at this. This is where the wicketkeeper makes it look like, I'm not going to say this is a bit of fake fielding because it's not. It just makes it look like the ball's gone past him because the batter can't see it. We're not going to get a chance to see this again, unfortunately, but that one, well, almost could have been run out in classic fashion, Samarage.
No real foot movement there from Samarage. It's like his feet are stuck in mud. He's just kind of trying to throw his bat at a wider delivery. I don't think he was expecting the line to be as wide as it was. Let's let another one go past him. So a couple of dot balls here. Valuable dot balls for Bologna.
Dot balls go dust, we know that. It's not going to help there because eyeing up the 150. And oh, that one could have gone anywhere. Gets the throw in. Good fielding, good throw. Fernando had to be quick, but he does make it. Gets to the other end. Charles Fernando, 42 or 15. But he knows that his job is far from done. 100 comes up in this, the 8th over.
Just nice bowling so far by Safkan Abdullah. Just a 1 run of the first 3 balls. The danger man, Fernando, is back on strike. Oh, full toss. This could potentially even be a no ball over here. Oh, he could be in some trouble. This could be a free hit coming up. Abdullah got that one badly wrong. Oh, it's so hard to tell. Really can't tell.
Let's see it one more time, maybe we can from the bowler's end, but I don't think that's going to be very conclusive. And I think you're going to have to go with an on-field call here. But yeah, look, I have to admit, at that pace, I like to see them given. And unfortunately, fielder in the way of a side on. So he's going to get away with it.
Yeah, it looks tight to me. I think that could easily have been given. And he's probably just got away with one there, Abdullah. Another single, so just 3 runs off this over so far. It's been a stellar over, really has been, by Abdullah. Sure, this maybe rode his luck a little with a couple of deliveries. Well, he's taken advantage of that. So one more ball to come in this over. Fernando's on strike again. Huge delivery coming up.
He's bowled pretty well here, Abdullah. He's only given 3 runs away, so it's been a pretty impressive over up until now.
This is a nice hard length delivery again, just climbing up on an awkward height for Fernando, who isn't quite able to direct it where he wants. A single to end the over, only 4 runs coming off the 8th. That's just the over Bologna needed.
Yeah, it certainly is. That means 103, so now sort of 150 probably out of the equation. Now you're probably saying, right, let's see if we can get to a 130 score. Sort of 2 lots of 15s will do nicely, but ain't going to get any easier. Looks like the man who's hovering to bowl the next one here. Let's see who they go with, Bologna. Looks like it's going to be Nazar.
Yeah, so Nazar coming in to bowl the penultimate over. The first over for him so far this innings. They've used 7 different bowlers so far, Bologna. Starts off with a good shorter delivery here. Some sharp bounce that has done Fernando. Let's take another look at this. Yep. Very good short ball over there. The important thing here, though, is he just uses the short ball occasionally to mix it up and not get too obsessed with banging it in short.
It definitely surprises him. He can't bowl another, though, that's the thing. Certainly not one that goes over the shoulder. Fernando seems to be stuck in the 40s for an age. He really does. He just wants to get to his 50 and carry on, really.
Now this one stroked out towards square leg, and the fielder won't get there in time. Fernando is now 2 runs away from a half century. Nazar just gets a touch too straight over here. Fernando beautifully closed the face of his bat. Just helps it away towards square leg for 4 runs.
Yeah, that's more like it, says Fernando. A few more of those, thank you very much. Back to the drawing board for the bowler Nazar.
Hasn't quite middled this one. It's going to land short of the fielder at long off. He'll pick up a single here. That's a good comeback ball there by Nazar. Just slight variation, which has caught out Fernando. He's not quite able to time that as sweetly as he liked.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too disappointed. It's only a single. If you're not being hit to the boundary, you should be happy with that. The only thing he's got to do here now is get the line sorted to the left-hander, Samarage.
Yeah, so Samarage spent quite a while out in the middle as well. 10 runs for him so far, but he's managed to make just 12. Oh, this is beautiful. This is an absolutely gorgeous shot. I mean, the minute that left his bat, you knew it was going to go for a 6. It's a checked swing, but it's so beautifully timed that it has gone over the rope with ease.
Top draw, isn't it? That's quality batting. Just watch the way the ball just pings off that, because that's timing. It's all about timing, not trying to hit the ball too hard. So another boundary of the over. Takes them now close to the 120 mark with 2 balls to go. That will be the plan.
That's another one that's going to go over point, and it's actually gone over the 3rd man region in the end. Samarage probably not quite able to direct it exactly where he wants. He did open the face of his bat. He probably wanted that to go a little bit squarer than it has ended up, and he will be very happy with the outcome.
Thing is that because he's times the ball so well, even though that ball is not going, I mean, he wants that to go a lot squarer, not as fine, but still, the ball just literally comes off the middle of that bat and it goes flying. So another 6, the 120 on the board.
This time he's going to go over mid-off, and there's going to be a fielder there to cut that one out. So Samarage keeps strike heading into the final over. Nazar's over turns out to be a very expensive one. 18 runs coming off it. And I think that final over is going to be bowled by Safkan Abdullah here. That should be an absolute no-doubter. And as you can see, Bologna, they've used 7 different bowlers. Got a few bowlers who are quite expensive. Mohammad Adnan is someone who's very reliable for this Bologna side, but he went for 23 in his first over. And Lankush Kumar, the skipper, couldn't bring himself back on either after he went for 15. So they've had to dig deep into their bowling reserves to find some options. And in the end, it's going to be Safkan Abdullah going to bowl the final over.
Yeah, he bowled really well. Bowled with a bit of pace, a bit of firepower. Only went for 4. It's good to have those options available to you if you're the captain.
Got him. That is a beautiful ball there by Safkan Abdullah. Top of the off stump. That is perfect. Right out of the coaching manual. That is exactly where you should be aiming for.
How does a stump go forward? How about that? You're so used to stumps being hit and flying backwards. This one actually defies gravity and it goes forward. Let's have a look at this. I mean, we see all sorts of things, but the stump here rocks back and goes forward. There's the bail as well, which goes flying. Great delivery, but look at that. The stump actually falling forwards.
Yeah, never seen that. That is quite unique for sure. Certainly, as I say, every wicket is a snowflake. There's one right there. Yep, just hitting the top of the off stump, but it just seems to get pulled back, but it ends up landing forward. So, very unique clean bowl there for Safkan Abdullah. He does manage to get rid of Samara. I guess he brings a new batter, Ahmed, on strike. So, yeah, wonder how they're going to approach this. Ahmed, obviously a quality batter, but we also want to keep Fernando off strike. Oh, this is a huge hit. This is a massive hit. And Ahmed has sent the first one he has faced all the way for a 6. So Ahmed showing that he's not going to take any time to settle in.
That ball is gone to the other field. That's quite a magnificent hit. I mean, look at the pickup here. And it just keeps going, going, and going. It clears the modern village. It clears all the marquees. And there it goes. I think it's actually gone over that fence.
That's actually not too far from the Spring Productions van in the end. I mean, I know you guys have your car packed all the way back there, but yeah, it ends up close to the Spring van. So yeah, Spring often fearing for their equipment during these games. Not often they fear for their van as well. So it's going to be Fernando now, who's been stranded in the 40s, as you mentioned, for quite a while. He's mostly been at the non-strikers end, but he's now 1 run away from getting a half century.
Good slow ball there, by the way, from Abdullah. Batters get a single. All right, Fernando.
Oh, what a hit. That has come right off his bat, and you knew where that was going to end up, well over the rope for 6. That is a top shot by an elite cricket player in Charles Fernando.
Yeah,
great use of the bottom hand.
Brings up his 50 in style. What a cracking shot. So he finally gets there. It takes him to 55 of 21 deliveries. Well batted. And also takes him into the 130s now. What a cracking shot that was. Timed beautifully. Abdullah needs a comeback ball.
Oh, it goes for the Yorker here, Abdullah, but he hasn't quite been able to hit it perfectly. But Fernando was thrown off by that regardless. So just a single. Last ball of the innings coming up. We've seen 14 runs off this over so far.
All right, here we go. And Rehan Ahmed has already shown us the power and the strength that he has. Well, if he gets another boundary here, we're going to see a 140 chase. And Bologna, a team who have struggled to get to the hundreds. It's going to be difficult for them. And it will be a dot ball. The keeper's asking the question. The umpire is saying nada. So that will be the end of the innings, though. So a much better batting performance here from Roma CC. They get to 135. The question is, are we going to see better from Bologna?
Yeah, we're going to see much better from Bologna. We know they have the batting talent. They just haven't always been able to display it. And maybe the fact that they're now chasing a bigger target means they'll kind of get out of their own way, get out of their shell, bat freely, the way they did against the Gladiatori in their opening match of this European Cricket Series. We'll now have a look at the highlights of this innings. It was a 13-run opening partnership, of course, very small one. Samarakun would depart, having made 12 of 4. This was the end for him. Hasib Khan got rid of Samarakun, who hit a couple of 6s in the 12 runs he managed to make. Didu Morage batted superbly. It was good to see him back to his best. This is what we're used to seeing from the quality Roman cricket player. He made 35 of 17 deliveries, struck 7 boundaries. 2 of them were 6s. It was just good power play batting by Morage. He was picking out the gaps and just playing intelligent cricket.
Yeah, what was good to see is that he was starting to use his feet. So we saw him coming down the track to the spinners, and even Yassine, when he came on the ball straight away, he did go for him as well. And him and Charles Fernando started getting a good partnership together. But Yassine, as we know, he sticks to his task. He knows what he's trying to do, wants to try and get that wicket. We saw a couple of nice sweep shots there from Dinadu, but it would be the sweep that would backfire, that would see him go. And Yassine did get the breakthrough. Nice catch there taken also by Abdullah. But of course, one good batter departs and another one comes in, and Samarage, he played some lovely shots. His timing of the ball, especially the ball rising outside the offside to him, was quite magnificent.
It certainly was. We're just taking a look at the highlights of some of the moments from this very entertaining innings. As you can see, that one just sailing over the banner, going all the way for 6. And we saw some fine play by some of these cricketers. It was a good inning. It's very entertaining to watch. We saw some good bowling on display, some great wickets were taken, and we also saw some tremendous batting. As you can see, some of these great shots that Charles Fernando played. He struck 7 sixes during his innings, and what a shot that was, going over point. The minute it left his bat, you knew it was going to be a 6. What a fine way to bring up your half century if you are Charles Fernando. We'll now take a look at the scorecard for Roma CC. We'll end up with 135 runs. Charles Fernando top scoring with 56 of just 22 deliveries, 9 boundaries struck during his innings. 7 of those 9 were 6s. Dinadu Marage made 35 of 17. He struck 7 boundaries. A beautiful display of batting. Prithvi Marage with 25 of 14. An equally good display, and I think that entire Roma CC lineup can be pretty happy with how they did. Even someone like Tushar Samarakuna came in, hit a couple of 6s, didn't waste too many balls. Rod Ahmed came in at the end as well, hit that 6. Got to say, a good all-round performance from Roma CC, and this is what we were waiting to see from this team.
Yeah, much better, and you can see there that even Samarakun, he went out there, scored 12 or 4. All right, he didn't waste any delivery, so it was much better from them. On the bowling front, I think the only disappointment maybe here for Bologna is something like Adnan didn't really get going this time with the ball. Of course, he was pretty devastating in the earlier fixture between the two when he took 3 for 15. But he wasn't able to quite find his form. But like I say, one thing that Bologna do have, they have a lot of backup bowlers. So someone like Abdullah was able to come into the frame and bowl really well. Faizan Nazar didn't really quite work out, but Yassine Khan, once again, the spin from him was very useful. Not only was it very economical, but he also picked up a wicket there as well. So we're going to see a bit of a run chase here now after a low-scoring thriller. Can these two provide us with a slightly high-scoring thriller as well, with the target 136. Join me, Rika Full and Nishay Bhatt, when we return in about 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. I suppose you could say a normal routine resumes as far as Roma Cricket Club go. They batted first here against Bologna, and they've posted 135 on the board with 3 wickets down. We saw a good innings there from, of course, Charles Fernando. We know he's a very talented cricketer. A half century from him, 56 done out of 22. And also, the good news for them is Dinadu Marage in the runs as well, 35 of 17. Yasin Khan, pick of the bowlers, with 1 for 14. And Safiqan Abidullah, 1 for 18 as well. 94 or less is the restricted to get all the points here for Roma CC. Now they know they can do that because they restricted this side to 78 in the earlier match. And of course, what seems pretty unlikely, I suppose, is achieved the target in 7 overs for Bologna. They then could steal the bonus point, which, you know, I do feel that's unlikely because very few, not just nothing on them, but no team has really batted at that pace. I think the bowling and the fielding here has been pretty good. Right, here we go. Bilal to start. And, well, he's asking the question here, but only Bilal seems to be interested. Nobody else. Well, talk about nobody else. Sort of. I don't think there's any way you can get anything. Bilal is celebrating. Nobody else. Really good. Age is not looking at him. And I like the way that the non-striker is saying to Bilal there. He's probably saying, hey, buddy, you got to hit the bat, or the batter's got to hit it for it to be out. I wouldn't mess with Bilal, to be honest. Ankush Kumar opening the batting once more. This one's been banged into the surface, but doesn't really get the kind of lift that he would have wanted. So here we go. Back to Bilal now, of course, bowling to Safraz, who goes for the big shot, and he's going to clear that long on boundary quite easily. Gets the long levers out, doesn't he? And just sends it back over the head of Bilal. And see the cool, calm head there of Prabhat Eknagoda, just saying, don't worry, son, don't worry, son. Just keep it there. The moment, the time will come. This is that shorter delivery, so bangs it in. It's a swing and a miss. Bilal bowled very well in the earlier match that they won. It was a big surprise that they went back to pace rather than go to somebody like a Dinadu. Remember, he had to defend 11 off the last, and Dinadu in his early over only went for 10. So you would have thought they would go with Dinadu because they always start to stick with Dinadu and Samarage to bowl. It's well bowled. It's the fuller delivery into the pads of the batter. Gets a little bit of something on it. No, he doesn't. It is, and will be given a leg byes. But Bilal, yeah, he just bowled really well. And you got to also talk about the catch that was taken by Fernando, a ball that looked like it was heading for 6 in that last over. That would have changed everything. But Fernando takes the catch, then of course the new batter has to come in. It was a great match. It was a great match for the neutral. It was a proper low-scoring thriller. Hit up in the air, that's going to be 4 runs. Up and over, nice shot to play in the power play. Not the worst of deliveries from Bilal. I think if you're bowling these earlier overs, you expect that things like this will go against you, but I like that hit. And Ankush Kumar has to be a lot more positive. Just look at the start they've got here. I mean, 12 coming off the first over. And we know that they really, in that last match against Roma CC, they struggled big time to get anything going. They really didn't take the advantage that they should have done. That was the difference, of course. I mean, they went, I think they got only 15 off the power play, and here they are on 12 already. So you just got to be more positive. Don't worry about the wickets. They only lost 4 wickets as well, remember, when they were chasing that low score of 86. They were 78 for 4, And out of that, I think it was the captain, Ankush Kuba, made 37 to 33. Just too many balls. Too many balls for 37, 33. And he wasn't helped by the other batters batting in the same pace. So be brave. Learn from that performance. And say, right, we're not going to make those mistakes again. We're going to go for it. And if we do go down fighting. Because when you lose a match chasing 86 and you're 78 for 4 and you go down by 7 runs, it doesn't look like you fought. Good shot. Nicely played. 4 runs. So Nathana Dige comes on. And that's nicely played away. Bilal Khan was in the way slightly, but he does move out of the way. But yeah, nice little shot. Just clips it away. Just losing his line slightly there. Chinta Nathana Dige. It's better areas. No run this time. Ball goes to the fielder, Charles Fernando. And no surprise that the water reservoir here for us needs to be replaced. We've got through that pretty quickly. I don't know how many litres is in that, but I know that was sort of replaced about lunchtime yesterday, and it's gone already. High in the air, and that one also will get over and out of the field. That's going to be 6 more. That's a really good hit, clubbing hit. And Safraz liking what he's doing here at the moment. So Malik Safraz picks that up beautifully, and I like the way when he hits that, he says, it's a little bit of yes, got that away. That'll do nicely. International Hawaiian Shirt Day today. And also St. Roch's Day is observed on this day. Every year, of course, is the feast of St. Roch, a Frenchman who is recognized as the patron saint of dogs. And of course, we do have 2 beautiful dogs here at the ground. I've known them from the first time I've come here. Of course, Laika and Jackie. They're absolutely beautiful. I love it when we get here in the morning because, of course, they're roaming free and happy as Larry. And then, of course, once the cricket is over, they're allowed to venture again. And I love the way that they come and greet us. And both of them have always got their favourite cricket ball in their mouth as well. They're beautiful dogs. And I suppose they're part of the ground staff here. And yeah, so St. Roch, everyone. Hello to Wazza, and hello Wayne. It's all right, Wayne. We know where you're coming from, Wayne. We're all right. We're cool. I know you're cool. Jeffrey Mobbs, hello to you as well, sir. All right, first chance, high in the air, testing. Oh, look at Rila Godage. Look at Rila. Oh, Rila. Well, now he's come a long way, Rila. Now there's nobody, of course, at the wicketkeeper's end, so they can't throw there. Look, I like Rila, but this ain't his catch. He calls the fielder off it, and he's never going to get there. And yeah, well, I'm with the fielders there. You can see them saying, "Hey, it's not your catch," and that really should have been Athanaika's catch. But Rila Godage wanted it. He goes for it, and let's just say, he messes that up. We had a quick look at the standings there. Roma CC are at the top at the moment, but Bologna, they need a few points to start moving towards the top 5. Nishay Bhatt comes back. Nishay, what do you reckon of that? Rila really should have left that to the fielder.
Just asking too much of himself. He's just demanding too much of himself. I know Rila Godage, he's one of the finest keepers in this country, if not the finest. And for him to go there, cover all that ground, and hold on to that catch, I was just asking too much. It's probably being a touch greedy. Should have left it for the fielder, who would have had a much simpler catch.
Yeah, I think you could see that from the reaction of the bowler. Nathana Dige, this is going to be just a single. Yeah, he was a little bit disappointed. That one is not being attempted by the fielder, who looked like he was ready to take the catch, but he was called off it by Rila Godage. So the fielder's done the right thing. Athanaika now. This guy certainly did like the banging the ball short earlier, didn't he?
Gets a back of a lead delivery there. That one just tailing back in quite a bit. And let's see how they use their attack this time around. They went with a slightly more pace-heavy attack in their previous win against Bologna, when usually the tactic of Roma CC is to employ a lot of spin in the middle overs. It's a good chance to go with that same tactic again, since of course these seamers help them defend a target of 85. Of course, put in a similar performance like that, not only will they get the victory, they'll also take bonus points. This one is struck out towards mid-wicket. It's going to be a big chase for the fielder, but it won't matter anyway, as it goes over the rope. Sarfaraz hits a beautiful 6.
Yeah, liking the signal there from umpire Mila, who's out there with a deal. Yeah, nice shot. And one thing I have noticed with the bowling here of Thananaika, he definitely gets the ball to move a lot, especially after it goes past the stumps. Have a look at the movement sometimes of really good Arge behind the stumps, and how much he has to move once the ball gets past the batter. So he's certainly getting this ball to move big. The question is, can he get it to start moving around a little bit earlier? They're making a field change here. It looks like third is coming up, and they're pushing back the long on. So long on and mid-wicket on the boundary.
There we go. Nathanaika just been pumped for a 6. How's he going to come back? No, it's a top edge. Not much you can do about that. It was a pretty decent delivery. He was looking to bowl that heavy length again. Sarfaraz spins all over the place, catches his top edge, and it goes for a 6.
Now, it makes no difference at all if that third man was left back, because you're not going to stop that. So I'm not going to be too critical about the move there in the field, but I just get the feeling that you've got to look at what and who is bowling, the bounce they're getting and the pace they're bowling at. You really are. Now they've got to be careful. Yeah, I was going to say they had 3 men out here. Now they're going to keep long on back and bring mid-wicket up. It is, of course, well, just gone 4 o'clock. That means that it's time for watermelon, everybody. Watermelon is here. It is going to be a play miss. So yeah, I just think sometimes the field for me, for the likes of Charles Fernando and Athanaika, who get so much bounce, I would go with a very straight third, and I would have sort of almost like a fielder that's backward point and wide third as well. That is where I would be having my men right now. If they want to go over cow corner, fair play, let them. That's too wide this time. Really good Arge makes a good stop. That one is a wide.
Yeah, he just gets that one slightly wrong there, Athanaika. Look at his figures in the last match. Gotta say, he was another one of the standout performers for Roma CC in what was a very complete bowling performance. Athanaika just went for 13 runs in the 2 overs he bowled. Already given more this over.
I see that Leslie's got an accomplice now. So Denham has been drafted in to the watermelon run, and Denham has got the banana. I must admit, the bananas look pretty refreshing. Hey, why don't we just get one of those machines and start making some smoothies? That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? With all this fruit, watermelon and banana smoothies. Oh yeah, now you're talking with a bit of crushed ice. Liking it. Anyway, this is what it is at the moment. Not too much between them. 12 runs separate them at the 3 over mark, as Bologna get to 40 off the 3 overs.
Great start here for Bologna, and notice how because they have a higher target, they're just batting so much freer. I mean, you watch that last game, we know they have the potential and the quality to make some big runs, but whenever they seem to have a low target, they just retreat into a shell, and they don't bat their natural way. I think whenever they've batted first in this ECS, like they did against the Gladiatori, or chasing a big target, as they are today, they're just so much freer, and they bat with much more vigor and energy.
Yeah, and I think it's also a good move that they do go here with Sarfaraz. They move him up to the top of the order, and that's what's worked to treat. The little bit of extra aggression from him. And talking about the aggression now, it's Kuma who's pumping this one out of the ground. So that's 6 runs, and, well, that's the umpiring signals. I'm liking those as well. And Miller sort of does his in the slow-mo style, where a deal here, well, look at his wrist work here. It's like a... Well, not that one. That's him saying, "Can we have another ball?" But when he gave his 6 signal, it's like one of those older, the cuckoo clocks, and he comes out and says, "Here we go. Watch the hands here. Watch the wrist. There you go. There we go. Cuckoo, cuckoo." And liking the signals from the umpires, umpire Mila Hanadio and Rugby have been absolutely brilliant. Have the umpires? All right, new ball does come out. The batters here at the moment. Is much better positive response. If only they could have batted like this in the last match. Short, not the place to be. You haven't got the fuel for that. This is not a good delivery here from Charles Fernando. Fernando being brought back, but at the moment is being put to the boundary.
This is the best I have seen any side bat against Roma CC so far this series. They have been miserly, even against the likes of Royal Roma, Roma Bangla Morning Sun, the sides at the top of the table. This Bologna side, they are such a dark horse. They're the kind of team, if they just figure out a couple of issues they have, they got some real potential of making it to finals day and causing a few upsets. It's just the fact that they can't quite find a way to just get the results they need. Just pitching outside the leg stump, so that one can't be an LBW.
Better delivery there from Fernando. I think he just holds the pace back a little bit here as well, which is why I think Fernando misses out on it. Well, the watermelon run and banana stop has been done. I noticed that you're keen to take an apple as well. So what's Diana's gone for a banana. So yeah, it's that time of day. Thank you very much once again to Denim and Leslie and everybody here at the Roma Cricket Ground.
No, it's great. We're so well treated here in Rome. It's just incredible. Of course, great lunches, well watered as well, and then they come in here and give us some of these great snacks as well. We've got some watermelons, apples, and bananas.
Dave is saying, "What's your liquid intake?" Dave, I'm chugging down the water at the ground at the moment. But I think the watermelon will make a nice break. Of course, it's pretty refreshing and cold. And oh, he's hurt. Ouch! I'm guessing here. I reckon he has blasted this onto his foot. Yes, he has. Right onto that left foot. Ouch! That hurts. Magic spray, please, is going to be required. And yeah, that's going to hurt. Safraz is going to be suffrazing here now because that has really hit him hard. He's a victim of delivering punishment to himself. And yeah, I think the medics are going to have to get out there with a bit of the free spray. That gives us the opportunity to take a break away from the middle and start to talk a little bit about this. Of course, we were talking about where Italy were in Group D. We've sort of mentioned a bit of Group C and A. Group B, everyone. Let's take a little look in that. Germany, we know, play some very good cricket, and at the moment they're being managed and coached by a very good team. So I'm expecting them to be up for this time. I think they're being put through the paces. Hungary, very, very talented players there. Of course, with Hungary, of course, one question that I don't know if anybody is able to answer it, maybe somebody in the chat, whether the deploys will be playing. Now, if they're in that side, that changes things quite dramatically for them and also that group. Denmark, they're a team that I believe over the years have always impressed but never gone on to the type of status, if you like, and results that they should. Austria, they play the format. Of course, we're going to go to Austria, so we're going to see some of those players when we're there. And then, of course, Romania. Now, Romania playing some very good cricket themselves if they have the availability of everyone. Of course, Vasu is here with us working at the moment, not here today. It's a day off today as Vasu Saini, but he's in very good form at the moment. Of course, Taranjit Singh will be there, and the Bear himself, Moisey. Good teams, and I just feel, is that in this form of the game, if one of those big players in any one of those teams can click at a match, and the match goes their way, if that happens a few times, you could find yourself winning the group.
You certainly couldn't. That's just the nature of T10 cricket. It's a format where it's very easy to get upsets. It usually only takes 2 or 3 overs to just swing the momentum in a game. And yeah, just going back to that point about Romania, they haven't always had results go their way these last couple of months. Obviously, some disappointing international results punctuated by that highly disappointing series they had over in Hungary, where they failed to win a single game. I think once Romania get their best squad out there, they're going to be a much more formidable side.
Yeah, and of course Romania, remember that earlier on this year, the European Cricket League, I think it was the first time that we heard the Romanian anthem that was played there. I know that was a very proud moment for a lot of the Romanian cricketers, and they've often talked about it. I know when I was at the Mara Vasia cricket ground this time around, a lot of the players, particularly the Romanian national players, were saying how that was such a big moment for them. So they're a nation that take a lot of pride in their cricket, and I'm pretty sure they're keen to do well. Looks like we're ready to continue there in the middle. So it looks like Safraz having had some treatment, and the magic spray has done its job. Still a ball to go here. So here we are. Let's get back to the action. Slower ball from Charles Fernando. That's cleverly bowled, actually. I suppose there's been such a delay that Safraz is expecting another quick ball to come in. And Fernando says, you know what, I'm going to try and outfox you, and gets the slow one in. End of the over. Started off with a couple of boundaries, but well done to Fernando. Brings it back in. 12 come off it. And Bologna, after 4, it's 52. But most importantly, without loss.
And they're going just along that required red line. Just have a look at it. It's almost like they are mirroring its path so far. Yeah, this has been very good by Bologna. Love the positivity. They still have 10 wickets in hand as well. So as long as they keep going at about 13 or 14 and over, which they have done for these last 4 overs, they really set themselves up with a very good platform to take this game at the end. One thing with Bologna, though, one thing you have to love about this side is they always give us entertaining games.
Yeah, they do, and they've done that already. They've given us 2 very close games. Question is, how will they deal with the spin when it comes on? They need to be in front, a big time in front, before the spin come on. I always like to say that you need to try and give yourself, that's a great shot, by the way, beautifully played. He doesn't want a chance to see if it's a wide or not, gets into position early, and that's beautifully played. Watches it all the way onto the bat, plays it behind point, gets 4 runs. Yeah, so what I'm saying is here, get yourself in front. At the moment, the required rate is around 13. Take it down to about under 11, say 10 to 9, and then the spin come on. And if you do get a good over, you can say, don't worry about it. We've got that one in the bag. Okay, that's the one we've got in the bag. Now we can go for it again. Get themselves in a position where we're ahead. Because I think when those spinners come on, if you're not ahead of the game, if you're behind, it's very difficult to then get back in front.
Yeah, absolutely agree with that sentiment. Interesting thing was, last match we only saw 3 overs of spin, which went for 32 runs, and 2 wickets were taken during those 3 overs. And we saw them sort of in the latter stage of the innings. So yeah, we only saw a couple overs from Samarage, 1 from Marage. They've been happy to go with seam so far. Athanaika running in for the 3rd ball of the over.
Snap.
This is played towards mid-off. It's going to be a single again. Yeah, good accurate bowling here by Athanaika so far this over. Just stump to stump.
Having a look at that field once again. So now, of course, he's out the power play. He's got the long on, mid-wicket, long off. Got 2 men in sort of an interesting position, point and backward point. So he's still looking to try and create the batters to be hitting high on the offside. Now maybe that was a ball, but that's badly directed. It goes down the leg side, and that's a poor quality delivery because he's got no protection at all on the leg side. And though even the batter's a bit late on it, you can see it clearly clears that man on the 45. Not a good ball. I think that's the one that they're wanting him to bowl on the offside, because that's the trap that's been set there by the fielders, be that backward point and point, but he gets this one wrong.
He's got that one badly wrong. I mean, he was trying to go for the shorter ball in the end. He doesn't quite even get that sharp bounce he was desiring. It just ends up being quite simple for Safraz, who just directed it away towards fine leg. So very cheap way to give away a boundary. 10 runs up this over so far. So we've got 2 more to come. Digs this one in a little bit shorter.
Yeah, Dave just asking a question, reminding of Anton, of course, the umpire that we had in Drew. Yeah, Dave, he's just a local umpire. He's an umpire that umpires there in France. He does a lot of their league matches. I believe he's doing well, and I'm pretty sure that he's entertaining everybody with his umpiring signals.
The final ball of the power play coming up. This ball will determine if this is a good over or not. And it is going to be a good over, as only 10 runs are going to come off it, as Athanaika gets in a couple of dot balls right at the end. So Bologna, despite this good start, still have quite a bit to do. They need another 74 runs off the remaining 5 overs. Looks like Bologna are going to give us a treat once again.
Yeah, and welcome to Peacock Friday. Well, my Peacock, well, here we go. It's the menu. Which one are you going to choose?
I'll go with the
back as well.
pancakes. They look quite nice.
Pancakes, Diana? Which one? Milkshake.
Oh, that's a good choice.
Oh,
you know,
milkshake.
I
Can you
regret
imagine
that. I
that
should have
now?
gone for the milkshake now, thinking
Milkshake.
about it.
Which one would I like? I mean, the pancakes look good, but yeah, the milkshake, I reckon, is pretty good at the moment. I tell you what else is good at the moment. Well, there we go, the old watermelon. Thank you very much to Leslie. We're being well spoiled here at the moment. That watermelon, I bet you it looks pretty good. Nice and cold, Deanna? Yeah, Deanna is shaking her head. Deanna, I think she needed that watermelon after eating a spicy kebab.
I gotta say, they were spicy but really nice. I actually quite like them. I mean, I'm someone who sometimes I'd say I have a few issues dealing with the heat as well, but I did enjoy those.
Well, the good
Certainly
news
did.
is for you and Diana, I've been informed by Leslie that he has put a pack of 6 toilet paper in the freezer, so you're okay. In the air, fielder slips, and then he can't get there. Oh dear. Talk about slipping at the wrong moment. Charles Fernando here, and you may not see this, but just as he starts to get going, he slips, loses his shades, loses his footing, loses his cap, loses sight of the Grizzly, and loses the opportunity to take the catch. Spin is brought on, and they turn the single down this time. So, Samarage comes into the attack. This is the moment when Roma CC, often with most of the teams they play, take the advantage. In the air, will it carry? No, just drops before Samarakun, I think that is, who feels in that position can get there. It is. It's just going to be a single.
Yeah, this is the moment where Roma CC thrive when they bring on those spinners who can just help them control that run rate. This one is struck firmly towards cover. Bilal Khan's going to give this a big chase, but he's not going to be able to get there. Much needed boundary for Bologna.
He's out of position. Bilal is out of position here. I think Bilal should be a lot wider. And yeah, look at this. And Samarage is saying, where were you? What were you doing over there? Bilal has wandered. He has wandered and gets caught out of position. And Samarage, you can see, he's not very happy about it. When he sees up all hit and he sees where Bilal is, he's not very happy. So boundary. Well, now Bilal should be taking this on the bounce. He will. It's just a single. Needs to be backed up, you know.
That's a good adjustment he's made. The fact that he's just gone a little bit wider, it means he can cover some of these straighter shots and also hit, get to some of the ones that are slightly wider, maybe sort of directed towards that extra cover region. It's another good over so far, though. Only 7 runs off it. And you're just starting to see that required tick up over after over.
And this one is going to be a real test for Bilal. And he does very well. And you're right, Nishay. And that's why Samarage wanted him wider. If you're wider, you can come across and make those stops. And Bilal, we know he's a good athlete, comes across, saves the boundary, only the one. Samarage comes on, and Oli will get 8 of the over. So just have a look at the last few overs. When over number 3 went for 14, which was okay. They needed to go at around 13 at that time. Over number 4 went for 12, 1 below where they needed to be. Over number 5 went for 10, 2 below. That one goes just for 8, and now just like that, the rate has gone to 16.5.
Yeah, the rate is just shooting up over after over. We're getting some decent overs here. They managed to get 10, 12 runs for most of these overs, but it's just not enough. They need something magical just to get a momentum swing here. And, well, the bowler Roma CC about to bring on is Dinudu Morage, and good luck getting a big over out of this guy. He has been so consistent, so accurate throughout this ECS. Bowling beautiful left arm orthodox.
They cannot make the same mistake as they made in the last match. Last match was a lower score. The issue was batters just not being brave. They haven't lost a wicket and they're behind the rate by 16 runs. They need 16 and over. That should not be allowed to happen. So it starts at 13. You cannot fall behind. It means that they've missed out on making a big power play. They got 40 in the power play. It wasn't bad, but they needed to be around about 50. But since the power play, they're falling behind and they haven't lost a wicket. That means they're not being brave enough. They haven't been brave enough and they haven't taken on the bowling. And there must be some batters sitting there in the Bologna camp probably wondering, what's going on? Are we going to make the same mistake again here?
Oh, it's just a little bottom edge over there. Little bottom edge, otherwise that would have crashed onto the stumps. Looking to use his feet, dancing down the wicket. Does he have enough distance on this? There's a fielder there. It's just going to go above his head. What a leap. What a jump up in the air. Sarfaraz will bring up his half century with a real heart-in-mouth moment. Oh, you got to give him A for effort here. This was a stellar jump. Well, have a look at this. He had a lot of hang time. We're just wondering if it's enough to clear the rope. And it was, well, he's a tall man, not a long on, but even he couldn't get to it.
Well, he's like a giraffe who's trying to reach that leaf that he really wants, and he's trying everything and can't get there. And he can't. And, well, he's already blasted one onto his foot. Sarfaraz, well batted to him. He does get his 50-50 of 26 deliveries, but he's not able to get that one away. So Dinadu comes back with the dot ball. 8 off the over so far. They need more. They need to get to the 16 to break even. Smashed, hard, big hit, 6 runs. Well, there you go. Sarfaraz, he's there, and he's there to make a difference. 14 off it. Can they get another boundary here and win the over?
Now Maragi just half tracker. He's dragged that one way too short. Gets his length all wrong there. It's not what we tend to see from Maragi, who's normally metronomic with his lines and lengths. Yeah, one more boundary. They need one more boundary to make this a really good over.
I think you go for Dinadu here. Dinadu needs to put a teaser in outside the off. And he goes for this one and gets him. That's the ball. The teaser outside the off. He either charges down and tries to hit it down the ground, or he tries to hit it over cow corner. Doesn't get it right and didn't do Maragi. Even though he does go for 14, he takes the big wicket. Malik Sarfaraz will fall. He gets a half century, adds 6 to it, but that will be his lot. 56 and he's back. A new batter has to go out and do it, and I'd like to see Haseeb Khan go out there to show us some of the talents that we've heard about him.
And I think that's exactly what we're going to get. It looks like Haseeb Khan is striding out to the middle. Yeah, we've heard a lot about him. Obviously scored a double century here during their 50-over tournament. This is a huge moment for him to come up in. 52 needed of 18, 17 and over to simplify it. Oh, what a challenge for coming up for Bologna. And once again, this side, they provided so many exciting matchups. And here's a look at our next fixture. I believe our upcoming game is between Bologna and Baraka Prato. I believe the name of the team up there is actually Royal Roma, who are playing in our upcoming match.
Incorrect.
So, yeah, that is incorrect. Apologies about that. I was quite thrown off as well. You know, having, I believe it was Royal Roma who are going to play in the upcoming match. So apologies. We'll have that corrected and sent it out to you.
Yeah, I'll get that. I'll get onto that. Somebody. Oh, there we go. There's the gazelle again. This time he makes no issues. Yeah, just I think our boys just maybe the heat is getting them to as well. Yeah, I'll send a little message through here.
Yeah, so Haseeb Khan, here we go. He's on strike. Now we've heard a lot about him, and now's a chance to actually see him in this tough situation. Right-hand, left-hand combination as well. Oh, he's looking to go up in the air, and has he got enough on this? It's another leaping effort, and oh, he saved the 6. What an effort, what a jump. That's Tushara Samarakun. Well, like a basketball player, he has leapt up, blocked that, batted it down. Oh, let's have another look at this.
Oh, wow. Sensational. Well, I said he was like a giraffe, trying to reach his favourite leaf the time before. This time, he's got the leaf and he's gobbled it up. Well, he's not getting to this one, though. This one is out of here. Even the giant can't get to that, so he will get his 6. But what a save that was from Samarakun. But then, what a good hit that is from the captain. And it's Kuma. Well, they are trying, aren't they? They are trying to get this victory. There's Samarage. He does get blasted for a big 6, so that's 8 off the first 3 balls. There's the fielding again. There's the standards that Aroma CC are setting. And Samarakun, he himself is building up his own personal highlight reel here.
Yeah, he certainly is. It's just incredible, isn't it, by Samarakun. What a player. He saved his side. 5 runs with that ball. This is a top edge. It's going to go over. Oh, it isn't. No, it isn't. Oh, it looked like it was going to go over the fielder's head, but Dinadu Maragi has plucked it out of thin air. Well, it was always going to take something special to get rid of Haseeb Khan. Oh, for all the world, it looked like he was going to go sailing over Morage's head for 4 runs, but he steps in the way, plucks that out, and takes an absolute blinder of a catch.
Abracadabra. I'm going to reach out and grab you. That is what that is about. Dinadu Morage. Here we go. Abracadabra. I'm going to reach out and grab you. What a catch. What a moment. Oh, Dinadu. He's found his form. Look at that. He says, well, all right, I'm not no Sam Raccoon. I can't jump in the air like a gazelle, but I can stretch and I can reach and I can hold on to a jalebi catch. What a moment. And it's going to be Khan who goes just for 1 of 2 balls.
Wow, absolutely incredible. What a moment. I mean, we have seen 2 stellar displays of fielding inside this over. It's going to go big over here. This has been launched. It's going to go for 6, though. I mean, you got to credit this Bologna side. They're losing wickets, but they still keep going. Nazar comes and bashes the first ball away for a 6. So despite everything we saw in that over, 15 runs still come off it, and 37 runs are needed of the last 2 overs. Looks like, once again, Bologna and Roma CC are going to provide us another classic. I just love these 2 sides. The spirit, the way they play, the passion and heart they play with. They've both got that never say die attitude as well. And it looks like we're in for another classic.
We're in for a classic. Of course, Nazar was the opener last time round, so we know he can bat. And he showed that by cranking that 6. And Kushkuma still there, 33 of 16. Is the captain going to play the perfect captain's knot this time? Time for some pace. So they're not going to go back to Dinadu. He went for 14, took a wicket. I suppose they might do at the end, depending how this over goes. So the ball gets given back to Charles Fernando. Fernando, of course, bowling this one. They could go back to Bilal Khan to bowl the last. Let's see how this goes first, though. Fernando. Oh, it's going to be an inside edge. And that one was going to go for 4 runs. A little bit of luck. Maybe that's what Bologna needed. Just a little bit of luck to go their way. As Ankush Kumar gets 4 more to his tally. He now moves to 37.
They needed that. They really needed that little bit of luck, Bologna. Things haven't always gone their way. They're going to need the rub of the green if they're going to make it over the finishing line. So 33 needed of 11. Oh, do you feel a tingle? This looks like it's going to be another classic that'll come down to the wire. Look to dig one in short, but this is pummeled. Does this have enough on it? It does! Goes away for a 6, and it's back-to-back boundaries to start the over.
This is brilliant. The captain, he's, well, he knows we've been critical of him. Remember that last match? I think he got 37 of 33 in the last match. This time round, he got to 37 of 17 deliveries, and now he's looking to go after Fernando here. 2 balls have gone for 10. They've got to win the over. They might win the over. They might win the match. Here comes Fernando. He gets whacked away here. That is going to be 4 as well. So it has gone just the way that they wanted to do. They've already, with another boundary here, they will get the win in this over. It's gone 4, 6, 4, 14 off the over. They need to be gaining around about 16s. Concerns now here, creeping in for Roma CC. And Kush has smashed another one away. So he moves into the 40s, 47. 113.
Just look at those last 6 deliveries. It's been 4 boundaries, a wicket, and a single. It's another eventful game involving Bologna and Roma CC. These 2 teams should just play each other every match.
Slow ball, well bowled, and they will take the single. You can see that they're not going to throw this away. The fielder, I think really good argument is saying, hey, get the ball in, and the fielder saying, what? Relax, relax, there's no need to get carried away. All right, okay, now this is important. Nazar did hit his first ball for 6. He's going to be swinging here. Fernando, can he get the Yorker in? In the air. Fielder under it. Catch taken. Nazar will go. 6 and out. Another new batter is going to have to come in this, and he's going to have to go and strike. What a twist in this match. Still needing 22.
Oh, Bologna, well, they brought themselves so close to a victory once again, but are they going to fail to get over the finishing line once more? Good catch out at point. Roma CC, they never drop these chances. You just look back at some of the moments we've seen in the field. You take a look at that Dinadu Morage catch, which not only a wicket, he saves 4 runs for his side. The save out over here as well, where 5 runs were saved for their side. That's 9 runs minimum they have saved with their fielding within the last couple of overs, and those might prove to be the difference.
I think if they can get, so what we got here now, you got a ball to come in this. You need a boundary here, ideally. You do. You want a boundary. So then you got, what, 20, you're going for about 18 off the last. And this one, they will try and get back. No, they're not going to get back. It's not the best of throws here at all from Bilal. That's an awkward throw, but the bowler does okay, Fernando. So Fernando, remember how the over started. 4-6-4, but what a comeback. A single, a wicket, and another single. So we are going into the last. 21 are required, and Bilal was able to do it last time. Remember, he defended 11. Now he's being asked to do it again. I still think it's always a risk with pace. I really do. I think if a batter gets going at this pace on the ball, who knows? The only thing about that last one is that it means that it's going to be Abdullah who's going to strike. So I just don't know if you really wanted this to be the equation, because he's got to try and whack a boundary straight away, or at least take a single. That means that 20 off 5 balls is what's going to be required.
See, identical tactics to what they used in the last match. Once again, they use just the 3 overs of spin. Once again, the spinners get them 2 wickets, but more expensive than the last match where they gave up 22 runs. This time, they give up 37. Yeah, I think if they do go on to win this game, Roma CC, once again, they'll have won with their fielding. The last match was decided by that Charles Fernando catch in the deep. This one could be decided by the 2 moments in the 8th over.
Oh, wild, horrible. They're running, and that is worked out. An absolute treat. Absolute treat here for Bologna. Bilal gets it wrong. The batters were always going to run. Rila Godage misses the stumps. They get there, they get home. So not only have they just got 2 runs there, no legal delivery balls, still 6 balls to go, and 21 becomes 19, and also they have now got Ankush Kumar back on strike.
A dream outcome from Bologna's point of view. Oh, it's a dot ball, valuable dot ball. They're going to run anyway here, though. They'll take the single. Well, that does mean Ankush Kumar is off strike, and they only get a single here. Bologna now need 18 of 5, so that's 3 sixes needed for them to win. Oh, the keeper wasn't too far from the stumps there at all. So
I don't think it's. I think that's an okay result. If you're getting Ankush Kumar at the other end and Abdullah on strike, I don't think you'd be concerned. I actually am surprised they run. I would have kept Ankush Kumar on strike because he's more likely to hit the ball to the boundary. So I think that's an ideal result. So we saw the wide where they ran, the ideal result for Bologna. That's the ideal result for Roma CC.
Abdullah looking to strike this one away towards the boundary, and has he got this the distance? Yes, he has. Bologna get one of the 3 sixes they need to win this game. Well, Safkan Abdullah, we're wondering whether he could hit a big shot. He certainly has. Just makes some room, hits this one over point. 2 more 6s needed now of 4 deliveries if Bologna are to cause the big upset.
It's not a bad ball from Bilal, but it's too much width, too short. He's got to get the Yorker in. He's got to be darting this ball Yorker length in around the off peg. Gets it wrong. Ball goes for 6, and now this game becomes back alive again. So Roma CC once again looking for that dot ball or just a single. Here we go, Bilal.
Oh, it was a lowish full toss, and he's not going to be able to get that away. They'll only get a single from this, so this means 6 and a 4 of any of these remaining 3 balls will take us to a golden ball.
Yeah, now this becomes an important delivery. I think if it's a single, you take it because it still gives you a chance to win the match with two maximos. So you've got to take the single here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Abdullah's more than proven that he's capable of hitting the big shots, so you certainly take any runs you can get from this ball. Oh, it was a full toss. He was there to be hit. And this is the second full toss they've missed out on in a row. I think this one was even nicer. It was at a good height. It was there for Kumar to hit. It's now down to 10 of 2, so both these balls have to disappear.
Well, I tell you what, if we go 10-pin bowling, Rila Godaga is on your side. He's not bowling on my side. I think he's had 3 or 4 attempts to hit the stumps from behind there, and he's missed every one.
Yeah, Rila Godaga is bowling like me when we were in Bulgaria.
Big ball, match-winning ball. Has to go to the boundary, and it will go to the boundary. Match is on, everybody. Match is on. The 6. That means 4 off the last. 4 off the last. A boundary of 4 will take it to a golden ball. A 6 would mean victory here for Bologna. Once again, it's a length delivery. It gets played away, and is Safan Abdullah going to be the hero here for Bologna? Bologna once again deliver us a nerve-wracking thriller, and this time it's a high-scoring one.
Oh, these two teams, can they just play each other all the time? Every game between them is a classic. Once again, it's going to come down to the last ball. Abdullah has stepped up under pressure, hit 2 big boundaries this over, and if he hits a boundary off the last ball, he will put himself into Bologna history by getting them their first victory of this ECS. Bologna, can they finally do it? They've been so close to victory so many times. 3 consecutive close games, and here we go. Are they finally gonna pick up their first win of this ECS? All the pressure in the world on Bilal Khan to produce a terrific ball. He has to go Yorker here. He absolutely has to. But if he misses and it's a full toss, it could be Bologna's game.
Are you ready? Here we go.
Last ball. Oh, it's down the leg side. It's a wide. It's an absolute disaster. They end up getting 2 runs off this ball. It's a wide and a single. So 1 run will take us to a golden ball. 2 runs will win it for Bologna. He's got that wrong. He was going for the leg stump Yorker, but he gets it wrong.
Well, 4 would have given us a golden ball. 6 would have won the match. Now 4 can win the match. Single gets us to scores tied. They need 2 to win. Bilal gets it wrong. Now he's got to get it right. They're going to be. Look, I'm surprised with the field. Why is the field not in? Why are they not bringing anybody in? Why are they not trying to save this single? It's almost like they've said, right, we'll take the golden ball if that's what on offer, because they're going to run here. And Rila Godaga, let's face it, he hasn't hit the stumps once.
Yeah, it looks like they're happy to at least give up a golden ball here. I think their priority is not to lose this match inside the 10 overs. Well, he has to get this absolutely right here, Bilal Khan. And Abdullah has to be ready to sprint from the other end. Last ball coming up. 2 needed to win. Oh, he's nailed the Yorker. He has absolutely nailed the Yorker. He finally manages to hit the stumps.
They've got to keep running.
They've got to keep going. They've got to keep going. It's a golden ball.
What's happened here? Now then. His leg by is signalled. We got to go to see what happens at the other end. If he's in, then scores are tied. So, but they're still running. Do the umpire? When do they call it dead? So here's the throw. It's not. I think he makes it in. Now, what happens here? They're going to run. Let's keep an eye on the movement. So that will be. Now, hang on. How does he pick this?
He picks it up with his other hand. This could be an issue.
How does he pick this stump up? I reckon this is not done yet. I think he picks the stump up with the wrong hand. You got to pick the stump up with the 2 hands together. Let's have a look. Hang on. So there's 2 things here. Either the scores are tied. If the scores are tied and it's 1, it means we have a golden ball. But I think we have to look at something. Any angle shows it. Have a look at this. I want you to all focus. And again, I think the umpires have to look at what happens here. So here's the stumps. There is 2 stumps up. Look at Bilal. Look how he does here. Look what he does. I don't know about that. He picks the stump up with his right hand, then touches it. I think he has to have both the hands picking it up. That could be 2 runs. He picks the stump up with his right hand and then puts the ball to it. I think he has to pick the stump up, taking the. I reckon that's not out. I don't think that's out. That is not out. That is not out. That is 2 runs. Bilal Khan gets it wrong. It's a schoolboy error. Now, hang on a minute. They're celebrating. Now they're running back. We don't know what's happening here. We don't know what's happening here. I don't think they've decided yet.
Yeah, they still haven't decided. They are still making this decision. They just had to tell this Bologna side to hold their horses.
All right.
That was a massive moment. We're going to look at this again and again because this is a match deciding call.
Here we go. Now watch Bilal. All he had to do have ball in hand, but he lifts the stump out of, not out. He lifts the stump out with his right hand. For me, and the laws of the game that I know, is telling me that you got to have the ball and the ball in the same hand. He lifts the stump up in one, then puts it together. I think it's 2 runs. It is a schoolboy error. It means that we don't get the kind of ball. Now, I'm still waiting for confirmation. I've got to see it on the screens because they could be celebrating the fact that it's a golden ball. Oh, my. What are we seeing here? Now, Roma is still in the middle of questioning it. And now I think the umpire is explaining to Bilal. Look at the umpire. Can we go over to see the umpire?
It's been confirmed. It's been confirmed. They have given these 2 runs, so they have won this match. It's over. Bologna have taken this one.
Yeah, they explained. The umpire actually explained there what he did. And Bilal, as soon as I saw this, Nish, as soon as I saw it, I said, I want to see it again, because he picks up the stump with the right hand, with the ball in the left, and the batters were running. That's why I wanted to see what was going on there. They're going to get 2 runs. It's going to finish with 2 byes, and it is going to be victory to Bologna. Bologna get the win, and Roma CC should have they should have at least had a golden ball if he did this correctly under the supervision of Prabhath, and I'm pretty sure Prabhath knows the rules. I'm pretty sure Prabhath, as soon as he saw that, knew it went wrong. Here we go. Let's look at it again. See here, all he had to do here was have the both the ball with the hand with the ball and the other hand together and lift the stump up. He didn't do it. Even if he knocked the stump out of the ground with the ball in the hand, he would have done it. Well done to Spring Media for giving the shot that we did. And Bilal Khan, that is going to haunt him for a long, long time. Bologna get their win. Bologna will also be in action in the next match, coming up pretty quickly. We might have a 5 or 10 minute delay. Bologna get the win, and now they're up against Royal Roma.
Oh, what a game. I mean, have you had a chance to catch your breath after that one? That was absolutely incredible. I mean, there was no way that shouldn't have gone to a golden ball. We were robbed the chance to break our golden ball streak. Bilal Khan will relive that moment forever and ever and ever. Let's have a look at the highlights of what was a game for the ages. Of course, it started off with that first over, which went for 12 runs. Bologna had a superb power play that went for 40 runs. They had a terrific opening stand worth more than 80 runs. It really set the tone for this side, and then Bologna were able to ice it right at the end in what was a thoroughly entertaining match. You just felt like they were gonna get the rub of the green at some point. They had so many tough losses, losing games in the final over in each of their losses so far, but something went right for them right at the end, something that we really haven't ever seen before. Bilal Khan, he's never going to live down that moment. We'll continue to roll the highlight reel here and relive some of these great shots that were hit. Gotta say, it all started with these 2 openers in Ankush Kumar and Malik Sarfaraz, who set a great tone with a partnership of 84. The 2 of them managed to strike 8 fours and 9 sixes between the 2 of them. They were positive against the spinners as well, looking to use their feet. Roma CC in general, though, were great in the field. Obviously, we saw that great catch which Marage took, which we'll show you later in this highlights package. And then Samarakun with that terrific save out at long on. At one point, it felt like those 2 moments, this one right there with Samarakun, was going to be enough for Roma CC to get another very, very special win on the network. But it wasn't enough as it came down to that final over, where, of course, Bologna won it. Just take a look at that catch there once again by Marage, one-handed. At that point, we just felt like maybe, just maybe, Roma CC had done enough to take this because, of course, keep in mind, Bologna still needed 37 runs off the last 2 overs to win it. Charles Fernando's over went for 16. He was pumped for 3 boundaries off the first 3 balls of his over. He would then pick up a wicket, which we'll be showing to you very shortly. That was a good catch out in the deep. And then, of course, it came down to that final over. 21 runs needed. And you got to give so much credit to Safkan Abdullah, who came in there as well, hit 2 important sixes right at the end. But now we're going to relive that final ball again and again.
Yeah, and the one thing I want to talk about here, I mean, there's a couple of things. All right, I do feel for Bilal, and it does happen. And it's just a moment of madness when everything's happening, all the pressure's on. He picks up the stump with the right hand and then touches it with the ball. That's not out, not in the rules of cricket. But there's a lot of times, Nish, when we've seen matches where teams are not taking singles. How many times have we seen that? Yesterday, it was frustrating me when there were singles there and they weren't taking them. In that match there, Ankush Kumar, even though he's a key batter and he's on 48, he never turned down one single, whether it was a bye, whether it was a single of a wide. He had faith in his partners. He had faith in the like of Abdullah. And because he took those singles, it gave them a chance to win that game. I mean, all right, you could say that that game was decided by that wide. I mean, you know, something like Bilal Khan, when the pressure's on, bowling the wide down the leg side. So at that point, they needed 4. The 4 then becomes 2. That's cricket. That's the beauty of sport. You never know what's going to happen. And, of course, Bilal, of course, will learn. And it's something that he'll never do that again in his life. So for a young man, it's happened once. It won't ever happen again. But you got to say, well done to Ankush Kumar. He scores 48. But, of course, I think the change up there also to have Sarfraz at the top of the order. But they went about it differently this time. They were attacking, and you could see there they were throwing the bat at the ball. They weren't worried about getting out. Look at the difference. Look at the change of Ankush Kumar. Instead of 37 or 33 this time round, he scores 48 or 23. It's a great game. It's a great advert for cricket, really. We thought we had the golden ball. We thought we were going to do it. Well, we thought we should have done it. But in the end, it wasn't to be.
It wasn't to be. And here's another factor, slightly less talked about factor that's going to separate these two teams. Keep in mind, Bologna gave up 0 extras when they were bowling. 0. Something which you don't see too often. And then you look at Roma CC, they gave up 11 runs of extras. An absolute classic between Roma CC and Bologna has come to an end. This is a game we will not forget for a long, long time to come. Bologna finally get their first victory of this European Cricket Series. They take this one by 7 wickets. Catch your breath, everyone. We'll be back after a brief turnaround to bring up our final match of the day.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Well, our final match today of this fantastic Friday of cricket is between Baraka Prado and Royal Roma. Let's head over to the coin toss, where you'll be joined by match referee Jared Newton.
We've got Royal Roma and Bologna. Royal Roma to call. Heads is called. It's a tails. Bologna will bowl first.
Hello guys and welcome back. Well, crazy things are happening all around us, and I think everybody is still trying to adjust to that last match. What a corker. What an absolute corker. And you know what? A lot of people often talk to me and say, you know, look, European cricket, what's the craziest moments? What's the moments that you remember? This has got to be one of them. This has got to be one that we'll remember forever. It really will. Well, can I just say that, I mean, we're talking a lot about Bilal. Bilal, of course, not just been playing here, but he's been helping out as one of the ball retrievers. He's back here. You know, we had a chat with Bilal. Bilal, you're a top sportsman, and I know there's a lot of talk about it, but you're taking this so well, Bilal. And Bilal, look, honesty is everything. You learn something every day, right, Bilal? And Bilal is saying he didn't know that rule. Bilal is saying, I didn't know. He said, I didn't know, but he knows now. And what's interesting, not only Bilal didn't know that rule, so many cricketers have now come to us over here and says, explain what happened, what's the ruling? And of course, you know, it's part of the game. Sometimes things need to happen, and you need to be part of it, and you need to be there to see it and understand it. And this is something, from what we've seen here today, so many people will learn something new about the game, and that's the magic of sport. That's the magic of the European Cricket Network. Not only are we bringing you amazing matches, and that has got to go down as one of the all-time classics. Remember that. That was such a match, and it was an absolute screamer. It really was. But well done to Bologna. So match number 24, that will be remembered. Match 24, match day 5. What a great match. What a moment. Bologna, well, they've not had too much time to recover from that. But of course, when you win a match and you go back out there in the middle straight away, I think that's a good sign. They'll be up for this. Certainly their captain, Ankush Kumar, will be up for it as well. So the umpires leading the teams out here, ready for this match. You can see the fantasy dashboard, the umpire, Rukbir and Amila. So you can see that 75% to 25 in favour, once again, here of for Royal Roma. And no real surprise, I suppose. You've got to go with what's happened beforehand. But Bologna electing to take the field again. So again, they were doing the same thing, I think, as they did against Roma CC, trying to restrict. Trying to keep this Royal Roma side. A Royal Roma side that if they go big, they can score runs quickly. We know that. They've got some big, hard-hitting players amongst the side. But we know the way they played, there will be matches where they too will only score low runs. They won't get to big scores. And against the bowling attack from Bologna, certainly if they bowl well here, I'm expecting Adnan to find his form again and get the ball in the right areas. Of course, Hasib Khan was going to open the bowling. He's been spot on. And don't forget some of the spin that we've seen as well. So Yasin Khan as well. It's not going to be easy, this, for their opposition. So Royal Roma, they're going to be made to work hard. Welcome back, everybody. And I know there's been so much discussion in the chat as well. Thank you for all your comments. And there we go. Boom. Chakalugya. We're off and running. Volley, volley, volley. And there's a Luckenwald that starts with 6. Now remember, he was the batter who was in good form for Royal Roma, who managed to hold off Baraka Prato winning by just for 5 runs in the end. And, of course, Kawani Lakanwal made 72 of 27. So here we go. 6 off the first. Hasib Khan. And now gets this one to go past the outside. So you see Sukhbir Singh is the batter at the other end. Sukhbir, what a good player he is. Don't forget in that win, he was great with the ball, wasn't he? Took 3 for 11. So Sukhbir, one of the key players here. And of course, a lot of people will be hoping that that Gagandeep is able to get going this time. So into the pads, they will take the run. And great work this from Hasib Khan. Fantastic. I think he's lucky that at least the ball doesn't ricochet and get away, and the batters take some extras here. Great work. Of course, the batter does get in. Well, most people are still just getting their breath back. Jeffrey Mobbs, I think he is spot on. Well, we learnt something today. And, yeah, Jeffrey, you always learn something, don't you? So what a Peacock Friday this is turning out to be. Tries to clip this off the pads. Probably pitching outside leg. Sukhbir. Yeah, it's been a very interesting day of cricket here. International Hawaiian Day and Peacock Friday Day combining together. Start of the weekend as well. And I hope, as well as watching the cricket, you've got something nice planned for the evening. Of course, we are into the last match of the day as well, so we will take your random questions too. Oh, it's a delightful shot. I mean, it may be a little bit too close to comfort for the fielder, but look at the wrist involved here from Sukhbir. This is quite classy. Sukhbir, here we go. We're still collecting for a tub of paint for his pads, by the way. But, I think we're getting there. They just definitely need... I think they were blue at one stage. And let's say the colour's coming off them, and they look very white. I'm actually quite surprised that they're allowing him to go out with those pads. It's not easy for the umpires when the white ball is hitting those pads. And that's one of the reasons, of course, why we always have either coloured pads or you have clads over them so that the white ball can be clearly seen. 38 days to go then. I know a lot of people are very excited about the start of the Euros of cricket. Well, we've seen the Euros of football this year, and Espania victorious, of course. Well done to them, getting their win over England. Unlucky Charlie. And also, of course, Spain did win in the Olympics as well. So well done to Equipo Rojo. And the very young Spanish team doing a great job. But who will be victorious in the Euros of cricket? That's the question. We've talked a bit about it. We've seen the teams, and you've all had a good chance to look at some of the teams as well. What do you think, people in the chat? Maybe that'll be my random question to you. Who do you think is going to win the Euros of cricket? Who's going to win at the Cardamom Oval? Come on, get your answers in. Who do you think is going to go all the way this time? Well, that one is probably going to be not a Baximo, but it's going to be 4 runs. Baxi Cuatro. Swings hard, and fortune favours the brave, as they say. That's going to be Cuatro Carreras. And I think Nishay's probably taken some Valium. I think he's calmed himself down, and he is back. Nishay, are you ready?
Yeah, certainly am, and I can guarantee you this, the Euros of cricket will be more entertaining than the Euros of football we had a month ago. This one is just clobbered away. What a shot. Incredible hit. That one is not too far from the production cabin. Knock, knock. Spring Productions. That one might just go on and hit the side of that cabin. Enormous hit.
And, yeah, watch it go. Adios, Bolota. Well, watch out if you're walking along there. It's a big hit. So a lot of people are talking about, well, what's that about? Where we're seeing that sort of futuristic look of some of those... that's going to be 4 more. Let's talk about this first. Lakanwal has been in exceptional form, hasn't he? Kawani Lakanwal, as he gets another one away here. 4 more. So you see a bit of their sort of the futuristic sort of fencing. Of course, here we know that in Roma CC have now finally got planning permission to start to build what they hope will be a clubhouse, also changing facilities, and yeah, that's the area where all of that will be. That will make that here sort of being a #1 facility in Europe. It really will be. It will be class. Shot. Well, talking about class, this man is class as well. If you bowl bad to him, he punishes you. And Kawani Lakanwal is going to smash another one for 6. He is just so strong and so powerful. He's a mighty hitter. This over so far is all boundaries. 4-6, 4-6. And 20 come off the over already.
Yeah,
So-
kindly, Lakanwal, I mean, he was the solo run getter for his side in the last match. If it wasn't for his incredible performance, they wouldn't have been able to pick up that impressive victory they had against Prado.
And that is effortless. 1 bounce for Cuatro Mas. He ain't done yet. And who knows, we could even see a supersonic over. Well, we had a supersonic finish to the last one. Are we going to see a supersonic over here as Lakanwal is going big?
Yeah, so just going back to that random question, I've actually had a chance to see more of the Challenger Division teams than the Premier Division teams in person. This one is an inside edge. I think starting off with the Premier Division, of course, I mean, England 11 go into every ECC as the big favorites, rightfully so. But you know, you look at a side like Spain, they've got a pretty decent group over there, and once again, they'll find themselves in a situation where they really are favorites to get to Championship Week, and if they can get on a roll again, they'll certainly back their chances to go all the way. You look at some of the other sides, like the Netherlands 11, Ireland 11, Scotland 11, they do have to go through some very tough groups to make it to Championship Week. Of course, we just had a look at the standings for this European Cricket Series. Meanwhile, for the Challenger Division, I think, obviously, Isle of Man, Czechia, they're probably the names one we're looking at the most. You'd expect Czechia to get out of Group 2, and you'd even expect them to at least earn a promotion up to the Premier Division. And they didn't even have a side like Estonia. I think they're a growing team, a team who are doing well. They, of course, had a series where they welcomed the MCC Latvia as well for the Baltic Cup, and they were very successful, winning all their games, most of them very comfortably. So Estonia are going to be heading into the ECC with some good form as well.
I think what you're talking about there is we do now go to spin, and this is hit very well. It's a little bit too... we've seen Yasin start like this a few times. Don't let that put you off, Yasin Khan. He always starts with a little bit of a loosener where he floats it up there, but he gives batters a bit of width. So Sukbir will go after him and get his first 6 here now as well. It's a cracking start, this by Royal Roma. But Yasin, he always finds a way to come back. So I'll talk more about what I was going to say after this ball from Yasin Khan. Coming on to bowl a little bit earlier than normal. Oh, Gandhi gets this one completely wrong. That's me what. Yeah, so what I was saying is, I think a lot of the things that you're talking about is that the gap between the likes of the Englands, the Irelands, the Netherlands, the Scotlands, it's reduced so much. You know, the other teams, your Spains, your Belgiums, you know, I mean, some of the teams that you just talked about, like the Estonia, that's going to be 6 runs. What a shot. This is a slog sweep for 6. So 6 more. And bring it on. And, of course, the Germanys fall into that category as well. You know, all of these teams have really improved so much in the last 18 months or so. So the gap is getting smaller. And when you think about the newer format, you get 3 days, right? You get 3 days in the group where you play each other. So if you start badly, and so if some of the big guns, the likes of your Englands, the likes of your Netherlands, your Scotlands, your Irelands, if you take too much time to get used to the format, you could be out of it. And that's what I love. That's the beauty of it for me. You got 3 days. You got to start hot and you got to stay hot. If you start cold, you could be going home. And that could happen to any team. And that's why I still maintain, in those groups, there will be surprises. There really will be surprises.
I think, as you mentioned, I mean, obviously the adjustment of going from a turf wicket to an artificial wicket, that's something which some of the more established cricketing nations have to worry about. This one is short, wide, and cut away. Yeah, Yasin Khan's been a bit expensive this over. He hasn't quite been himself. He Hasn't been hitting the lines and lengths either, but I'm not a fan of using him inside the power play. He's somebody who I think he should turn to once those fielding restrictions have been lifted. But regardless, it just comes down to him, though, in this over. He hasn't been as accurate as he usually is. No, full toss. This is a terrible delivery. There's no other way to put it. It just hits the top of the fan tent, and it's actually going to end up in the parking lot. What an enormous 6. This is a 7-up. Well, you don't need to worry about whether that's a no ball or not. That is a massive, massive beamer. As you can see, it just hits the side of the fan zone tent, and it's gone for a 7-up. So we got one more ball to come in this over, which has officially gone magical.
52 up already. Don't forget that Roma did this as well. I like the way that the umpire there, Rugbeer, is just saying to Yasin, look, 1, 2, do another one, and you're off. And he's just letting everybody, I think he's letting the whole world know that he can't bowl too many of those. So, yeah, Yasin Khan, the first time really I think we've seen him probably have a few issues getting the ball in the right place. Having said that, though, he's up against batters that are super aggressive, which is not going to help his scores. Right, 24 have come off the over, 59 is the score, and that's pretty full as well, and it's going to go to the boundary. I got to say, Nish, I know it's not the best over from Yasin Khan, but to bowl him in the power play when he can't have fielders like where this ball has gone, he normally would have a fielder there. That's a catching opportunity. I just don't think that was a good move. I think the captain just thinking, all right, the pace doesn't work, let me try a spin straight away. But to do it in the power play, not a good call. I think he's got other bowlers there that he could have turned to. And I'm quite surprised that someone like Abdullah wasn't called upon to bowl that over.
Yeah, very surprised. I mean, he could even have bought Hasib Khan back. 11 runs off the first over isn't too bad. And yeah, I agree with that point. It's the same point I made earlier as well. I know Yasin Khan kind of let himself down this over, wasn't as accurate as he should have been, but using him inside the power play, just not able to exploit his strengths. And we're going to see a bull come in to bowl the first over out of the power play. This is the kind of situation where I'd love to see Yasin Khan first over after the power play, when you've got those fielding restrictions lifted.
Ay, 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 madre mía, qué fuerza tienes esta hombre. Eso 6 más. Eso es una grande. 6 carreras, man. And you know, this is what we're watching here. If you think about the last 2 overs that we've seen, it's gone for 24 and 28. So 52 of 2 overs. These sort of things are something that the likes of your Englands, your Netherlands, your Irelands, they're not used to. We know that. They've told us that. And they will come up against teams and players of this caliber, and they'll be thinking, what do we do now? We know it. We know it because we've heard it from the horse's mouth. They're not used to this. And we're not, you know, it's taken us a long time to get used to this. And we still sometimes look at each other and say, wow, did he just do that? Just look at the hitting here. Look at the strike rate here from Lakanwal.
Yeah, this is an ECC run rate. It's almost 22.
It's more. 6 more. This is just grandissimo. This is just crazy hitting. That's another biggie. It's another Bizway Super 6. And Lakanwal is racing towards another half century.
Oh, I don't think anyone wants to get the ball now. I don't think anyone wants to get the ball now. If the captain's looking at you for the next over, just turn your head away. Say that you can't bowl. Look at the way Lakanwal's going here. 43 off 11. And then you have Singh at the other end on 30 of 10, who's gone largely unnoticed. He's batting with a strike rate of 300. Incredible display of hitting. I mean, we've seen just one single so far this inning. Everything else, other than 4 dot balls, has been a 6 or a 4.
Well, a slower delivery. It's something different. Well done to Abul. At least he's thinking a little bit outside the box. Well, that's another single.
Yeah, just the second single of this innings. It's incredible when you just have a look at the over summary. It's a scorecard littered with 6s all over the place.
It's hit upish, and there is a fielder out there, so bowling to his field this time. And it will only be just a single, so starting to maybe just at least slow down some of the hitting. But of course, this partnership already worth 77 for Royal Roma, and they don't want to take the foot of the pedal. They will now know also what Bologna are capable of. There's that slower delivery, but that's played quite fine. It's a good shot. There is a sweeper out there, but nobody at point. It's going to be 4 more runs. He picks it early, and look at the way he rocks back. Goes back, hits it on the up, and that ain't coming back. That's going to be 4 runs. Well played, well watched. A bull this time. I suppose having bowled it already once, the batters are sort of half expecting it. So this over also on its way to being magical.
Yeah, 18 runs off it already. Here we go. Last ball of this 4th over.
And he's going to get 4 again. It's such a good shot. I mean, he's picking his spots. And it is a half century of 14 balls from Lakhanwal. It really is sensational. And I just hope he buckles down, because, you know what? If he buckles down and thinks about this, I'm not going to say it, but you know what's on. You know what's on. Kawani Lakhanwal, 52 not out, and you can have a look where he's played these shots, either straight down the ground. He's played a lot of those late cuts as well, but he has muscled a few over cow corner as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Just take a look at that run rate, 21.25. It's been incredible. Outstanding display of hitting. Kaya Rubble's over went for 22 runs. You just take a look at that bowling card, and well, it's very depressing reading from a Bologna point of view. Well, here's a man who bowled an about par over for T10 cricket, and Hasib Khan. His over went for 11 runs, and they're going to bring the left-hander back, hoping he can pick up a wicket and stem this flow of runs.
It's good delivery, good length, much better length. Get the ball up there. You can't go wrong with getting a Yorker length delivery, and that's something that I think a lot of the batters have always said, that the hardest delivery to play is that Yorker. And even the likes of Lakhanwal will struggle with that. Here he is back on strike, 52. Can he keep going at this incredible pace so far that he's set? Oh, yeah, he can. What a marvellous shot this is as well. He's played shots now to all parts of the ground. That's 6 more. 6 carreras más. Qué guay, qué genial. Esta hombre es una máquina. Es una máquina muy fuerza. Tienes fuerza, Tienes fuerza. Un golpe muy sweet, muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Qué guay. Qué genial. Qué grande. Well, what a finish we could have to the day here. We've already seen something quite spectacular in that last match. And now you can see that Royal Roma really looking to put a big score on the board. That's that slower, straight full toss. You can see even with that one, Nish, I mean, all right, it's a full toss, but how much harder a low full toss is to put away than a short ball down the leg side. I mean, if you can bowl those all the time, you're far better off with those. You get more success with that delivery than the short one.
Yeah, absolutely. I think low full tosses are usually quite difficult to get away. If you're going to miss a Yorker, as you say, better to miss it a touch too full. But this time around, he's absolutely got that Yorker right. Singh can only get this one away towards long on for a single. Yeah, he's come back well after getting hit for a 6, Hasib Khan. Just a couple of singles off the next 2 deliveries.
Fuller up in the air. Fueller's got to try and get there. And he can't. Oh, he can't. It's the first false shot. And it's probably fair to say maybe the first opportunity that we've seen is Sukhbir Singh. And it is that, like we said, it is that low full toss that he's not able to get away. Puts it in the air, but nobody can get there.
And nobody quite able to get there, but this is much better bowling by Hasib Khan. Last ball, the 5th over coming up. Good over so far, just 10 runs off it.
This one is going to go towards the boundary, but he doesn't quite. I think he plays this onto his pad, does Sukhbir. So that's going to be the end of the over, and it's been a cracking first 5 overs, 96 without loss. The question here is, and we're quite often asking this question, as we welcome you back into the commentary position. The question is, are they going to be able to maintain this, and are we going to see another 200 plus score here.
Yeah, sustaining this run rate is going to be very, very challenging. They're already on 96, 5 overs in, so I'm sure they're thinking about getting to that 200. But what we're witnessing right now, we've been talking a lot about the ECC. This is an ECC run rate.
Yeah, you're right. And this is what I think if a lot of people are wanting what they're going to see, what they're expecting to see, well, you can imagine you're going to see the best hitters of a ball and the best bowlers of the ball coming and combining together, the best of Europe. So you can imagine what it's going to be. It's going to be lightning stuff. Some of the catching that we've seen here in Rome has been amazing. So just imagine you're going to see catches like that, and we've seen a lot of those from the Roma CC side. You're going to see some super bowling with stumps flying out of the ground, and you're going to see some big hits as well. Balls disappearing all over the Karama Oval. It's going to be a blast, it really is. Oh, well, where is this hit him? It's a short ball. I think this is hit him on the lid. This is right on the lid, the short one from Abdullah. So Abdullah does come back on, and he gets him right on the lid. Look at this. It follows him. It absolutely follows him. So he's trying to get out of the way of this, is Sukhbir Singh. But that follows him and gets it right on the noggin. There you go. Boom. And that's why we are so glad and so proud and so happy that we made it mandatory for all batters to wear lids, because that could have been nasty.
That certainly could have been, and, well, just have a look at that. You got to say, ouch. That's just about the only way to describe it.
You're right on the lid. So, yeah, quite rightly, the umpires will just take a bit of time to make sure that the batter, Sukhbir Singh, is okay. Sukhbir, though, will be thinking, Acha, mainu maariya, hun main bhi marunga. Main bhi marunga, mainu hun na pariyo. Mainu piche na kariyo, main bhi marni hun. That's what he was saying. It's my turn. I'm going to have a go. Well, maybe Abdullah has softened up his man. He might go for the old Yorker length delivery next. And maybe it will the old trick, the old fast bowler's trick. The short one first and then get that Yorker in. It'd be nice to see. Sukhbir, after being hit, I get the feeling that he's saying, whatever comes my way, I'm going to be swinging hard and trying to get it away.
So they're on 96 over here, Royal Roma, just 4 runs short of 100. That was a very deceptive ball that has rocked Sukhbir Singh by Safkan Abdullah. Yeah, just if they could sneak in 3 or 4 quiet overs here, you know, maybe get this to somewhere where that score ends up at, say, something in, say, the 150s or the 140s, it would just give Bologna a chance in the second innings. Oh, this is a poor delivery. He just got this one all wrong. The line, this isn't quite right. Sukhbir Singh is just able to shuffle across, get outside the line of the ball, and help it away over fine leg for 6 runs.
Yeah, and now he said, "Dekhiye main kya si na? Aaja hun, aaja, aaja. Horde main horde marunga." The 100 comes up, and Sukhbir just asking the question. Actually, there you can see the non-striker saying, "Well, how high was that?" And the umpire saying, "No, that was okay, only just." That was, again, I'd like to see the height on this. I mean, all right, he plays it, but at what height? Let's have a look. If we just go back a bit here and see the height of that. All right, he's only just okay, but he's now he's playing with fire here, the bowler, Abdullah.
Oh, just inside edges that one onto his pads. And that's going to be painful for Lakhanwal. Just goes down on one knee. We've seen a few painful moments this over. Obviously, Sukhbir Singh getting struck on the helmet. That's a nasty one for Lakhanwal as well.
Yeah, well, where does he hit himself here? Oh, yaar, kitte mari, apna danda to nahi bandh ditta. Let's have a look. He looks a bit uncomfortable here. Where is he? Oh, well, maybe it was, he was somewhere around that region. We might have a quick chance to see it here. So where does he smash this onto himself? Oh, yeah, that's going to leave a bruise. And that is going to leave a mark as well, somewhere in that field as it buries itself. And now it's Lakhanwal saying to me, "Pranu mari aisi na, meri bhi maar diti hai, main bhi marunga." He said, "Now it's my turn." And he sends this one out of the ground. There's going to be 6 more. And Lakhanwal, I'll tell you what, if he can stay focused, he's definitely on for a big score here. We could see another centurion. There you go. I've said it. I've said it, everybody. I know. It'll be my fault. But at the moment, he ain't putting a foot wrong. Abdullah. And this one goes through. It's a better length.
Yeah, Luckenwell, of course, had a century last year, an undefeated 114 against Asian Latina, and he has 5 half-centuries to his name so far his career, if you, of course, include the one that he has just scored right now. We'll have a look at the scorecard, and a stellar opening partnership, 109 runs between the two of them. They're actually been pretty decent in the extras department, Bologna. They haven't given up too many extras. It's just been a great display of power hitting, and I think the captain, he's just absolutely stunned, doesn't know who to turn to, so he decided to insert himself into the attack. Yeah, at times you do feel like Ankush Kumar is a little bit underused, but, well, is this the right situation to insert himself in? You might as well. I mean, nothing else is working.
Yeah, I think it's a good option. I just feel that he was a little bit let down by Yassine Khan, who didn't bowl the best of overs. But that doesn't mean to say that spin can't be productive. I think when you got hitters like this, taking the pace off the ball does certainly work. But Yassine wasn't able to do it. Abul also wasn't able to get a good one in. Captain himself then. Starts with a quicker ball.
I still wouldn't mind giving Yassine Khan a second over just because of how well he's bowled throughout this series. If you look back at that first over he bowled, it just seemed a little bit off. He wasn't quite landing it in the right spots. I mean, if something's bothering him, then that would make sense. Otherwise, I think a bowler of his quality, you just back him to bowl a good second over, and the captain has done the trick. This one just stays a little bit low, and this incredible opening stand of 109 runs has finally been broken by Ankush Kumar. We'll take another look at this delivery. He just darts that one in. It skids off the surface, and it collides into the leg stump. Finally, a wicket at last for this Bologna side.
Yeah, you're right. It does stay a little bit low, but I think also for Ankush Kumar, you can see what he's decided. He's thought, well, okay, I know that we have tossed the ball up a little bit, and of course that would go to Yassine Kumar when he did, and he's probably thinking it didn't work, so I'm not going to toss it up. So I'm going to bowl it a little bit flatter and see if it works out for me, and it does. So well done. Gets the breakthrough, but of course now the batters that are coming in have got good runs on the board, and interestingly enough, I don't think they go for Gagandeep here. So Gagandeep would have been my call to go out there, because you're thinking, look, if you fail again this time, it don't matter. We've got a lot of runs on the board. But it looks like they're going to go with Charanjit Singh instead. Charanjit gets this away, so hands the strike over to Lakhanwal. I just hope Lakhanwal just continues to apply himself, doesn't try and do anything silly here. He's certainly, the way he's hitting the ball, is certainly on for a big score. It could be on our Hall of Fame, you never know. Ankush Kumar has other ideas, the captain. That is hit hard. 6 more. That's going to go and probably land somewhere near the side screen. It does. And a young Bilal will get this ball back. The ball's coming back, umpire. Hang on a second. Yeah, Bilal is there. Yeah, the umpires are very keen to give another ball to the bowlers, and rather than use the one that it comes back.
Great strike over there by Lakhanwal. Another huge blow for a man who we've become so accustomed to playing these fiery innings. He's now 28 runs away from a huge milestone. It's already his 3rd highest score of his career.
Yeah, match ball does come back, so what the... Yeah, there you go. I think the umpires are just having a chat here to say, hey, let's just wait for the ball to come. I mean, I know sometimes the ball can get missing or go out of the field and it takes time to come back. I think that's why you can continue with another ball. But I think, yeah, if that ball is coming back, then the umpire just need to wait a few seconds. That's, I think, what the discussion was there. And, oh, well, what a pickup. That's all I can say about this. What a pickup. Look at what, it was only a tad short. Look how quickly he just goes back, and it's effortless. Watch this. It's like he's squatting a fly, yet he's hitting the grizzly for 6.
That's just such a gentle tap for a 6. You take a look at that stroke. It's so hard to describe the fact that it feels like he's barely put any power into it, but, well, with all the might he has in his hands, doesn't take too much to send one over mid-wicket. Look at the open batting stance here. He's just telegraphing where he wants to send this ball over cow corner. But this time he's going to go over point, and it's going to go all the way for a 6. He's into the 80s now, Lakhanwal. We still have 3 overs to go.
In the 80s, 84 of 23 deliveries. And yeah, Bilal is just saying here, and he's quite right, he's saying his wrists are so powerful. Well, he's so powerful. Just immaculate hitting at the moment. Are we going to see another magical moment here in the European Cricket Network? Are we going to see another century? Of course, we've seen a couple here already. This is what we're going to see tomorrow. And finally, Kent Lanka. No, hang on a minute. Wait, I don't think that was correct either. Well, I don't think that was correct. I think we get a little bit ahead of ourselves here.
Yeah, that was Sunday's fixture list. And we'll, of course, see Kent Lanka making the trip up north
I can tell
from Naples.
Yeah, tomorrow I can tell you who's here. We've got Bologna are back taking on Baracca Prato. Baracca Prato will then also be playing Roma Campanelli. That was the first match that we saw today. Bologna and Royal Roma will be match number 28. Match 29, Baracca Prato will take on Bologna, and then it'll be the exciting one when Royal Roma take on Roma CC, a replay of match number 4. We'll get that sorted for you. There we go. We knew we'd get it eventually. So thank you very much to Ravi. And of course, the guys like Shazad that are working behind the scenes for getting out those graphics. Short delivery, not the place to be. Is another one that's going to go all the way. And now Charanjit Singh is enjoying himself. That one goes into the fan zone. There's going to be 6 runs.
Charanjit Singh, he's no slouch with a bat. A man who has 3 T10 half centuries to his name on the European Cricket Network. He hasn't quite been his series just yet. I expect we still have a lot more to see from him. Back in 2021, though, he really took the country by storm when he averaged 38.5 and had a strike rate of 239. Still hasn't quite been able to capture that 21 form, but he's certainly a solid player who's going to be a massive contributor for this Royal Roma side.
Oh, what a hit. Fielder's got work to do here and does extremely well. Powerfully struck. Lovely looking shot. It's really reaching for it. It's got a bit of height to it as well as Abdullah is coming in. I just get the feeling here, really, Nish, that because of the powerful hitting from Royal Roma, and it's all gone right for them, really, hasn't it? That the captain here, Ankush Kumar, just hasn't been able. I mean, if he had a plan on how he wanted to use his bowlers, it all went pear-shaped pretty early, and now he's sort of picking up players at random. There's not really a plan. He's bowling. He said, right, okay, Abdullah, you have another one. The plan's gone out the window, and it's gone out the window because just the way and the aggression that Royal Roma have shown in their batting.
Yeah, it's like the old Mike Tyson saying, everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth, and that's exactly what has happened to Bologna here. I think all the best laid plans which the skipper had, Ankush Kumar, it's just gone to waste. I mean, one of his star bowlers in Yasin Khan went for 28 runs off his first over, and he just didn't look like he could land it anywhere near the wickets. And well, I think we're going to have a brief pause here in the game as something is getting resolved. We'll be back in just a couple of moments' time. This is just a brief technical pause, but once it's been resolved, we'll be able to resume.
Yeah, nice to see. Let's focus on the men in blue now, of course. I call them the Grizzly men now. We call them the Grizzlies. And liking their kits, we are ready to resume as Abdullah doesn't waste any time in charging back in. And he's going to get pumped out of here. Lakanwal now moves into the 90s. 90 of 24. And are we going to see another century? Kawani Lakanwal into the 90s. Remember, though, we have seen a 99. Mubarak Hussain did get out of 99, but we have seen some hundreds as well. Of course, Samarakun was able to do it. And a fantastic one from him. And a Harpreet as well. And I still maintain that Harpreet's 1 and 3 not out when he helped his team chase that 139. The Baracca Prato set is probably the best centuries I've seen because it was under pressure. This one has been scintillating. Ain't there yet, though. Oh, and it won't be long because that's 6 more. He's just 4 away. This, everybody, is the European Cricket Network. This is where all the action happens. It's the best cricket on the planet. We bring you cricketainment. Well, you saw that in the last match, the way that finished. And we bring you a frenzy of action. The globe just can't get enough of it. Nish, he's almost there.
He's almost there, just 4 runs away from another milestone. His second career ton is just one big shot away. Incredible striker. And Abdullah just veering down the leg side a little bit. Luckenwald gets underneath it, elevates it over fine leg. What a top player, and he might get those triple digits mark.
Oh, well, that's the nerves. There's always, you're only human. If you're showing a few nerves in the 90s, well, there's some there. That's pretty close to just finding the edge. Good comeback there from Abdullah. The ball to go in the over. Luckenwald is 4 short of a century. 147 for 1. And believe it or not, after this over, there's still 12 balls to go. Here comes Abdullah. And that might have to be bowled again. It will be. Oh, it's going to be a wide. Not bad areas to be going. But I still do believe you can see Luckenwald, he's ready to go after that. He has played some nice shots in that backward point area. But of course, he can see that there is 2 fielders lurking in that area. Sort of quite a very wide third man in that sort of backward point area. And point is on the boundary. So maybe they are trying to just set a trap for him. Not sure now. Luckenwald is... The keeper's having something to say about something now. Luckenwald just looking at him saying, well, all right, get it out of your system. Gets beaten again. And that will be the end of the over. So Abdullah does well. 20 come from it. So it's still a magical one. But it does mean that Luckenwald is going to have to nervously wait just a little bit longer if he is going to get that century. He's sat on 96 at the moment. Charanjit Singh is with him on 8. And at the end of 8 overs, Royal Roma are piling on the runs. 148 for 1.
Now we turn back to Bologna, and what a huge dilemma here. Who do they turn to for these last couple of overs? It seems like the captain's going for Yassine Khan here. We don't tend to see him bowl this late in the innings. And he's just turned to him, despite the fact he was expensive in the first over, because he knows that Yassine Khan's someone who's so reliable for him. The next question is, who bowls the final over?
Slot bowling. And this is just going to be beautifully hit straight down the ground. And the issue is Yassine, I think they bowled him in the wrong time. And by bowling him in the wrong time, he went for 28 off that third over. Probably loses a little bit of confidence. The batters are after him. One of the guys is still there that clobbered him all over the park. The 150 now comes on the board, 152. And really, if they keep going at the rate they're going, they're hitting regularly 20 per over. They could finish at a 190 score here.
I think just looking at him, he's not bowling the same way he often does. I don't know if it's tiredness or lack of confidence or a bit of both. This one is launched over mid-wicket. It goes all the way. Charanjit Singh starts the over with back-to-back boundaries. Beautiful shot down on one knee, elevates it over mid-wicket. 6 runs.
Yeah, it's just in the slot. And even, you see what he was doing before, he was drifting the ball, getting it to move in the air, getting some spin. Here at the moment, is just putting it in the slot. And Charanjit is not even having to move. He just stands still and he just lashes at it. So Yassine Khan, yeah, there we go. The original ball does come back. You got to carry on with that one. Yassine would probably have been glad to get a different one. All right, Charanjit, he's not holding back for anybody. Short one now, and that will go all the way as well. Ajdana, ball nu changi good pariya, chittar pariya, chittar, but ke chitra chapera pariya. And that's another one that goes all the way down. What has Marzi done here? Tell me, if Marzi's dropped the cat, I want to see it, everybody. All right, Spring Media, how good are you? Show me what we missed. Marzi, of course, is the man who tripped over yesterday. And what's he done here? No, I don't know what he's done. And thing is, though, at least we can see Marzi. Normally he's covered head to toe because he can't handle the heat now. They'll get a single. So after hitting a few boundaries, Charanjit Singh gets to the other end. So Luckenwald Singh, 96, or Yassine Khan, you could be the man who spoils the party. Royal Roma want to go royal tonight. They want to have a royal party, and if this goes for 4, they will have. It's in the slot. It's in the air, and he's going to get a century. Shaba, Shaba, Ginna Sona, Rabane Tenno Banaya, Luckenwald has brought up a century. 102 of 28 deliveries. He smashed 13 sixes and 5 fours. What a knock, what a player. And he gets the century. I called it early. There you go. What is there about a commentator's curse? It doesn't exist. It's a commentator's kiss. And he ain't done yet. There he goes. He's now just hitting for fun. And I tell you what we could see on the cards here as he now smashes another 6 out of the park. He could be eyeing up a really big score. It's the end of the over. Yassine will get smashed away. Well, it's worth pointing out, Nish, that we know we've seen a century here. So another one to go on the Hall of Fame of the European Cricket Network, where players' dreams do come true. But we've also seen a bit of a half-century here as well. But not one that Yassine Khan is going to be proud of. He has gone for 59 of his 2 overs.
What an incredible 100. He's absolutely dismantled this entire bowling attack, launching 6s to every corner of the ground, in particular to that mid-wicket boundary. He just made it look so easy out there. He's been clearing the rope by a good 10-20 meters on most of his 6s. An incredible 100, and it's been a great privilege to be here and watch this unfold.
It's been wonderful. All right, here we are. They're on 179. Are we going to see another 200 score, by the way? Ishtak is hoping not. Drags that away. Don't think this one will go to the boundary. So a rare ball that doesn't, by the way. Yassine Khan, that last over did go supersonic.
Yeah, so here's an interesting stat. Yassine Khan gave more runs in the 2 overs he bowled in this match than he has in the entire tournament prior to this game. He's given up 42 runs in all of his overs prior to this match, and he ends up giving 59 in 2 overs in this game.
Here we go. Now is this going to be a Baximo? There is nothing that this guy can't do. And this is going to go all the way behind him for 6 as well. Have a look at this. And that is going to be 6 more. He keeps on going. He keeps on going. How many is he going to end up with? Now, he gets into the, 112. We see he's got to be past the 110. Let's just wait for an update here. We've just lost the scores from about 114. 114 off 30. Lakhanwal. All right, he does it again. It's no fluke, you know. It's no fluke. Oh, my goodness me. We're seeing a little bit of sexy cricket here from Lakhanwal. That's his highest score pass now on the European Cricket Network. Before this shot, it was 115. Now, it's going to be more. It's going to be, he's on 120. He's on 120. There's still 3 balls to go.
Yeah, he's improved that score, that impressive score which he got last year against Asian Latina. Just a question of how much further can he go. You know, if he gets a few no balls here, he might even put himself in that all-time centuries list.
And, well, he's going to get a dot ball in here, though. That puts maybe a spanner in the works, getting the 200 on the board. 192 for 1, 2 balls to go. I suppose you should applaud the dot ball there from Ishtak. There haven't been too many. You know what? There's so much been happening. I haven't even touched my watermelon. Haven't even touched it. And Leslie brought it over. Oh, big. Well, the 200 now back on the goal. We're talking about Leslie. Leslie under attack here, everybody. And don't go after Leslie. We need Leslie. There's Leslie. Leslie, Mr. Cool himself. All right. Now 198. Are we going to see 200 come up on the board? We probably have a graphic somewhere that shows how many scores we've had over 200. And could be another one here. It could also be another magical over. Here we go, last ball of the innings. And he misses out on it. They will finish on 198 for 1 as Lakhanwal misses out on the last ball. He'll finish on a crazy yet outstanding 126. And you know what, Nish? Bologna have been good. They've given us some good matches. Are they going to give us another run chase here? If they are, we could be in for one of the greatest matches we've ever seen.
Oh, can Bologna produce another classic by even getting close to this incredible target of 199 that has been set for them? You got to feel for Royal Roma. They were so close to getting to 200, and you felt like they really deserved that milestone for the way they batted. What a joy to watch. What an incredible innings by Lakhanwal. A century for the ages. He dismantled and tore apart this Bologna bowling attack. We'll now have a look at the highlights of this innings. And, well, if you're a fan of Bologna, you might want to turn away for the next 90 seconds because this is going to be painful viewing.
Yeah, I mean, Bologna, they've had their day. They've had their moment. They pulled off one of the most amazing wins that we saw there in the earlier match to inflict only the second defeat that Roma CC have had in this series. So they've had their moment, but of course they would have liked that moment to inspire them to come out fighting and do better in this one. But they had one man who stood in their way from the word go, and that was Lakanwal. Let's just talk about Lakanwal, by the way. Don't forget, I mean, I know he scored a century in this one, but in the earlier match today, he also scored 72. That's an incredible number of runs in the day from him.
Luckenwall, he's just been a standout performer for Royal Roma, and it just feels like the rest of the team has fed off his energy and fed off his brilliance. We're taking a look at some of the shots he hit. He hit 17 sixes during the course of his innings. It was just a display in brutality and power batting. He was smacking the ball all over the park and now has 83 career sixes on the European Cricket Network. That is absolutely incredible for a player who only played his first ECN match last year during the series we hosted here in Rome back in September, of course. Don't forget, you had Sukhbir Singh at the other end as well. He made 41 of 19 deliveries opening the batting. He was spectacular, hit 7 boundaries during his innings. Of course, he was dismissed by Ankush Kumar. And then Charanjit Singh came in at number 3, batted superbly, made 28 runs of just 8 deliveries, clubbed 4 big sixes. You're just taking a look at some of the fine shots he hit. But of course, the headlines will belong to Kawani Lakhanwal with his second career 100.
Yeah, and these shots that he played towards the end actually were quite incredible as well. That's another good hit there from Charanjit straight down the ground. But yeah, here he is, and making it look easy and smashing the ball all over the place. Well, that's one that was even too good for Marzi. And then, of course, he was doing these. So that was the one that brought up the 100, wasn't it? And look at the joy. Look at that. And the joy was pain, really, though, for Yasin Khan, because he went for 50-plus runs off his 2 overs. But these shots here were quite remarkable. I tell you another remarkable fact. In the day, he has scored 198 runs. How many do they put on the board here? 198. Well, that's the number of the day, maybe.
As now the players will just be trudging off the field. Great performance, incredible batting performance, headlined by that 126 of just 34 deliveries by Kawani Lakhanwal. 5 fours and 17 sixes during that innings, a strike rate of 370.6. Boy, that was an absolute joy to watch, and Bologna's bowling attack was ripped apart, and you gotta say at times he was smashing some really, really good balls well clear of the rope. Sukhbir Singh and Charanjit Singh as well batted superbly. They will probably go largely unnoticed because of how well Kawani Lakhanwal batted. We'll now turn our attention to the Bologna bowling card. Nope, there's only one word to describe it. Ouch. It was a tough outing for them. I think Hasib Khan's the only one who can put his hand up and say he had a pretty good outing. But you see some quality bowlers over there who end up with economy rates above 20. They only end up giving 3 runs of extras, but that didn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, if there's question marks there, maybe the way the bowling was used. I think having to use a spinner in the 3rd over, that was never going to be a clever choice. No Adnan in the side, and I think that's why Ishtaq got a chance to bowl. He wasn't the worst, but look, when you're bowling against somebody like Kawani Lakhanwal, who is smashing the ball for sixes for fun, it's always going to be difficult. So Royal Roma have got the runs on the board. 198 they've posted. It's the highest score in this series so far, so you would expect them to defend it. But one thing that we know about this Bologna side, they never give up. They're going to come out and have a good old-fashioned bash at this. Thing is, though, even to get a point here, Nish, I think they're going to be looking to get around about that 130 score. We'll have that confirmed for you before the start of the innings. So join us back in just under 10 minutes' time. Remember, it is the last innings of the day, so we'll take on board your random questions as well on this Peacock Friday, the start of the weekend. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Well, it's been a roller coaster of a day so far in Rome, and we are still not done. We have one more innings to go to wrap up what has been a thrilling day of cricket. We have been treated to some incredible matches, of course. The previous match we had, match 24, was an absolute all-timer that went down to the last ball and ended in the most bizarre of circumstances. And now, well, we were treated to one of the finest innings you will ever see by Kawani Lakhanwal, who absolutely smoked this Bologna bowling attack. Here's a look at the bonus point equation. As you can see, if they are able to restrict this Bologna side to under 138, which is very, very doable, then of course Royal Roma will pick up the bonus point. But if Bologna are able to achieve this target in 7 overs or less, it will be Bologna who will leave here with a bonus point. That is highly unlikely to happen. I don't think we're going to see Bologna chasing this target down in 7 overs, but the bonus point is certainly on if you are Royal Roma. Yeah, so just did the quick math. If they do want to achieve this target in 7 overs, they would have to go at 28.3 and over. I was just curious, so I decided to have a quick look and punch that into the calculator. So, yeah, that is not going to happen. I think we can say that with a good amount of certainty. So it's going to be Ankush Kumar who is facing the first ball. Of course, the captain helped his side get that remarkable victory earlier today against the defending champions Roma CC. Now they're going to need another very special innings from him, although I think if they can even get to 139, it'll be a job well done from Bologna's perspective. You know, there are times in cricket where you just got to put your hand up and say that you were just outdone by an incredible opponent. And the way Lakhanwal was batting during that innings, it's just like something possessed him, the way he was hammering that Bologna attack.
Yeah, one thing you have to also acknowledge, and it's good you bring that up, he never gave a chance. He never gave a chance. And we do see sometimes players go and make a big score. And we often say, you know, yeah, right, fine, they were dropped a few times, but hey, look, you still have to do it. He never gave a chance. It was quite an outstanding knock. And all right, he played and missed maybe a couple of deliveries, but it was just a superb knock. It really was.
It was up there as one of the finer innings we have seen on the network. Now this one's gone up in the air. It's gonna clear the fielder at third. Has it cleared the rope as well? It certainly has. The umpire raises his arms. 6 more runs.
Yeah, got to be brave here. Sarfraz, of course, scored good runs in the last match, and I suppose you could say that his innings was very key to them getting the win. Like Sarfraz, I think he did end up getting the player of the match as well in that win against Roma CC. So he's here to try and do it again. Of course, he comes into this match on the back of a half-century. Well, that's going to be 6 more. Well, maybe Sarfraz is saying, well, anything that you can do, Lakhanwal, I can do as well. That's another one that gets blasted out of here. So Charanjit not having it all his own way.
No, I think this kind of situation suits this Bologna side. Whenever we've seen them either bat first or have to chase a big target, they tend to bat a lot more freely and are more willing to play their strokes. Usually when it's those low targets, they just tend to retreat in their shell and get a bit more conservative. So, you know, let's see if Bologna can give this a good go. If they can get to 139, I'll happily take the point and go back to their team hotel. This one's launched up in the air. Oh, this could be a catching opportunity. Gagandeep Singh is underneath and the catch will be taken. So Sarfaraz hit a couple of big sixes, but he's not going to last too long as he will depart on the very next ball.
Yeah, well, Gagandeep, he himself hasn't been able to get going today. Didn't get a chance, of course, in that last match. Gagandeep, he got Charanjit to come in above him. I bet you he was dying to get out there. Of course, next time we see him with the bat, he'll know that the last time was when he didn't get any runs at all. He got a first baller today. Sarfraz had to be brave. I don't mind that. Go out there, play your shots. There's no point dilly-dallying around. Try and get to that score. Try and get to the 140. And if you can, at least pick up a point. But they lose a wicket early. Good catch there by Gangadeep. Charanjit Singh gets his man. And that means that Mohammad Ishtaq is coming at number 3. Charanjit. Up-ish, but over point. It's a good shot, positive shot. Good shot to play in the power play. It's going to be 4 more. So
Beautifully played on the up. It's not easy to play that stroke. It's rising up on a nice and bouncy surface, and he just follows the ball beautifully, gets his hands underneath it, elevates it away for a 4. Good shot to end the over. 17 runs coming off the first. It's a nice start for Bologna, but unfortunately they, of course, lose that wicket of Sarfaraz, which is very disappointing for them. And now we're going to see Gagandeep Singh coming into bowl this second over now. Here's a man we have talked a lot about, but before I talk about him, just a chance to remind you that it's been 63 matches since we last had a golden ball, and we were robbed of a golden ball in the last match.
Thank you, Bilal Khan. Where is he? Bilal? You see that? It should be saying 1. He's over there saying, what did I do? Bilal, he hears his name. He's saying, what did I tell you what you did? You picked up a stump with the wrong hand. That's what you did. He gets it now. Yeah, now he's running away from me. Oh, dear. We all learnt something today. That's the beauty of the day that we've had today. So many people have learnt something new. So
I'll say that was the next best thing to actually getting a golden ball finish. If we are going to be denied a golden ball, I'd take a denial of a golden ball for a finish like that. That was truly unique. You don't see something like that too often.
We didn't give you the golden ball, but we gave you the golden stump, maybe. Let's put it that way. Or we gave you definitely a golden moment. It's one that we'll treasure for a very, very long time. Gagandeep. Oh, bangs this one in. That's going to be the one for the over. Gagandeep says, well, if you're not going to give me a bat, skipper, at least give me a bowl. Well, he's having a bowl here, and that one probably, I think, might have gone over the head of the bat. It's been given as one for the over, so Gagandeep gets a little bit fortunate that doesn't get called a wide. It's a nice looking shot. It's going to clear the fielder. It's going to go all the way over. It's going to be 6 more. And, well, the number of 6s that we've had in this match is going to be quite interesting as well, because we saw 17 scored by Lakanwal. So he hit 17. I'm having a kick check here. 21, 25 Maximos we had in that first innings.
Yeah, absolutely. He's gone over deep third over here. You know, Gagandeep Singh, I'm still waiting to see him have a big performance with the bat in hand. I mean, we saw what Lakanwal is capable of doing. But when this man, Gagandeep, gets going as well, I mean, he hits the ball so hard. I mean, one of the firmest strikers of the ball I have seen, but just haven't quite had a chance to see him display his best with the bat just yet. He got done by a slower ball earlier today when he was out first ball, and of course, didn't get a chance to bat in the first innings.
Bit of a full toss that gets missed out already here by Ankesh Kumar. That's one that he probably would have been hoping he would have just nurdled away down the leg side. He's not able to do so. Gagandeep finishes his first over, not the worst. And 10 will come from it. He's 28 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, decent batting here, you have to say, first up by this Bologna side. They're looking on track to at least pick up a point if they can sustain this run rate. We'll now have a look at the standings, of course. As you can see, Royal Roma have been undefeated to start off this European Cricket Series. They picked up 3 points in all 4 of their matches, and now, of course, they'll be looking to pick up 4 for the first time this ECS if they can get a bonus point victory here against a pretty solid Bologna side.
Oh, my word. We almost saw a one-handed cracker. We really did. If this had stuck, we would have been saying we've seen it all here today. If that stuck, that would have been sensational. That's Harkirat Singh.
Yeah, incredible dive over there by Harkirat Singh. You have to put that down as 3 runs that have been saved. Ishtiaq is still going to uppercut that one, try to hit it very fine towards deep third, but unable to connect. There we go then. Third ball of the over coming up. Islam ul Haq.
It's too short, and that's in the hit zone. And Ishtaq will relish any opportunity he has to smash the ball away. Well, there you go. That one's ended up in in the food marquee. That's where all the goodies are kept. Thank you very much. And not a bad arm there. That ball will make its journey back now. Leslie gets it over the stronger together banner.
Yeah, some of our local fans who have come over to watch the game. We do get a few people just coming into the ground during the evening when it just cools down a little bit, and also after working hours to just soak in the last game of the day.
I tell you what we have to do, Nish, is this one up in the air, but it's more height than anywhere else. And Charanjit, he's got buckets for fingers, he has, or buckets for hand, I think is the correct phrase. He is not going to drop that at all. It goes high up in the air, and that's an easy catch, isn't it? There he is. Charanjit Singh takes the catch. Thank you very much. And a nice moment there for Islam ul Haq, who'll take a wicket. We see another batter depart, so it's a short innings from Ishtaq, but he does score 19 quick runs. I don't mind that. I've said this before. I'd rather them go out there, be brave, smash a few balls around, not chew up too many, and see where they can get to. But one thing we'll have to speak to Prabhath at some point and try and get some good directions to get to this venue. Because, of course, you know, with the Mental Shield coming up, I think a lot of people who perhaps could be in the area may want to come down. And, of course, you're more than welcome to come down. And, of course, we've got a nice little fan zone over there. So come down and enjoy it. Now, something's going on over here at the moment. What's happening? Everybody seems to be running. Oh, there you go. It's a left-hander. Everybody's running to the other side. I thought something was going on for a moment. So, yeah, all the bodies swing from the left to the right. As it is Hasib Khan. This is a good moment for him to show us what he can do. May not be able to win them the match, but get out there, bat, get a good innings. It could be the start. May not be a win for them, but it could be a start of his batting campaign in this series.
Yeah, this can be a tough ground to get to at times. So just a wide down the leg side, gets his bearing slightly wrong there, Islam. And keep in mind also, cabbies are not too keen to come out here either because of the nature of the road. I mean, if you're calling an Uber and looking to get here, you'll probably get a lot of cancellations once they see where you actually want to go.
You need a Jeep or a 4x4. There's a shortcut, actually, that Prabhath pointed out to us yesterday. Not to go by road, but if you're on foot. And it cuts right across. So, I mean, you can see where the horses are there. Well, I wonder if Spring Media have been able to capture some of the horses that we got on the other side of the ground. They probably can't. They may be a bit too far, but you got like the horse riding school there. But just next to that, there's a pathway. And if you take that pathway, it takes you all the way up to almost where the bridge is under the motorway from where one of the local supermarkets is. It takes you onto the main road to the hotel. So if you ever fancied giving the gym a pass, you could always walk from here. It's a nice little scenic country route. End of the over, and it's 36 for 2 at the end of 3.
And I'll take a look at the power play. As you can see, Bologna going at exactly 12 and over so far, which is just below what they need to pick up 1 point from this game. Meanwhile, they're nowhere near what they actually need for the victory, which would be just under 20. So, yeah, big challenge up ahead here for Bologna if they even want to pick up a single point out of this game. And Royal Roma will be backing their chances to pick up their first bonus point victory of this ECS. It's going to be Arshad coming into bowl the first over after the power play.
Oh, well, he's got him. Oh, well, it's probably one of the gundiest deliveries that you'll bowl to get a wicket. देख ले ना कई बारी इतनी गंदी बॉल होती है ना और ना भी wicket मिल जाती है. This is the sort of day that they've had. It's a gundy ball way down the leg side. It should be left alone and be called a wide if you're not going to put it for 6. And he gets a little bit something on this, and the catch gets taken. Well done to Mohamed Mohsin. He takes the catch, and Arshad has picked up a wicket.
Third career wicket for Arshad, and the first of this ECS. He bowled just the one over earlier this tournament against Roma Bangla Morning Sun. That over was a maiden. He's just strangled the batter down the leg side. So that's 7 balls he's bowled so far this ECS and still hasn't get hit for a run.
That's Machine is going to take the catch, and well, that's unfortunate for Ankush Kumar, the captain. He's going to go for 3 or 5 deliveries. The good news is, I mean, we know that he can bat. He's shown that. It's an opportunity for some of the other batters to get in. Up in the air, it could be 2 in 2. And he definitely has got the Midas touch. It will be 2 in 2. So Nazar, who comes out with just what I'm saying is an opportunity for maybe other batters to get out there and make some runs. It ends up being a bit of a nightmare for Nazar. He hits it up in the air. And it's going to be another wicket here. Can you believe it? And Mohammed Ashad has got 2 in 2. That is going to be a golden duck.
Incredible. Eight balls into this European cricket series. He still hasn't got a run, and Derek's getting larger and larger.
Derek has been on the carbonara. Derek, you need to go on a diet.
Yeah, Derek just expanding there right at the end. Happens to the best of us when we visit Italy. Now Arshad has got a chance to get a hat-trick here. Chance to add his name to the Hall of Fame. It's Abdullah who's going to be facing. Got a couple new batters out in the middle as well. Here we go. Hat-trick ball for Mohammed Arshad.
Here goes Arshad. And he almost gets a little tickle on this. That would have been something, wouldn't it? A century and also a hat-trick in the first match. It does get him going after the shot. But fortunately, Abdullah doesn't get a tickle on it.
9 balls into this ECS. Still hasn't gone for a run. This is just incredible. Oh, well, those are going to be buys, so they're not going to be credited against Arshad. But this is incredible. It's now 10 deliveries he's bowled in this ECS, and he hasn't gone for a run. How long can he keep the streak going?
That's a great streak. Of course, we have seen on the network 2 overs bowled and no runs from it. That has happened before. Can he do it again here? Arshad. He's taken 2 wickets. 2 more balls to come. Let's see how this one goes. And he's asking a question. It's going to be leg by. So once again, it won't go down to his bowling figures. So are we going to see, or some people would call this like a, I've heard people refer to them as fake maidens. I don't think there's anything fake about it because there's runs that have come off the over, the buys and the leg buys, but they're not down to him. They're extras, so there's still no runs off the over from him. Are we going to see another maiden and a double wicket maiden? No, because there will be runs off the bat. There's just going to be the single. There's the fielding done there by Hashmat Dinsa. I wonder if we're going to see Hashmat have a bowl. Was it he or was it Sukhbir that was complaining of the back complaint when they were bowling earlier? So it's an opportunity, I suppose, to rest some of those players. When you look at that graph like that, there doesn't look to be a huge difference of where one team is compared to the other. But let me tell you, there's a huge difference.
There is a massive difference, and Mohammed Arshad finally goes for a run in the final ball that over. So 11 consecutive balls to start his ECS without going for a run. Very, very impressive by Mohammed Arshad.
This one gets played away. It just will be a single. Onkar, this guy, he's got a spring in his step, hasn't he? Onkar Singh, he is full of so much energy. He never stops. Even when he's moving from one fielding point to another, he is just running and bouncing around. There's a little bit of zibbity, 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 boing, boing to him. Islam with the ball. That's high up in the air. Fielder getting underneath it. Well, somebody's got to call it, and in the end, ay, ay, ay. Oh, Dinsa's getting really annoyed here. He does call it. Charanjit does eventually react and not go for it. And the catch goes down. So let's have a look here. I mean, in the end, Charanjit doesn't go for it, but well, Hashmat Dinsa puts it down.
I mean, it came to hand for Dinsa in the end, so he should have caught it once he had actually managed to get there. Oh, well. they can see the funny side of it now. Since this is a fairly low stakes at this point. This one's looks like it's gonna land safely just in front of Gagandeep Singh, and the two fielders almost run into each other. You don't want to run into the freight train. That's Gagandeep Singh.
There we go. Kabaddi, 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 boing. Yeah, well, that was just a nice little jumpy, a little stronger together moment there on the network. And not sure, the field is just getting rid of caps and taking on caps. It's all happening out there at the moment. Islam is thinking, well, one thing that should be happening is not me being hit for a boundary, but I should have had a wicket or two, you know, and he'd be right. But instead, well, he's got to worry about this. Is that being played away quite nicely by Haseeb Khan? He's still there, by the way. Wickets falling all around it, but Haseeb Khan, we said at the time, it's a good opportunity for him to just buckle down and get a good score to his name and get himself set for the rest of the series. Good shot. And now he gets beaten here. Just trying to try too hard, and he shouldn't be playing that on the leg side. You've got to be looking to play that on the offside. Just rock back and cut the ball or guide it into the third man area. 50 is up now as we approaching the halfway point with the balls to go. Once again, there's another hoik. And yeah, you can see him saying to himself, why aren't I hitting it? If you watch this from here, watch him here. As soon as he plays his shot, yeah, there he goes. He said, what are you doing? You should be playing over there. Thing is, though, he's still there. So work on this. You can see that he's a bit rusty. Work on it. Get going. See this as the platform to sort of get his batting clicking. These are our upcoming events, Nish.
Yeah, well, we, of course, be here in Rome until Sunday, the 25th of August. We wrap up the ECS on the 23rd, and then we have a weekend of Meltle Shield action, and then take a look at all the cricket we have coming up for you next week. While we're here in Rome, we'll also have the Valletta Cup over in Malta and the Netherlands Tri-Series, a blockbuster Tri-Series featuring the Netherlands, the United States, and Canada's three sides that made it to the T20 World Cup, all playing in what should be a fantastic series. And then before we head over to the ECC, we've got an ECS in Vienna and Zagreb, so a busy August of cricket here on the network. This one is launched. It's going to be a 6. Great hit there. Onkar Singh gets battered away on his very first ball.
Not the first time that Onkar has come on and been smashed for 6 of his first. That one's gone a long way. That is huge. How are the one-day matches going there in the Netherlands? Because, of course, the T20 internationals will come after the one-day internationals. This is up in the air. The chase is on for the field. They're not going to get there. So 6 and 4, and Abdullah certainly is hungry for more. I know they had a bit of trouble with the weather early on when that started, but I wonder how matches go, because yesterday I think the Netherlands put on a good score, didn't they? I know, as I talk, Nish, his fingers are working overtime trying to find out the details for us. Meanwhile, I'll continue talking through this over. Onkar has come on to bowl, and the first 2 balls have been hit to the boundary. So nice shots here by Abdullah. Onkar, walking sticks on his back. And that's well bowled. You see, he knows that the bat is going to come after him, so it's a little bit quicker. And he's hoping that Mohamed Hussain, the wicketkeeper, is going to be quick enough to whip the bails off. All change in the field again as it's time to be bowling to the left-hander, Haseeb Khan.
Yeah, so that series actually been quite close. Had a couple of very exciting games. The U.S. winning the first one in rather entertaining fashion by just 14 runs against Canada. This one is struck out towards long on. It's going to go just to the right of our commentary position. And then, yeah, the Netherlands played yesterday and picked up a win against the USA. This one, just taking a look at the replay of what was a really nice shot over there. As you can see, just gets to the pitch of the ball beautifully and hits it straight down the ground.
Onkar not going to plan this over. And this one is probably going to split. No, the fielder comes across, does well. I thought for a moment that was going to split the field as well, but even though the batter does got a swivel on it. It's just going to be a single. So what the scores been like there? Have they been high-scoring matches?
Yeah, the first game was very high scoring between the US and Canada. The US had a target of 305 for Canada, but then the Netherlands and the USA played out a low-scoring thriller between each other. Also at The Hague. This one's gone up in the air, and it's just going to clear the fielder at third. Doesn't have enough to go for a 4. No, he's just going to get a foot in the way, backheel it, and they'll trudge back very comfortably for a couple of runs. And yeah, second match there, though.
Given that as 4.
Oh, dear. It's been given a 4, yeah.
Let's have a look here. And, well, the ball must have rolled onto the boundary here. 4 was being signalled.
Yeah, very casual there by Lockenwall. I mean, obviously, last match of the day, his side are winning this very comfortably, so he's not giving his 100% right now, but he'd still like to see better effort out on the field. But he'll feel like he's done his job, having scored a terrific century in the first innings.
72 then. That was a good over, magical over. So, yeah, so we are seeing some good scores there. Yeah, you're right. That was a low-scoring thriller, Netherlands. But that's a great win for the Netherlands to beat the United States. Right, here we are now. So Rajwinder Singh, the captain. This one gets dragged onto the leg side. They will be looking to take on the arm, but that's a good return from Islam Al-Haq. And, a good throw with an easy one there for Rajwinder to take.
It's now going to be Abdullah on strike here, facing Rajwinder Singh, the captain of this Royal Roma side.
Up in the air, we see again Hashmat Dinsa. He slipped. He slipped as he starts to come forward. And now look, he's saying, "Did anybody? I saw it. Matt clear. Don't worry." Now he's holding his back. Of course he is. Of course he's holding his back. Get the yellow card out, referee. Yellow card. That's for acting. But he did slip, actually, as he went towards that one. Now, this one is going to have to be fetched from over the fence. That's gone. And, well, Bilal is after it. So 6 runs, yeah, as that last one hit, as Hashmat Dinsa started to go for it, he does slip. We have noticed that a few times here today. Is that just dependent on the soles of the trainers that the players are wearing? Or, what do you think? I must admit, I trained on this last night, and it was probably at that time of night, you get a bit of dew, but I had no issues at all. So it's got to be the choice of footwear that some of the players have got on, because the thing is, it's quite lush, isn't it? And it's got a bit of a bounce to it as the grass. Right, here we go. No excuses this time. Dinsa, we're watching, and he holds on to the cat. And now, of course, he'll hold his back as well. And so Rajwinder is a happy man as he goes over now to Hashmat Dinsa. Says, "Thank you, Jan, for catching the ball." And this is where, of course, Hashmat Dinsa says, no problem. So he takes that one. Of course, when he walked back from not getting to the one before, he was holding his back like he was falling apart. And when he took that catch, he was running over to the bowler like there was nothing wrong with him.
Yeah, they looked just fine over there, Dinsa. I was just, when you made that comment on the footwear, I was just trying to peek underneath his shoe. It did feel like he had pimple studs, the kind you see people often wear during futsal. So you'd expect him to have a little bit more grip than, well, the shoes we're wearing, which are not exactly built for sport. This one is a quick sprint across, and they will get a single. But yeah, of course, the pace you're running at matters as well. Look, they're so quick off the blocks. Here's a look at the fixtures coming up tomorrow. So Bologna have another big day ahead. It's 8 games for them in the space of 3 days. Big triple header. They start off against Baracca Prato, then they've got a rematch against Royal Roma in the lunchtime game before they play Prato again. We'll see Roma Capanelli for 1 game as well. They played 1 match first thing today morning, and of course that was a quick affair for them. They were out of here as soon as they came in. What was a chase that lasted just 4.1 overs, and then match 30. That is a humongous game for Royal Roma against Roma CC.
Yeah, the Roma derby, of course, that one between Baracca Prato and Roma Campanelli is going to be a repeat of what we saw this morning, and as she said, didn't go well for Robert Campanelli. So let's see how they plan and prepare. Oh, I'm not sure what's going on here from, this is Sukhbir Singh. I think whether he's expecting Hasib to be, he thought that Hasib was going to take off a bit early. So he just held back. Up in the air, and Dinsa drops another. And now watch him, the back, watch the back. I'm telling you, watch the back. Keep it on, I want to keep the camera on him. Keep the camera, I want to see him hold his back. Sometimes it goes well, sometimes it doesn't. And Hasmat Dinsa, well look, if you're going to drop him, get it out of your system in this match where it's not going to hurt you. And it's another one that goes down, so...
I tell you, he's putting them all down today because he's going to take a one-handed blinder when it matters on finals day.
Yeah, maybe that's the way. Well, it's not so sunny for the bowler as Sukhbir Singh is making all sorts of gestures. Anyway, here he comes. And how is he worked this away to the boundary? Must have caught, what's he hit this with? He's got to have caught, somehow he's got battle. I think he's hit it into the ground and he's gone backwards, bounced over the stumps and gone for 4. So nothing going right here for Sukhbir. Back to his mark. That's pretty well hit, but it's, great effort there from Charanjit, trying to get a hand to it and making a stop like we saw acrobatically done and earlier when we saw Samarakun in this area almost get it. And Charanjit gets fingertips to it, but can't keep the ball in play.
There's a big leaping effort there to try to save that from going all the way, but Khan will get the boundary either way. I think, smiles all around. I think both these sides know that the outcome of this match is pretty much settled, so they're just enjoying these last few overs as we, of course, wrap up. Now it's going to be what's been an absolutely fantastic day of cricket here. I mean, we've been treated to some terrific matches today, of course. Our 4th match of the day between Bologna and Roma CC was an absolute classic. And, of course, Baraka Prado treated us to some entertaining games as well. This is a full toss. It's going to get clobbered, and it's going to go away for a 4. So Khan adding a few runs to his belt.
Look, I mean, Bologna still have everything to play for here. If they can go at 19s and keep putting the ball to the boundary, they will get a point. Remember, 139 for a point. So the end of this match, you can see there, that goes now to the rate of 18. So they're still got to go some. But one thing that Royal Roma are doing, they're experimenting a little bit. I think bowlers are bowling that maybe not bowl all the time. So there is that opportunity. Right, high up in the air. Where does this go? I think this also could make its way to the boundary. It will make its way to the boundary. That's going to be, well, the umpire's going to have a look at this. I think it might have gone all the way, And few are saying, I don't know. We'll have a look at this. I think we're going to have to watch the boundary. So that's hit high at the top of the bat. Now, where does this ball land? Let's have a look. If we can see where this is landing, I think that's 6. Yeah, that's 6 for me.
Yeah, it's going all the way. That's a 6. You can just see it lands on the other side of the boundary rope. So Hasim Khan, a few lusty blows from him. I mean, at one point I thought maybe the bonus point was in the back for Royal Roma, but Khan's played a blinder of an innings here. This one struck out towards mid-on. It's going to be a single. Good outcome here for Bologna, as it means Khan will keep the strike. Of course, Khan, this man scored a double century during the domestic 50-over tournament, and he is a feared batter across the country. And although an innings here might not be able to guide his side to a victory, he can maybe take them to a point. You can just start to see that little gray worm is trending towards that blue line, which it needs to get to pick up at least 1 point out of this game.
Yeah, look, they ain't that far away. They need to get to 139. And they've just got, in the last 3 overs, they've scored 52 runs. So if they keep going at that pace, they will get there. And this one is another teaser, and it's 6 runs. Well, is the look at this. He takes the catch and heads up where he is. Everybody, well, they're having a laugh about this. Of course, I suppose Roy Roma are thinking, well, look, we're keeping a 100% record intact. I'm sure they would love 4 points here, but they're just given the opportunity. And Haseeb Khan, remember what I said, that this is an opportunity for him to get his batting campaign started. Well, he certainly is doing that. So, I tell you who wasn't laughing with that ball going for 6, which was Rajendra Singh. He would have liked another wicket. All right, now this is a chance for them to try and just slow things down a little as they bowl to Tazeem. One thing I think you've got to do here, if they really do want the extra point here, once again, I've said this so many times, stop the singles. It hits pretty firmly. It will be stopped by Charanjit, so they'll get a single. So keep an eye on that equation there. 27 off 9 for a point. Haseeb Khan has worked his way to 49 of 19, a pretty decent strike rate as well. Rajendra Singh in the air, and that is going to go well fielded. You can see there that one of the fielders out there is not even moving. This is quite comical. He doesn't move, he's just staring at it, and all the others are saying to him, what are you doing there? Well, Islam Al-Haq may have stepped over the line to give a 6 away, but he makes a good tidy stop there and only allows a single. 26 of 8. Khan, by the way, brings up his 50. Well batted. Firmly hit. Hashmat Dinsa makes the stop. A single.
Can he continue this incredible streak of hitting here, Haseeb Khan? I mean, on the one hand, you'd say, well, do you take the single to get back on strike for the next over? I don't think so. I don't think he can afford to do that. I think he's got to go for the boundary here. The ball is there to hit. Got to send it clear to the rope.
Yeah, get the boundary. I mean, a 6 would be ideal. The 19 of the last to try and steal a point away from Royal Roma. And he's going to do just that. There's the 6. So they're needing 19 off the last. And Haseeb Khan, one thing that Bologna have got out of this match is that they've got the talented Haseeb in form. He's been good with the ball. We know he's an all-rounder. And we've heard about many a story about his batting, and we've seen it here now. So he has now got a half century to his name. You can see the difference. He just needed a bit of time out there. Before he was trying to hit balls that were outside the off to the leg side. He was playing and missing. Now all of a sudden, he's playing the right shots to the right ball. So this is Dan Dinawala to 19 off the last here. Tazeem will probably look to get a single straight away. You've got to put the squeeze on. I don't know what's being said there between Haseeb and the umpire Miller. And well, what's going on here now? I'm not sure what is being said. There's something to do with the ball, I think. Something to do with the ball. Anyway, it's going to be Mohamed Arshad, the man who they just haven't been able to score runs off, who's going to come on.
He's scored 2 overs so far in this ECS, and they've gone for a combined 1 run. Had a streak of 11 consecutive dot balls.
Gets worked away, and that's going to go to the boundary. That's going to be 4. So, well, Tazeem playing his part now. Remember, it was 19. It's now 15 or 5.
Yeah, Tazeem's no slouch with the bat. He's hit 4 boundaries now in this ECS. He just usually doesn't get much of a chance to bat lower down the order, but yeah, I think looking at him, you can tell he's a proper cricketer. Saw him play a little cameo against Roma CC 15 earlier this series.
Up in the air and nobody out there. It's going to be another boundary. This is going to be 4 runs, so 15 becomes 11 or 4.
Another big hit here, and this is getting very interesting. They're certainly getting closer and closer now to picking up that point. 11 needed a 4, so that's a 6, a 4, and a single needed of his remaining 4 deliveries.
Up in the air, on car. No, it's not on car. It gets snatched out of his way as Mr. Seniority claims it, and Sukhbir Singh takes the catch. And you can see that Onka was there, and Sukhbir saying, "Oh yeah, pari ho ja, main aa raha, pari ho, mere catch hua." And he holds on to it. Big moment that when it comes to Bologna in search for a point, because they don't get nothing from that. It'll be a dot ball. It also means that a new batter will go on strike. So 3 balls to come, and they're looking to score these 11 runs. So that one just goes high up in the air. Sukhbir puts his name on it, takes the catch.
Yeah, well held on to there by Sukhbir. Very impressed with his bowling, and now he holds on to an important catch as well. 11 needed of 3 for the point.
Well, all right, now, I suppose that's probably the right thing to do. As Afzal takes a single. That means it's all on Hasib Khan. And if anybody can, Khan can. That's the saying. Need 10 of 2 balls. Surprised that they're not choosing to bring one over on an extra one over on the leg side. They're keeping this field pretty tight. Yeah, I don't really get this field at the moment. He wants to be going for boundaries, so they've got to be pushing another one on the leg side. Now he's bringing in the sweeper on the offside. So surely, no, he's pushing third back. So he's not putting another one on the leg side. They're keeping it as 3, third on the boundary, and long off back. Here we go, 10 needed of 2 balls. And that won't go to the boundary, so it looks like all the points will go in the end here to Royal Roma. Unless he bowls a no ball or something here, they will take 4 points. And once again, it's been a valiant effort here from Bologna. 130 they've got to, but they needed to get, as you see there in brackets, to 139.
Yeah, once again, this Bologna side, when they bat freely, when they're not getting in their own way, they're such a joy to watch. And they end up with a very respectable score here, I think. Ultimately, you just have to look back at that Luckenwell inning and say that it was one man's solo performance that has taken this game away from him. He's misjudged the line of that ball completely there up, so that one is well inside the tram line. He was hoping to get a wide call there, but you're never going to get one there. End of the innings. The innings ends with a leave in rather anticlimactic fashion as Royal Roma will notch an emphatic victory here. Their first ever bonus point victory as well. I mean, so far they've had regular 3-point victories, but for the first time they'll get a 4-pointer as they continue their undefeated streak in this European Cricket Series.
Yeah, the unbeaten side, and there he is, Rajinder Singh shaking hands with the umpires. This is what we have coming up tomorrow. Bologna taking on Baracco Prato in the first match. Baracco Prato then will take on Roma Campanelli, and they'll be hoping that one will go better than it did here today. Certainly Roma Campanelli will be. Then Royal Roma taking on Bologna. Of course, that'll be a repeat of what we've just seen here. Baracco Prato will take on Bologna as well. So another big, long, hard day for Baracco Prato. And then to finish off with, it will be the absolute classic, the Roma Derby. Roma CC will be coming back after licking their wounds in a defeat to Bologna, taking on Royal Roma, who stay at 100%. Well, that was the last ball. I'm sure we have more highlights than that, and not sure what is. I'm seeing what are we seeing here? I saw that's a signal of penalty runs to the batting side. What is that for? Was that over rate? Maybe, but you can't give it there. So I don't know what's happening. So this was the last ball. That was the end of the over.
It struck the helmet. That's why it's been given. It struck the helmet right at the end, and that's why 5 penalty runs have been rewarded.
So hang on, what did they finish? Oh, they still finished agonizingly short. Oh, that could have been a real gift. So they finish on 135. 5 penalty runs. So the wicket keeper there right at the end, Mohamed Mohsin, dropping the ball on the lid. Wow, today, the things that have been happening here never end. So that's why we saw the penalty run signals there from the umpire. This is how it started, the run chase. They wanted to be brave. They had to be brutal. And Safra certainly was. He hit a couple of big boundaries, but then he would be caught as Gaggandeep Singh came in and took the catch. Ankush Kumar, the captain himself, he's had a good day today with the bat, but he wasn't able to raise his game when he had to. He would also fall pretty cheaply. And that actually could have been a remarkable catch, but it wasn't to be. And there was the catch straight forward, as we saw Charanjit Singh taking the catch. And then that was a dismissal. It's a cheap one, really, for Ankush Kumar. Just gets a little bit of something on this. And Machine takes a good catch. But you have to say, most of the time, the catching there from Royal Roma was pretty good.
Absolutely was. Royal Roma always set a very high bar in the field, and little moments, those few moments that Hashmatinsa had, I have to say their fielding standard was exceptionally high throughout this match. We're just taking a look at some of the shots that were played. Haseeb Khan in particular batted superbly, 57 runs of 22 deliveries for him. I think one positive that they will take out of this game is the fact that Haseeb Khan has now found his form in a very, very important stage in this ECS, and they'll be hoping he can carry that form into tomorrow's crucial games. Of course, they got a couple against Baraka Prato, and they'll be facing Royal Roma again. So 3 important matchups coming for them tomorrow, and they'll certainly need Haseeb Khan if they are to pick up some victories in those all-important games.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You've got to look at the positives here, and even though Bologna will be disappointed that they get nothing from this match after a sensational, nail-biting victory earlier in the day, they've got to take the positives, and the one positive that they will take from this one is that Haseeb Khan, a much talked about batter here, has found his form. He played some really nice shots, didn't he? So, well, that was a nice comical moment for Islam Al-Haq, who took the catch but then planted 1 foot over the line. He dealt with that pretty well, and fair to say that some of the ground fielding from Royal Roma was pretty good, and that probably is what ends up getting them the point there right towards the end. But plenty of nice shots being played, plenty of positives here today from Bologna. Of course, they lost out in a match against Roma CC when they should have won, chasing 86. They could have get that win, but they did get their revenge in an incredible match. I mean, we'll see some crazy moments in the highlights of the day. We thought for a moment we were going to get a golden ball in that match. We thought it was going to be 135 to 135 in that match number 24, but then there was a real bizarre, crazy moment from Bilal, who got things wrong, and the batters took 2 runs. And that was it. Bologna would get an incredible victory, but unfortunately for them, they couldn't bring that momentum in this match. And sometimes, though, and I think you touched on this, Nish, sometimes you just have to accept that you played in a match where one man was just on song. And if you come up against a player, somebody like Lakanwal, who is on his best on that day, you just got to hand it to him. He was too good for them today.
Yeah, Lakanwal is ultimately the difference between these two teams. You just had a quick look at the scorecard there. Haseeb Khan, the top run getter. We'll now have a look at the bowling figures here for Royal Roma. Good, solid all-round performance by most of those bowlers. Mohamed Arshad in particular, I think, will be very impressed with his figures. He ends up with 3 for 11 in his 2 overs. Islam Al-Haq has 1 for 18 in his 2 overs. So solid win for Royal Roma, who pick up their first ever bonus point victory. They take this one against Bologna by 63 runs.
Yeah, no surprises that, of course, Kawani Lakanwal will be the player of the match with an outstanding century, 126 from him. So well done to him. He gets his name, of course, in the Hall of Fame. Well, it's time for us to say our final goodbyes to you from our commentary position here. What a great, outstanding day that we've had today. It was Peacock Friday, it was International Hawaiian Shirt Day, and we've had a ball. What a way to start the weekend.
What an incredible way to start the weekend. 3 of our 5 games went down to the last ball. It was an absolute thriller. We saw something we have never seen before, a golden ball denied because the bowler was unable to uproot the stumps in the right manner. A truly outstanding day, and one we're going to remember for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things that we're seeing here. I think it's fair to say, Nis, that every day that the matches are providing us with some great highlights. Some of the catching that we've seen has been remarkable, and I know that our team on the social media will be putting some clips together of some of the catches that have been taken here, because they've been absolutely outstanding. But again, another century and a high-class century as well. But we've seen some explosive action as well with the ball as well. I just love it when we've seen the bowlers hitting the stumps and knocking them out the ground, and we've seen some here today as well. But of course, crazy moments, and it's been a day of learning today as well. I think we've found out about a law that a lot of people weren't aware of when we thought we could have had a golden ball. It doesn't. Bilal does the wrong thing, picks the stump out of the ground without having the ball touching his hand. Things like this happen, but we learn from it. He's going to learn from it. He's never going to do it again. And then, of course, we saw that high-scoring match there again. It's been absolutely brilliant. I want to say a big thank you to everybody here at the ground. The Federation have been fantastic. Well done to the umpires. Well done to the Blue Crew. And, of course, well done to Spring Media, the best in the business. And most importantly, well done to all of you, wherever you've been watching from. And I want all of you to say to this man, have a good day of tomorrow, because you've got Saturday off.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be coming back on Sunday when we, of course, have that bumper 6-match day. We'll be following along what happens tomorrow very closely. Really looking forward to seeing what happens in that Roma derby, because the last time those two teams faced each other, it was an absolute classic.
Right, I can hear the music playing. That means the highlights are coming up. They're going to be fun. They're going to be entertaining. Time for me to say goodbye. Be good, be safe, be happy, be kind. Shukriya, thank you for watching. Esta mañana, mi familia. Happy Peacock Friday.